Microphone check. Check, check. Oh, yeah. Here we go, man. Need more chai. What's happening? Oh, thank you very much for that hydrate. Funny face guy. Cheers. Man, it used to tell me our username a long time ago, but now it's just the funny face. Stream to de-stream. What's happening? Man, I thought I was gonna wake up at like 9 a.m. It's 11:30 a.m. right now. Thought I was gonna wake up at 9 a.m. and get started immediately, but I woke up at like 10 something, and then I had to eat breakfast. And here I am. Mario, what's going on? Vertizoid in the house. What's happening, Vertizoid? Today is the real day one, man. Yesterday was just like a trial run. I had to test some new... Oh shit, I gotta... I gotta move my dang... Hold on. There's still some technical difficulties here. Oh, Den's OP, what's happening? Let me fix the dang stream overlay over my face, man. I just seen that. Give me 1 second to do that. I'm still waiting on my teleprompter thing. I'm watching it though. It says it's on its way. Delivered by Amazon. And I thought about how I'm going to make these videos. I was thinking of it all night last night, man. I think I'm gonna go without a script. I think I'm just gonna freestyle it. It's the only thing I know how to do, man. You can't turn a freestyle rapper into an album artist overnight. You just gotta let the freestyler freestyle, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, I gotta fix the thing real quick. Conolid, what's happening? Why so early? Man, it's a marathon going on right now. Alright, we gotta move the dang words. Alright. Smart coder in the house. That's what I'm talking about, man. Freestyle. It's Freestyle Friday. Alright, should I put that lower? What do you think? Alright, I think that's good enough. Let me test it out. Test, test. Hello. How tall does it get? Should I make it a little bit taller? Maybe. Alright, how about that? How about that? King Julian, what's happening? What's on the agenda, man? We're about to make all these dang videos and pull up the Notion. Well, first, I'm gonna get started with like the LeetCode daily or something. And then I'm just gonna solve a topological sort problem, and I'm not gonna talk about anything scripted, I think. Just gonna freestyle it. How are y'all doing, man? On a Friday. You guys wake up early, man. Some of y'all are on the West Coast. It's like 8 something a.m. You're already on Twitch. Tomo Mammy, how you doing? This is gonna be an algorithms mega party. That's what's happening, man. Where is top sort? Oh, wait. Matt 156, what's popping? Day off? No, man, I'm on vacation. This is how I like to spend my precious vacation time with all of y'all. I already did the daily problem. Look at that. Insane. Alright, so how should I get started? Should I just jump right in? Should I wait for the thing to get delivered from Amazon? Seen a YouTube video of me being interviewed. Oh, that's probably from the real Raymond Jones. Yeah. Raymond Jones, he's been in this community for a long time. For years. Ever since I started streaming back in 2021, he's been around. So I'm happy to see him like pumping out videos and leaning into the Twitch thing. It's like we need more LeetCode content creators, man. Sergeant Pepper Shandu 16, what's happening? Good morning to y'all. Never heard of him. What? He streams every day, man. You gotta follow him. I'm always in his stream. Well, when I'm on Twitch and he's streaming, I'm on. Alright. He's streaming now? Oh, snap. Well, I guess he's streaming now. Oh, don't defense. Trying to race me right now. Joe9, how you doing? Are we back from stream? Are we back? Did we go on a stream break? I guess we had like an ad break or something. Or, nah, break ends in 40 seconds. Late start for the VODs. Skip Pharaoh, what's happening? We're a little bit late, man, but we're still gonna do 12 hours. 2 months break? Nah. It's been like 1 month. Oh, yeah. I'm not really back. This is just a one-off stream. Well, this whole weekend I'll be streaming. But I'll be back for real maybe around September. Like mid-September, I'd say. I have a move coming up in August. My girlfriend's moving in like in 2 weeks. And I'm probably going to be busy with work during the summer. September is so late, yeah. I got real life things to do, but I'm giving y'all 50 hours of streaming over the next 4 days. Hopefully 50 hours, but we'll see. So those 50 hours should carry you for a long time, man. Wake me up when September ends. Man, ain't no Green Day up in here. Alright, we gotta do this type racer before I forget. Make sure I'm logged in. Alright. Man, look at that. I've done over 1,000 races. And I still can't hit triple digits consistently. Alright, y'all ready? I gotta give YouTube the link. I gotta give the Discord the link. And I'll give everyone here the link. Oh man, we got Matt 156 in here. A real legendary Hall of Fame champ. All you guests, you gotta log in. Oh, Julian, what's happening? Alright, y'all ready? The first race is a warm-up. The second race is the championship round. It's a type racer cam. Here we go. Alright, warm-up round begins 10 seconds or whatever. I'm gonna hit triple digits just for fun right now. Check me out. Man, too easy. But dang, 118 don't defense. That was just a little warm up though, so you gotta do that in the championship round. Julian with the triple digits. Dang, fast. Matt 156. What's going on, man? Double digits? He must be sandbagging out there, saving that juice for the real race. Nah, this warm up counts? Yeah, right. This next one counts, man. Banana plant, what's popping? New timings, what? Nah, not new. This is a special event, man. Alright. It's time for the championship round. It's a long passage. Y'all ready? Alright, here we go, man. This is for the gold. Man, I can't even type some of these words in here. I know this quote. I think. Don't defense with the 117. Dang, congrats on the championship. Too easy for you, man. What a nice consistent speed he got going on there. Matt 156, 109, only 2 triple digits up in here. Everybody else pretty good, I'd say. Man, smart coder 89, very nice. We got some 60s. Sujan 64. Keep on keeping on, my friend. Anyways, so don't defense with the 117. Let me put that up on the board. Here we go. Wait. What the hell? I'm not in my directory. Today is the 14th. Don't defense. 117. Easy work, he says. So this is midday Simon. What's happening at night? I suppose it's midday. Seems like an odd time. Yeah, this is a special party, man. It's a marathon this whole weekend. I'm only going to stream and sleep, and maybe I'll have like 1 hour or 2 hours of free time for myself a day. But as soon as I wake up, I take 1 hour to get ready for the stream, eat and all that stuff, and then I start streaming. And then after I stop streaming, I just go to bed. And I'm gonna be doing this until maybe like Monday. Best strategy is to do a type reset as soon as stream starts. Yeah, that is a good strategy. Yeah, I'm taking a few days off. I took today off. I'm taking Monday off, and I'm taking Tuesday off. But I probably need Tuesday to do my own things. What is that new function? Reaction QT, what's happening? New function, what you talking about? Alright, y'all ready for some topological sort? You can use bits to send A giga emote. Oh snap. I see. I don't have any bits. Interesting. So the whole plan of this streaming party is, hold on. What is the plan, man? I don't really have a plan. Hold on. All right, here we go. Yeah, so the whole plan is to make a bunch of YouTube videos about all my favorite algorithm topics. So I think the first one I want to try to do is topological sort. And I tried to write a script yesterday, but it was very uncomfortable. So I'm just going to freestyle a problem and I'm just going to explain it to you as I'm doing it. Let's test a few more. What is this? How many different ones? Like, where do you even get that option, man? Oh, they give you the breakdown of channel points. Interesting. Just released it yesterday. Shield mode. Anyways, wait, top 3. Oh, these things. Man, they're trying to get my bits. On-screen celebration. Can I use them for free? Did it work? I don't even have 40 bits. Did that just charge my credit card, man? I didn't even see it. Anyways. Did that... I don't have any bits, man. How did it use bits? Did I really just get charged or what? I hope not, man. That's like 40 cents down the drain. Anyways. I didn't use bits because it's my channel. Okay, so I can just... That's good. It ain't free. Yeah, hopefully it's free for the streamer. Because... it would be sad. No, no charge since this is your channel. Okay, okay, that's good. Yeah. Alright. Topological sort, man. We're about to do a problem. How many people here? Should I do a poll? Let me do a poll. Let me see what y'all saying. Where's the poll option? Here it is. How many? Wait, can you do top sort? Yes, no. Yeah, yes or no. Let me see how many people can actually do it. Alright, place your bets. It's not a bet. So can you do top sort? That's what I need to know right now. In Rosis, what's happened? Took a day off, man. I took 4 days off. I ain't playing around out here, man. Alright, so about... Only a few of you can do top sort. This is good. This is what I need, man. I need people who can't do it so I can explain it to you like it's real life. If given enough time, I can do it blindfolded. I guess I believe you, man. You got to be accurate with your typing, though. Don't even know what it is, so probably not. Okay. Thank you for saying that. That means you're about to find out, man. In an interview, I got alien language and solved it in 15 minutes. Alien dictionary? Interviewer didn't know what else to give me, man. Interviewer probably got scared after he realized you're a real competitive programmer. Dang. So 75% of you cannot do a top sort. Well, stick around, because I'm about to go through topological sort right now. I guess we should just do course schedule. Het Tennis in the house. What's happened, Het Tennis? Teach me all the programs. Yeah, we're about to get schooled on top sort, man. That's what's gonna happen right now. Let me see. So 75% say they cannot do a topological sort. Hopefully, after today, you'll be able to do it. LeetCode in the house. Do you know Khan's algorithm? That is the only algorithm I know, man, for top sort. Send the top sort problem list link. Man, I just clicked on the tag. Sporot, what's happened? Haven't caught a stream for ages. Yeah, I've been away, and I guess maybe time zones for some people. Third option, don't even know what it means. Well, I'll talk about that in a bit. What was the web page with the most important LeetCode problems? Man, there's a few of them. Everybody knows LeetCode. There's Grind 75. There's like Sean Prashad. Alright, Grind 75 has this. LeetCode, probably the most famous one, has like all this other stuff. There is like Sean Prashad or something. I don't know. I think this guy's a Grind 75 guy, but there's this one too. There's a few. There's so many lists, man. I'm gonna just link them right here. I'd say pick anyone. They're basically all the same. ASMR keyboard. Yeah, this is my favorite sounding keyboard by far. DFS top sort is like 3 lines. I've never done a DFS top sort. Top sort LeetCode's DAG? Wait, what? What do you mean? Top sort. Anyways. Alright, so let's go. Course schedule. I'll read the problem first. There are a total number of num courses. Wait, what? Hold on, let me start over. Shaikh Terra, what's happening? I'm planning to start my DSA journey. Can you please suggest the best ways to learn it? Man, I think let me link those lists I linked in my Twitch chat. And I think you just start grinding problems, man. Go one topic at a time. You gotta give it some real effort. It's gonna take you many months, perhaps even years. Don't lose hope. Don't stop grinding, and you'll get there one day, man. If you're gonna give up and you haven't even studied for 100 hours yet, then you need to think about trying a little bit harder. LeetCode's topic dependencies is a DAG, so you can top sort it. I see what you're saying. Front-End Masters has a free DSA course by Primogen. Oh yeah, I've heard about that one, but I've never actually looked at it. Alright, here we go. Course schedule. There are a total number of num courses you have to take, labeled from 0 to num courses -1. You're given an array, prerequisites, where prerequisites I equal AB indicates that you must take course B first if you want to take course A. For example, the pair 0, 1 indicates that to take course 0, you have to first take course 1. Return true if you can finish all courses, otherwise return false. Wait, should I be recording, man? I should be recording. Did you code your web page yourself? How do you get the glitch background? Oh man, it's just an image, like background tile. Yeah, it ain't nothing crazy, man. This is it. It's just this image tiled. Or are you talking about this thing? This thing is like some CSS stuff I just copied and pasted somewhere. How does the changes reflect immediately without even a get push? Man, I don't even have GitHub set up for this. This is literally just an HTML file. Like, this whole website is one HTML file on my server. And these are all the things. So I think it's just index and my styles CSS. So if I hack it and do rmrf, yeah, if you do that, it's gone. But I can probably get it back from Wayback Machine or something. Maybe I have like a local copy somewhere. There's no repository, man. It's really not that serious. Anyways, y'all made me record and start talking nonsense. Let me go back. Where is it hosted? Man, it's hosted somewhere in the USA. At a get, yeah, maybe one day, man. This website was never meant to be temp or permanent, man. This website was meant to be a placeholder for like a more built-out website, but then I never got around to that. I can just copy it and paste it. That's how I do my version control. Anyways. It's not about this website. We're talking about topological sort. Here we go. So top sort, it's useful for figuring out things in order, I guess. Like if there's a graph and there's dependencies, there's like a dependency chain. Like you can't take course 1 before you take course 2 or something like that. And the graph is directed, then topological sort is a way to like traverse the graph in order that it should be traversed. So first thing I like to do is I like to build an adjacency list. Let me zoom out, make it more readable. Adjacency list is like a mapping from each course to its neighbors. Like after you take this course, then you can take these courses. That's what this adjacency list is going to be like. So it's saying, what is it saying? It's saying for this edge 0, 1, you have to take course 0. Oh wait, to take course 0, first you have to take course 1. So I'm going to put like an adjacency list from 1 and its neighbor is 0. I'll show you what I mean. So I like to represent my adjacency list as 2D vectors like this. This is Khan's algorithm I'm about to hit, by the way. Man, don't defense. Stop snooping around, man. And if you do want to snoop, send me a DM or something, man. Anyways. Where was I? So adjacency list, I gotta iterate through the edges, and we're gonna say like, how is it? This, I guess the second one would be the source. The first one is like destination in this case. All right, so that's gonna create like a little adjacency list there. And we also have to count in degrees. An in degree is like how many edges are incoming to that node. Here we go, num courses. And then the in degree would be like, for which one? The destination? Yeah, the destination will get the in degree count. So in degrees, destination plus plus. I'm just going to increment that number there. All right, so what now? Then we gotta like figure out which nodes have 0 in degrees. It means it's a source node. That means that we can take those courses without having any other prerequisites. You don't have to take anything else. It's like an intro course or something. So I'm gonna make a queue, and then I'm gonna iterate through all of my courses in degrees, and then if the in degree is 0, then it's a source node, and I should add that course to the queue to start off. Like, we'll start taking those courses first. And then what do we do next, man? Now we just process all the nodes in the queue. We'll take the first one. What should I call this? Maybe node. So that's like a course that we can take. Like, once it gets here, this course means like we have all the prerequisites, so we can take it. And after we take it, like we just take it now, I'm going to decrement the number of courses that we have. And then I'm going to visit all of the neighbors. So the neighbors are like, after you take this course, then you can take another course or something. Maybe not take it, but this course is a prerequisite to all of the neighboring courses. That's probably what I want to say. So for everything in the adjacency list, we're going to decrement the in degrees for that child. So I decrement it, and then if the in degree of that child is 0, that means we've taken all the prerequisites for that course, and now we are allowed to take that course. So we can add it to the queue, right? Is that it? I think that's how you do it, man. Should I run it and see what's up? Come on, man. All right, there we go, man. That is top sort. That is basically how you do that thing. Easy work. Look at that. Should I do another problem? Some more top sorts? Let me look at that list. Cons? Yeah, that's cons top sort algorithm. It's really just counting in degrees and BFSing. I'm a fan. course schedule 2. Let's see. Alright, we're about to do course schedule 2. There are a total number of... Hold on. What? Oh, Numbers is in the house. What's happening, Numbers? Long time no see. And also, Vin Sin from YouTube. What's poppin'? Just finished my first year exams. Man, you must have killed it. How's university been, man? Is it everything you ever dreamed of? Being away from home at one of the... Oh no, did really bad. But you still passed. Wait, what is bad for you? Is bad like you only got a B or something? Or is bad like you failed it? Guessing about 70%. Dang. I'd say that is bad for you, man. But hopefully it's still a pass after you calculate your grade. Why after so long? I took a break as life got busy, and life is still busy. So this stream, I'm streaming like this weekend, binging on streaming, and then I'll be away for a few months. Oh man, ad break. If y'all don't want to see ads, you can watch my YouTube also. Anyways, I'll wait until the ad break ends before I read this problem and try it. Numbers, are you getting ads right now? Not sure. Are you going back home for the summer, Numbers? Just chilling. Let me get my YouTube link ready. Alright, ad break is over. Anyways. Alright, here we go. Course schedule 2. There are a total of num courses you have to take, labeled from 0 to num courses minus 1. You're given an array prerequisites where prerequisites I equal AB indicates that you must take course B first if you want to take course A. For example, the pair 0, 1 indicates that to take course 0, you have to first take course 1. Return the ordering of courses you should take to finish all courses. If there are many valid answers, return any of them. If it is impossible to finish all courses, return an empty array. Oh yeah, you did get ads. Yeah, Numbers, I was saying, are you going back home for the summer, or are you hanging out wherever you are? And how do you like being away in college? Oh, internship in London, man. Moving on up. That is very exciting. Top sort staring at me in the face. Yeah, I'm about to do this problem right now. I've gotten used to it. That's good. That's good. Do you like London? Is it everything you ever thought it would be? Do you think you'd live there long term? Like after college, or do you want to go back home? Is what I'm really trying to figure out. And are you gonna be doing any ICPC stuff? Like, are we gonna see you on TV soon? Next year or something? Twitch chat already shows up on screen. Man, but I have to read it still. It's for me, man. It's not for y'all. I think I haven't mentioned this, but I missed out on ICPC World Finals by 1 spot. Dang. I did not know that. But next year, for sure. Is this stream pre-recorded or are you actually live this time? Man, this time? What are you talking about? I'm live every single time. It's just maybe you watched my recordings or something. But every live video I do is like live, you know. Also, welcome, GG. What's happening? Yeah, man, Chandu. If you don't know who Numbers is top LeetCoder. Everybody knows that. How do I see? This is Numbers right here. Number 3. Sometimes number 1, you know. And he's very helpful. Gives us lots of tips out here. Intern who cracked already. Man, he's been cracked since high school. Alright, here we go. Course schedule 2. So this is like the same thing as the other one, except the other one was asking, can we take all the courses? This question is asking, in what order should we take the courses? I feel like I could just copy and paste my solution and it would be the same, but I'll re-implement it. So first things first, man. I'm gonna rename this variable to n. First thing, because I don't want to type all that. Second thing is I'm gonna build my adjacency list. So I iterate through all of my prereqs. I'm gonna rename that one too. So I iterate through all the prerequisites, and then I make so I'm gonna just call it, the source is the second position or index 1, because you got to take course 1 first before you take course 0. Then the destination here would be 0. So that means there's a directed edge from source to destination. And I'll put that in the adjacency list. So after we finish the source, that means we might be able to take the destination. And then we got to count the in degrees. So I make another vector to count that, and then I'm like in degrees sort or destination plus plus. An in degree is just counting, in this case, an in degree is counting like how many prerequisites for that course. Maybe I should rename that, but I'm gonna just stick with in degrees. So this is like how many prerequisites for that course, and then we need a queue. And then we start off with all courses that have no prerequisites or in degrees. So I'm going to iterate through all of my course numbers, and I'm going to check if there are no prerequisites, if the in degrees are 0, then it is a source node that we can just take without taking anything else. So that's what we're gonna start with, and then it's basically the same thing as the last one, except now we need to keep track of, they want it in a vector. We need to keep track of the order that we have to take the courses in. So the queue will naturally process the courses in order, so we don't really have to do much else different than the last one. So we process all the nodes in the queue. And it's like, once it pops a node from the queue, that means we're able to take it. And we should just push this back to our answer vector, that node. And then now we can just iterate over all of the adjacent neighbors in the adjacency list. And then we're like, we want to decrement the number of in degrees for that child. And then if that in degree is at 0, that means we've taken all the prerequisites for that course, and now we are able to take that course. So we can just push it to the queue. And that's it, man. That's course schedule 2, I think. Should I run it? Is it gonna pass? Or should I just submit? Oh lordy. it ain't right, man. Hold on. Oh wait, if it is impossible to finish all the courses, return an empty array. Okay, that's the edge case where I missed. So in this thing, I guess we should check that, like, return an empty array if the size of all the courses in the thing that we took is not equal to the number of courses. I think that would fix that error. There we go, there we go. Not bad. And that is course schedule 2. Made it sound easy. Yeah, I think this is basically a standard implementation of Kahn's algorithm, so it's not too crazy. Explain? I thought I just explained it. Cons? Wait, what do you mean cons? Maybe I didn't explain it clearly. Which algo? Yeah, cons. Yeah. Cons? Miguel Perez 94. What's happening? So course schedule 1, course schedule 2. Easy work. Kahn's algorithm. Not bad. Not too difficult to understand, I think. Once you get familiar with graphs a little bit, you know. Alright, should we do more course scheduling? How did you find that algorithm? Man, it was probably on one of those lists that I linked, or maybe it was from the educative list. Grokking the coding interview a long time ago. But it's like just a famous topological sort algorithm. Yeah, I think I was introduced to it from grokking the coding interview patterns. Please share. Yeah, so I think this is like a paid course, but maybe some people post it on GitHub. Alright, man. Should we do one more top sort or something? Should we try one that I haven't solved? So you can see what a real struggle looks like. Course schedule 4. Is it worth solving using DFS as an alternative? I don't know. I've never solved any top sort with DFS. I've always used Kahn's algorithm for top sort, and I don't know any other algorithms to do top sort. I'm not gonna lie. Is there a course schedule 3? Should we try a 4? Let me try a 4. DFS can solve top sort. Yeah, I've heard that, but I'm not sure how to do it. I don't know if I want to learn. I don't know if it's useful to know DFS top sort at my level. I feel I've never ran into a situation where I had to use it. Maybe it's like a preference thing. Alright, here we go. course schedule for. There are a total of num courses you have to take, labeled from 0 to num courses minus 1. You are given an array prerequisites where prerequisites I equal AB indicates that you must take course A first if you want to take course B. For example, the pair 0, 1 indicates that you have to take course 0 before you can take course 1. Prerequisites can also be indirect. If course A is a prerequisite of course B, and course B is a prerequisite of course C, then course A is a prerequisite of course C. You're also given an array queries where queries J equal UV. For the jth query, you should answer whether course U is a prerequisite of course V or not. Return a Boolean array answer where answer J is the answer to the jth query. I don't know how to solve this immediately, so let me try and think about it. So the queries, we're trying to find out whether course U is a prerequisite for course V or not. So is 0 a prerequisite for 1? That's what we're trying to figure out. How are we gonna do that, man? I guess, okay. I guess I can like have some type of set for each node that are all the prerequisites as we do the top sort and we visit nodes. Then we can, instead of just decrementing the in degrees, we should also add that parent node to, let me think. Add all the parents, and it's like a, I don't know. The top sort using DFS just maintain a stack and push elements while backtracking, and then pops the node from the stack, and you would have the top sort. Yeah, I guess I'd have to look into that. The twist here is that is the indirect part. No, I think that's not the twist. The twist is the queries part, like trying to figure out if one course is a prerequisite for the, yeah, I guess it's kind of like the indirect part. So I'm trying to figure out like how we're gonna do that. Do you just DFS, man? Oh snap. Deslick, thank you very much for the 250 bits. Thank you so much. Let me put your name up on my board, man. Here we go. Deslick, thank you so much. And 9826. Alright, oh man, Deslick, thank you very much for the bits again. 400 bits. Alright, here we go, man. Let me put up 1, 2. I don't know how many times I just clicked. Hopefully that's even. All right, there you go. Look at all those diamonds, man. Thank you so much. Q Ultimus, what's poppin'? Gotta head to work, but I wish you luck on your long stream today. Thank you. You wrote my name in a whiteboard. Oh, Shandu, you mean... Man, that's a long time ago then. That must have been... I mean, that's like 3 years ago. Mad Flash 19, what's happening? How you doing? Yeah, that old board is gone, man. But I do have this thing. That's what I got. Just like the good old days, man. Alright. Can I even do course schedule for prerequisites for each query? We have to figure out. So do I just like let me look at the constraints. There's only 100 courses. Okay, I can do this for sure then. So maybe I'll just keep a copy of all the nodes, all the prerequisites as I'm going or something like that. Vincent, why do I get LeetCode Premium? I guess I don't really feel the need to buy it. Thought we're binge watching algorithms, man. Y'all are binge watching algorithms. I'm binge trying to make algorithms content. So this is all, I'm just doing a bunch of top sort problems. And then I'll move on to another topic. Are y'all ready? Here we go. Let's see if I can solve it. So adjacency list. Well, first I'm gonna rename these long ass variable names. And then adjacency list. And then we gotta build it. And then in degrees, we need that too. And then what else do we need? I'm thinking another thing like this, and I'll call this like before or something. These are like the prerequisites, but all of them. I'm gonna call it all prereqs of size n. This one should be of size n too. So here I'll count the in degree, make a queue, iterate to find my source nodes, and then what? What am I doing, man? Question link, course schedule 4, right there. So this is just processing the queue. What was I trying to do, man? I'm trying to visit all of the neighbors. Decrement the in degree. And then I also want to put in all prereqs for the child. I gotta think, man. I don't think this is super correct, but maybe this should actually be a set. And then what I want to do is I gotta push back like I gotta insert all of the parents' prerequisites in addition to the parent. I think that's what I'm trying to do. So we're gonna insert into the child's prerequisites all of the parents' prerequisites. And then also the actual node itself. And we got to check if the in degrees is 0, then we can add it to our queue. Maybe. So then now all we got to do is go through the queries and figure out which one is true and false. Maybe. Let me do that. So it's a vector bool for the answer of size queries. Iterate through all the things in the queries, and they're asking in the queries, they're asking if U is a prerequisite for V or not. So we got to check all prereqs for what, man? Queries 1. That's kind of a long line, man, but I think that's what we need. Let me see. Mad Flash, thank you very much for the hydrate. Cheers. Oh lordy, what is it asking me? How should I try and read this dang junk? queries 1. So that should be, this should be a set right here. And we're trying to find in the set this thing. Where am I messing up, man? Queries I. Oh yeah. Good eyeball, man. You guys are good. Oh lordy, it ain't working. How do I have so many dang things here? That is crazy, huh? What am I doing? What the hell? I don't know what's happening. That is pretty crazy, man. Some of the craziest things I've ever seen. Steven Sagiball, what's happening? Was your TC bump big? Nah, not at all, man. Absolutely not. $20-30K. Yeah, I guess my base salary was about that. But it takes like a few years for the RSUs and stuff to catch up. Oh, you know why? Because I did that. Come on now. But my stuff is still wrong. Everything is just false. What is happening here? Like, everything is just false like that, man. Should I give up, man? Let me see what's happening. There's nothing in there. That sounds wild. All right, let me try and figure out what's going on, because first we'll start with course 0, right? Should I check? Wait, should I check if there's like anything here? Make sure my queue is actually running. Alright, so we take course 0, but we don't take course 1? That's crazy. Did I do my... Come on, man. I didn't even finish my adjacency list. Come on. Let me see if it works though. Still ain't working. Maybe I got it like the wrong way though. So in order to take course 1, there's course 0. Yeah, maybe I have it backwards where I should be. So the query is 0, 1. It's like, is course 0 a prerequisite for course 1? That's what it's asking. Is course 0? So maybe I need to swap these around. This problem was not that smooth. If I can solve it. Alright, let me take out all these print statements. Alright, there we go, man. Had a silly bug. Took me a long time to figure it out. Solve this problem? Yes, you have. Nice. Alright, I think I'm all top sorted out. Anyways. Top sort mentioned. What? Should we move on to another topic? Which topic should we talk about, man? Binary search? Is it time to talk about binary search? Let me see where my delivery is. It ain't here, man. It ain't here yet. It says delivery by 10 p.m. It's so late. Alright, who's ready to do some dang... What should we do? Prefix sums? Where's the topic set? Prefix sums. Learn union find? Nah, man. I ain't trying to do union find right now. I'm trying to just do the things I already know how to do. Max consecutive ones. What's a nice union or a nice prefix sums problem? Get equals substring within budget. Number of houses, certain distance. Alright, I'll look at some of these and figure out which ones. Instead of eating chili cheese fries for breakfast, what do I eat? You should eat some, not chili cheese fries, man. What time is it there? It's like 10 a.m. Wingstop ain't open yet. Wherever you are. Maybe it's open soon. You talking about lunch then? What should you eat for lunch? Huh, you should get some falafel, man. In Rosas, what's happened? I used Union Fine just recently on an interview. Yeah, Union Fine, I think it's a little bit overkill for interviews, I think. But there are problems where you could be able to use it, but you might also be able to use different algorithms like DFS or something, you know. Most of your problems are just DFS, bet simp in the house. Yeah, this is what Numbers told me. So ever since Numbers told me that, I checked out of UF, Union Fine stuff. Never had it. Learning advanced graph stuff like that was bad for me because I thought that it was that, but it was like easier. What are you talking about, man? Oh, like Union Fine stuff you talking about? Union Fine only matters if you need to obtain information in between updates. Do you interview candidates at your job if it's not a secret? Nah, I interviewed one person a long time ago before layoffs started popping off. Like 2 years ago must have been. Or yeah, and then I've never had any interview requests since then. I shadowed one interview and it was sad seeing people not do well. Yeah, the person I interviewed, they did okay, but they made a lot of mistakes and they did not get the offer. All right. Prefix sums, man. Let's try and talk about prefix sums a little bit. Let me just read some of these problems, see which one is like a standard prefix sums or a nice prefix sums implementation. Given a binary nums and an integer goal, return the number of non-empty subarrays with a sum of goal. All right. I like this. I guess this could be one. Let me put it over there. This is like this. No, not this one. Get equals substrings within budget. You're given two strings S and T of the same length and an integer max cost. You want to change ST blah blah blah. I don't know about this one for now. Count the number of houses at a certain distance. Too much to read. Minimum penalty for a shop. Too much to read. It's probably gonna be this problem, man. Man, what the hell did I do? I binary search this junk? Oh, I was talking about off by ones here. I'm about to talk about that in a bit, but not right now. All right, let me Let me think. Let me stretch, man. What are y'all doing? Let me take a little break, because it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be... I'm trying to hit 12 hours today. So, shit. I'm only at an hour 20 minutes right now. What? You heard me. You heard that right, man. I'm trying to hit 12 hours today. 12 hours of LeetCode and trying to make YouTube videos. Yeah, so I was waiting for you to get off the stream so I can go take a shower or something. Man, you better go take a shower right now, because I'm gonna be here all day, all night. Aren't you supposed to be at work, man? Or what? Or I don't know which time zone you're in. All y'all are supposed to be at work right now. Maybe no one works on Fridays. It's night, I see. Well, Bet Simp's supposed to be at work. Steven Sagaball is supposed to be at work. Enrosis is supposed to be at work. Tuksu, are you supposed to be at work? Or do y'all take Fridays as an unofficial holiday? I know lots of people do that. I ain't one of them. I'm working on a Friday right now. I gotta figure out my food situation too, because what am I gonna do? Am I gonna eat on stream? I've never eaten on stream before. I probably won't. But I gotta figure out what to order, because I ain't going nowhere. I work from home. I'm working. Do you work from home like every day, Versazoid, or is it like a remote thing or a hybrid thing? Um, 100% remote in Canada. Oh, pretty cool. For a Canadian company. What are y'all saying? Y'all ready for binary subarrays with sums? I'm kind of like delaying, man, because I really want my teleprompter thing to get here so I can, you know, put my thing on the thing and talk to the camera, because it's hard to like talk to the camera. Especially when I'm like reading chat or something. Anyways. Alright, let's just get this done with prefix sums. Should we do another poll? I'm gonna do it. Oh, the real Raymond Jones is in the house. What's happening, real Raymond Jones? Thank you very much for that raid. How you doing, man? Are you here for the party? The dang algorithms party. If you don't know who real Raymond Jones is, check out his channel. He has a pretty bumping YouTube. He's up and coming. I think he's gonna make it big. He just interviewed Bet Simp. He just interviewed me. He just interviewed someone else. Go check out his channel if you don't know about him already. Don't you have work right now? Brent Arata, what's happening? I'm on vacation right now, man. This is what I spend my vacation days doing. Streaming a dang LeetCode marathon. And it's Friday. I don't know. Do you work on Fridays, man? Ain't nobody does work, real work. I'm also off on Monday and Tuesday. Pat's Hello World, 72-hour stream. I wanted to do it, man. I'm not gonna lie. I really wanted to do a real marathon, but my girlfriend said, no. No one can watch me sleep except her. She doesn't want that. Anyways. And Steven Sagiball, maybe. Nah, you crazy. How about no? Wait, Pat, would you do a 72-hour stream or something? We watch you sleep in the garage or something like that. Oh, Hector HSC. Thank you very much for those bits. Hector got so many diamonds, man. Look how many diamonds Hector HSC has got. Midnight Lady get jealous? Nah, she just thinks it's weird to watch or to like sleep stream things. I think lots of people probably think that's weird, but I'm a weirdo, man. No, Steven Sagiball doesn't think it's weird. Man, do you watch people sleep on stream? Man, I swear we went into one stream and there's like somebody either sleeping or something. Or do you think I am all the time? Are you watching sleep streams? I believe it. Anyways, we just did a bunch of top sort problems and I tried to like just walk through top sort, explaining it how I'd normally do it. And now we're moving on to prefix sums. And I'm just taking a little chill pill before I get into the prefix sums thing. But yeah, that's what we're doing, man. We're trying to make these YouTube videos, but I feel they're not gonna be that great. I still need a lot of practice for talking to the camera. Alright, I was gonna make a poll. That's what I was trying to do. The poll is, how do I bring up, can I just do it from chat? How do I do that, man? Oh, I see. But then how do I go back? Now I lost my chat. Anyways, the question is, do you know prefix sums? Yes, no, a little bit. Let me see what y'all saying, man. Do you know prefix sums? That's what we're trying to find out. Place your bets or vote. Anyways. Nobody knows? Nobody knows. A little bit, some people. I think most people who watch LeetCode streams probably know about prefix sums. I feel if I had to say, do I know prefix sums? Yes, maybe a little bit. I think I know it. 1D prefix sums for sure. 2D prefix sums, that gives me trouble. All right. All right, let's do this problem. Let me start recording. All right, prefix sums, man. Here's a problem. Binary subarrays with sum. Given a binary array nums and an integer goal, return the number of non-empty subarrays with a sum goal. A subarray is a contiguous part of the array. So for this problem, this is how we're gonna do this. This is kind of similar to two-sum. And we can use prefix sums to solve this. What is a prefix sum? A prefix sum, it's like a nice way to calculate the sum of a subarray in O1 time. So like, let me take this example here. If we have this subarray, we can use prefix sums to calculate any subarray sum, like 101, or just this subarray sum, or anything, and I'll show you how that works. So we build the prefix sums and it would look like this. So we iterate through everything and we keep track of like the running sum. And usually you start off with prefix sums with like a 0 value initially, and then you like push back the running sum after every iteration. So we're here, we add the 1 to our running sum, then we push that to the prefix sum, then we go to the next number. The running sum is still 1 because 0, so we push another 1, then we go to the next number. Our running sum is now 2, so we put the 2 in there. Then the next number is 0, we don't add anything, so we push 2 again, then again 3, and then we push a 3. And now with this, we can calculate any subarray sum in O1 time. So like if we're looking for, let me put some indices here. If we're looking for the sum of the subarray in between 2 and 4, you can see that it is 2. And then we can get that by taking, let me put some indices here too. So the formula, I guess in this case, would be prefix sum of, I guess we'll call it I plus 1 minus j. And if it's like this, I suppose. So this is I and this is j. This is at the start of the subarray and this is the end of the subarray. So we look in our prefix sums and we say like 3 minus 2, or 3 minus 1 is 2, right? So this number is like prefix sum 5 minus prefix sum, what's j? 2. And that the actual numbers are 3 minus 1, which is 2. So then we know this adds up to 2. And that's like what prefix sums is. And we can solve this problem by that. Let me show you how I do it. So we are going to keep track of all the running sums that we've seen thus far, right? And I'll do that in a map. We want how many of them, so it's going to be a count, like a frequency count of how many running sums we've seen. And it's very two-sum like. So I'm just iterating through the array nums, and we do, wait, how do you do? What am I doing, man? So we're looking for a goal, right? So our target is gonna be like the running sum minus the goal, I think. Let's think about that. So we're at the end. Our running sum is 3 and our goal is 2. So we're looking for subarrays that have a sum of 2. And it should be all the 1s, right? So any running sum of 1s, that's like these two indices, like here to there and here to there. Yeah, so it's running sum minus goal. Yeah, that's our target. This is not a very good explanation, man. It's okay. We'll figure it out. I think that's it. Add. Do you have the day off today? I do. I do have the day off today. Man, I can't solve it. Maybe I should like try to solve the problems first. Isn't it goal? Yeah, it might be. Wait, is it goal minus running sum? I don't know. I always get confused. Let me think. Is it goal minus running sum? I don't know, man. That doesn't sound right, but I'll try it. Maybe I have like the wrong order of things. All right, let me. So 1, 2. The goal is 2, so we're looking for a 0. We should get that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, how am I gonna make YouTube videos on stuff and I can't even solve the problems? Alright, hear me out. Target at index 2, target 0. Yeah, so that should be let me see what's happening here. Oh lordy. LeetCode. How is it 5 immediately, man? That doesn't even. Oh man, you know what's happening? It's a crazy bug. Wait, how, like, Jesus. Come on now. I didn't initialize answer to a number. I don't think that was a great prefix sums explanation. Let me try and find some more problems. Go David, what's happened? Do you have LeetCode Pro? Nah, I don't. I used to. When I was looking for an interview or when I was looking for a job, I definitely bought LeetCode Pro. But now that I'm not really interviewing, I don't see any need. And even if I were to interview now, I feel like I've done most of my LeetCode studying where I don't think I need it anymore. Even though it's convenient, maybe. And Boro, what's happening? I always forget about initializing the variables and I bang my head to the wall when I can't find the bug. Yeah, you just witnessed me do that. Alright, I'm looking for a nice prefix sums problem, man. I know there's one out there I have in mind. Let me see. This one is cool, but maybe a little bit not straightforward. There's one where it's like it gives you just an array and then it asks you to do like a range query in O1. I don't know where that problem is. Maybe I'll search for in the discuss on one of those study guides for prefix sums. Study guide. Prefix sum problems. I don't know, man. How do I look at these tags only? You Moon, what's happening? How you doing? I'm looking for like a good list of prefix sums problems. Oh, I can search for tag. Only 10 things? It's crazy. All right, let's see what they got. Count subarray sums equal k divided by k. No, these aren't the ones I'm looking for. Hold on, bear back. I gotta pee. All right. Do I hear P? What the hell? I gotta start. Yeah, I gotta mute my microphone, man. Y'all listening. But it's just like you're here in real life, you know? It's for the immersive experience. Solve the online assessment questions asked by Big Tech? What do you mean? From YouTube. Douche, what's happening? Hey, are you back from your big trip? Or did that already happen? I think it did, right? How was it? You have a good time? Came back May 25th. It was amazing. I like to hear that, man. Are you going back? When are you going back? Maybe next year. Yeah, I'm trying to go next year too, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll spend more time in Osaka. Yeah, Osaka is where it's at. That's really the only place in Japan I've spent a lot of time. I've been to Tokyo like maybe one night or 2 nights, and I've been in Osaka many months. Have I been anywhere else in Japan? Not really, man. I mean, around Osaka, I guess I've been to like, you know, Kyoto, Kobe. Oh yeah, I've been to Okinawa. Yeah, I've been to a place called Zamami in Okinawa. It's pretty sick. It's like a super tiny island with like maybe 1 restaurant or something. It got like more restaurants, but you can walk around the whole island in less than a day for sure. It's like 1 beach, a couple people live there. You have to take a ferry there. I think they ferry in supplies every day, you know, like things for the supermarket. Let me see how big it is. Look at that. It's like, can't even see it. I don't know which one it is. I guess this one. It's like 4 kilometers. Yeah, you can bike around the whole thing in probably like an hour or something. And there's like lots of sea creatures in there, reefs and whatnot, stingrays, turtles, sharks maybe. It's pretty chill. Have you been to Okinawa, Brent? Or is that like somewhere you want to go? It's hot over there, that's for sure. Have not. Are you planning to go? Range some queries. What is suppose I have family there. I see. So wait, you're Japanese, Brent? Do you speak any Japanese? Or you should go visit your family. I think in Okinawa they are slightly obsessed with spam. Like Okinawa spam. Yeah, they put spam on everything out there, man. They love it. I guess it's because of the military bases there or something. I'm half. I want to speak a little bit. 5th gen. Dang, that's deep. Move to Hawaii. Oh, snap. Yeah, there's a lot of Japanese people in Hawaii. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa to you too, GG. Anyways, Okinawa is cool. Very different than mainland Japan, that's for sure. Trying to find a good entry-level prefix sums problem. Do IC card work? IC card? What do you mean IC card? Like the train thing or what? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I never had one of those cards. I just bought the thing. Each ticket. They even have Subway over there? I don't know, man. It's been a long time since I went there. Alright, I'm gonna make a list of problems real quick. But after that, go through some of these dang things. Yeah, something like this might be okay. Man, I should put links there. Alright, this is the one we just did. I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna make a new thing here. Prefix sums. That's one problem. Already did it. We're gonna do some more problems. Man, I swear I had one. Given a binary number, determine the maximum length of a contiguous array with equal number of zeros and ones. Yeah, this is probably a nice one too. Maybe I'll find one more or two more. Divisible by k, maybe. Range sum. Given an array of nums consists of n positive integers, compute the sum of all non-empty contiguous subarrays from the array and then sort them in non-decreasing order. No, I don't like that one. Count number of nice subarrays. Given an array of integers nums and an integer k, a continuous subarray is called nice if there are k odd numbers in it. No. Divisible by k, maybe. Man, how come this one has that thing, but then this one doesn't have nothing? Mr. Singh is vibing. What's happened? Unusual time for stream. Yeah, this is... I'm like doing some weird things out here, man. I'm trying to stream for a long time this weekend. So I'm trying to hit 12 hours today. I'm trying to hit 12 hours tomorrow. I'm trying to hit 12 hours on Sunday. And I'm trying to hit 12 hours on Monday. You just take today off from work? Yeah, I took 4 days off, BetSimp. I took yesterday off, I took today off, I taken Monday off, and I'm taking Tuesday off. And I'm just gonna binge on streaming and stuff. 12 hours each day is crazy. I'm feeling a little bit crazy, numbers. I feel a little bit crazy right now. Equipment related question. What type of keys are on your keyboard? I feel like I read it in the past, but don't see it now on your Twitch profile. Congrats on YouTube video goals. Thank you. Thank you. So, are you talking about which switches I use? Or the keycaps? The keycaps are called... Shit. I don't remember. All this is going on YouTube. Well, I mean, I'm streaming to YouTube right now, but I'm going to like edit these things. I'm going to take my VODs and chop them up and clip them and then make like content on all the topics, you know, like one video for each topic. And I just want to like solve as many problems, try and explain it best possible way for me and see what I can do. Thinking switches. Yeah, the switches are Aqua Kings. The keycaps are... Man, it's like... It's from one of them drop... I don't remember what it's called. Something with space in them. Godspeed is what they're called. Yeah. This is them. Which webcam? I have a DSLR. It's an old Nikon D750 with that lens. And then I got crazy amounts of lights and stuff like that, man. Y'all want to see how it looks? I'll show you right now. I will show y'all right now. Can I show you here? Nah, I'll post it in Discord. Cool pixel color. Is that 8? Yeah, this is the 8 Pro. All right. I just posted it in the Discord, and I'll pull it up right now because my Discord is pay to win. All right, this is what my setup looks like, man. So I got big ass thing there. I got light there, lights there and there. I got lights behind me. My microphone is on a C-stand. My desk is like away from the wall. I got a tripod thing. I got like poles and stuff going from the ceiling. That's how it is. Anyways, use drawing board while explaining. All right, I'll try and do that, man. Or I'll do something. I think I'm more used to explaining with text, like ASCII characters. That wrist rest is fire. Thanks. It's kind of dirty, but here, let me show you. Let me clean it, man. It's too dirty. I should have cleaned it a long time ago, maybe. It's gonna be a long stream, so we gotta pace ourselves. And I gotta start looking about food. Probably gonna order some sushi or something like that. There it is, man. That's the wrist rest. Is there a reason for the binge? I guess I'm feeling. Is that a Japanese? Yeah, it's like a koi fish. Reason for the binge. My girlfriend's moving in a couple weeks, and I've been meaning to like make all this content for a while, and I just haven't been able to do it offline. So I figure, you know, let me try to do what worked with me for LeetCode, like studying LeetCode, and I'll try and do it for the content creation. Is I just do it on stream, you know. Before I started streaming LeetCode, I was like really struggling with consistency, and I just couldn't study that good. And then once I started to stream it, I was like super consistent, and it was so easy to do it when like I put myself out there. So I'm just trying to use the same things that works for me with LeetCode, and I'm trying to do it with YouTube, and that's like what's going on here. Anyways, are you ready for prefix sums? Let me try to do a decent explanation. It's gonna be a few prefix sums problems we're gonna have to probably do, man. All right, let me try and make an example without doing any problems. Maybe I want to just talk about how you can do the subarray sums easily. Let me make like a subarray. Isn't there like a LeetCode playground? How do I get there? Playground. I've never really used LeetCode playground. New playground. Oh shit. Alright, is that big enough? Can I change the size of the text? No, it's crazy. Anyways. Size looks good. All right, prefix sums, man. Let's try to build an array and show some good examples. Dang, adds just as we started. It says ad break. Anyways. Should I do it like that, or should I just use comments? Trying to figure out the format. Let me just do it how I normally do things. So I don't know. Are these nice numbers? Alright, I'm just setting up right now, man. So, prefix sums. If we want to find out the sum of a subarray, any subarray in this thing, we can do that by building the prefix sums of the array here. So, like, if we had a question like find the sum of the subarray from like 0 to 2, maybe 3 to 6, and like 2 to 5 or something. So prefix sums will be useful to calculate all of these in O1 time. Well, after you build the prefix sum. So the prefix sums, like, you have to iterate over the whole array, and then you can do all other subarray calculations in O1 time. So I'll try and show you how it works. So the prefix sums will start with the sum of 0, and then we just iterate over each value, and then we're adding it to our like running sum. I'll use prefix sums, PS, right? I'll move this so it's like up here. So we'll put like the running sum, we add this value 1, put that here 1. We go to the next value, it's 2, so our running sum is now 3, and we put the 3 there. And then now 8 plus 3, what is 8 plus 3? 11. So we put 11 there, and we go on to the next number. Now the running sum is 13, we put 13 in there, then 7, we add that to the running sum, becomes 20, put 20 there. Now it's 100, so we're at 120. And then finally, we're at the last number, 17, that's 137, and we put 137 there. So once we build these things, we are able to now calculate all these other sums without having to iterate from like 0 to 2 or iterating from 3 to 6 again, because we've already done the whole array and we have all these prefix sums. So check this out. To get from 0 to 2, it would be 11. That's what we're looking for. So we go from the end of the subarray plus 1, which is here, and we subtract this index, the 0 there. Sometimes it's the other way around, where it's like this number minus this number minus 1. But the way I built it here, it's like 11 minus 0, it's 11, and that is the sum of this subarray right here. If we go for this next one, it's 3 and 6. So we go to the j would be at 3, and then the thing would be at 6, which is really 7, which is like this one here, the end one. And that's going to be 137 minus 11, which is 126, right? And so 3, index 3 to 6, 2 plus 7 is 9 plus 100, 109 plus 17, 126. And that's how it is, man. 2 to 5, these numbers here, the answer we're looking for is, that's 10, 117 it should be for these numbers, right? So then we take index 6 right here, 120 minus 3, that's 117. And that's basically what prefix sums is. It's a very powerful technique. You can use this technique to solve all types of different problems. There's even like 2D prefix sums, where you're doing prefix sums in a 2D graph or 2D grid. And there's all types of interesting ways to apply this technique to solve a bunch of LeetCode problems. And I guess now we can try and solve a few of those problems using this technique. Maybe we'll start with wait, where's my list at? Let me close some tabs, man. I got way too many tabs open. All right, maybe we'll start with, is there a way to make LeetCode Playground dark mode? Kinda, not really. Only half of it. It's not a very good dark mode, man. I don't know what LeetCode's doing. They're wasting time on AI, time complexity analysis. I guess dark mode isn't that crazy. In Playground, probably nobody uses Playground except me for the first time. Anyways, let us try to solve a problem with prefix sums now. Turn maximum length. No. Subarray sums. Man, these are the only 3 problems I found. We just did this one. Well, I guess I already recorded some stuff for this one. Should I redo this problem and try to explain it a little bit more detailed? Yeah, I'm gonna redo this problem and like go a little bit more in depth into the explanation. All right, here we go. Binary subarrays with sums. Given a binary array nums and an integer goal, return the number of non-empty subarrays with a sum goal. A subarray is a contiguous part of the array. So prefix sums, man. Here we go again. First, we need to build the prefix sums for this nums, right? But maybe we can use like a map to represent the prefix sums, because what we're doing is kind of like two-sum. It's like we're looking for a target. We have a target number in mind, and if we keep a hash map of all the sums that we've seen previously, then once we reach a certain index, we're looking for a target. So we're just looking for like how many times a certain target occurs before this index, and that's how many times there, or that's like how many subarrays there are with a particular sum. Hopefully that made sense. So for this subarray, if we kept a hash map of all the sums that we've seen previously as we're iterating through, so our running sum is 0 initially. I'll call this prefix sum, and it's going to be a hash map. So we start off with the running sum of 0 appearing once before we even like start iterating over the array. There's always going to be a 0 sum, and that's like if we don't take any numbers here. But let's start adding numbers. So let me put these indices in real quick. So the first number, 1, we add it to our running sum. Now we add that to our thing. So we've seen sum 1 once. That's what that means. Then we go to the next index, 0. 1 plus 0 is still 1. So now we've seen the number 1 twice. We've seen the running sum of 1 2 times. So that's what we do. We increment that count. And we go to the next number, 1. We add that here, gives us 2, and we increment 2 in our running sums. Go to the next number, it's 0. So our running sum is still 2. So we increment that one. 2 times we've seen a running sum of 2. And then the last one, 3. And 3. So that's kind of like what we're going to be doing. This is how we're going to be building our prefix sums. But to solve this problem, we're going to be querying this prefix sums hash map as we're iterating through the array and building it. So basically, we're only going to be looking left to what we've already seen. We're not looking forward. We're only looking behind. Let me try and just erase it. All right, now let's redo it with everything in mind. So keep in mind, like, we're looking for a certain target or a certain goal. We're looking for subarrays that have a sum equal to goal. So what that means is we're looking for our target is going to be the running sum minus the goal. So for example, the whole subarray, the whole thing, the sum is 3, the sum of the whole subarray. So if we're at the end, the very end, where the sum is 3, and we're looking for all subarrays with a goal of 2, that means we need to find how many times we've seen the running sum equal to 1. And we see that here. I'll put X's. We see that here, and we see that here. So like from this X all the way to the end. Wait, how does that go? Wait, what? The goal is 2. Oh yeah. What is that saying? These are the 2 numbers. So there's like 2 subarrays with sum 2. Oh yeah, this one and that one. Alright, anyways, rewind. What was I saying? So we're looking for subarrays with a running sum of 1, which means that there are 2 subarrays ending at this index, index 4, that will equal to the goal of 2. And those things are right here and right here. The ending at index 4, these are the only 2 subarrays with a sum of the goal. Anyways, I'm just going to implement it and then we'll move on to another problem. So what we need to do is we need to use a hash map for our prefix sums count. I'll call it prefix sums. We need our running sum. They give us the goal, and then we also need do we need here? That's it, right? I guess we need... So we just iterate through the array, and then we add the running sum. And then we're going to look for our target. And our target is our running sum minus the goal. And we just add however many of those targets we've seen up until this point. So we just add from prefix sums target. And then we increment the prefix sums for that running sum. Was that it? I hope so, man, because I just solved it like 10 minutes ago. Anyways. No. What I'd mess up this time, man? Oh, wait. So I forget to... I forget to increment the 0 that we start off with, the running sum of 0 right here. Anyways. Alright, let's do another problem, man. What's next on the list? Alright, here's a new problem. Contiguous array. Given a binary array nums, return the maximum length of a contiguous subarray with an equal number of zeros and ones. So this is like the same thing as the last problem basically, but instead of finding how many subarrays equal to that thing, we're finding the longest subarray equal to a certain sum. And they don't give you the sum in this problem directly, but they're asking for an equal number of zeros and ones. So we can do some tricks here, and like every time we see a 0, we can think of that as a negative 1, and every time we see a 1, we can think of that as a positive 1. And that way we have a goal in mind. Our goal that we're looking for is a subarray that has a 0 sum. And it's not said directly here, but you can kind of like make some moves to make that happen. So let's try and figure out how to do that. And I guess we can still use a hash map to keep track of all the running sums that we've seen, but we only want to keep track of one, like the earliest running sum that we've seen. We don't want to count how many different times we've seen a particular running sum. We want to keep track of the index, the earliest index that we see a particular running sum. Let's try and solve it or something. So I like to just say nums, let's use unordered map for our, I'll call it PS, prefix sums. What else are we gonna do? I guess we can say PS0. We can start that with -1 or something, maybe. I don't know, should I be -1? Yeah. And I'll show you why in a second. Now let's iterate over the nums. We need our running sum. So we add that. Our goal is gonna be 0, so we're basically looking for the running sum, right? Because our target is basically just going to be running sum minus 0, which is the same thing as just the running sum. But I'll type that out explicitly so it's kind of clear. And then, so if, how should I add this funky, or should I use like a ternary? No, I'm gonna just use an if statement. So if nums I is a 0, let's decrement our running sum. Otherwise, if it's a 1, should I be explicit about that? Well, nums I. Otherwise, if it's a 1, then we increment our running sum. And then now we only want to insert this running sum if we have never seen that running sum before. So we got to do a check, like if we haven't seen this before, then let us remember the index that we saw it at. Oh, wait. But we also have to do something with the target. So what are we saying? If we find that target, then we have to remember the longest answer that we've seen, right? So our answer is just going to be like, what's it going to be like? This index minus the target. This might be off by 1. Hopefully it works, man. Hepta5, what's poppin'? How you doing? Isn't it a work day? Don't you worry about that, man. Anyways, wrong answer. Jeez, I can't solve anything. How is that wrong? How am I gonna get 2? Minus 1, 1, and 0, right? And minus 1. Oh, it's right here. I messed up big time because it's supposed to be this up here. Man, I gotta like redo that whole video maybe. Forget it, man. I'll try and edit. Let me know if you want to come to dark side and come to AWS. Man, I thought you weren't at AWS anymore. I gotta start thinking about lunch, man. It's about that time. I'm gonna order something real quick. Wingstop o'clock. Low road sim racing. What's happening? Should I get Wingstop? Nah, I can't eat Wingstop, man. I'm at Salesforce, but I want to boomerang back. Would you like to boomerang back to your old team? Or you just want to be in AWS? Stream from the Google office. Man, I'm not trying to get fired. Let me see what kind of deals are going on in Wingstop. $15% off for pickup only. Nah. I can get some sushi. I could get some Wingstop. El Michi Leonardo, how are you doing? I'm doing all right, man. I'm hungry. We actually got stuff done, unlike red tape everywhere at other big tech. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Hepta 5. I hear what you're saying. Even at Salesforce, man, it's a bunch of chilling. Like, if you had to estimate how many hours you work every week, what would you say? Do you do a full 40 hours? Is it more like 30? Is it more? Is it less? Man, Popeye's got 50% off on too much chilling. Probably get like 25 hours of work, 15 hours of waiting. Yeah, I hear you, man. I know what you're talking about. Gets boring. Maybe you need a hobby instead of going back to AWS, or like a side hustle or something to keep you busy. Probably why all US jobs are getting outsourced, man. Hopefully not. I'm looking for food again. Before I was Control Alt Scaleron. Nowadays I'm Michi Leonardo. I see what you're saying, man. I remember this name. Alright, we're doing it, man. I'm about to order some sushi. Should I get a sushi party for one? Sushi for two? Man, should we look at the menu together? Or nah, I don't want to dox myself. I'm gonna get 3 rolls, man. That's what's going on right now. There are 47 of us here, man. JCast19, you want some of this sushi too? I'm pretty sure everyone try hard because they can't get into Google. What? Let me see about bringing it up. All right. Darshit Gandhi, how you doing? This is my new stream schedule. It is not really a new schedule, but it's like a special event, man. I'll be streaming for the next few days, basically 12 hours or so. Mr. Friend, what's happening? I have a question. Do you have a moment? Tell me if you like this website. Just real quick. Depends on the website. What kind of website? I'm about to order some lunch. What should I get? What should I get? Man, this looks like Facebook. Halal guys. No, Mexican food. We're already made up our mind about sushi, man. What would you improve on just UI wise? And Mr. Friend, I gotta tell you, I'm not the person to ask. I am not a front end dev. If you look at my website, it's pretty bad. But I think this website looks incomplete. I don't know what's missing. Maybe some stuff on the left, maybe like some type of thing, navigation bar. I guess the navigation bar is on the left, but Feels like something is missing. I don't know how to describe. Yeah, real sushi or that American sushi, like all those crazy rolls and shit. I like real sushi, but I also like some American sushi. My favorite thing, I'll tell you what I like. Maybe I should just order what I like. But, you know, I don't order real sushi for delivery that often. I like the simpler rolls. I also like unagi a lot. I like the Toro stuff. I like yellowtail stuff. Man, is it lunchtime? Oh, it's still lunchtime. Hand rolls. I like hand rolls, but not for delivery. Hand rolls, you gotta eat them like immediately. Could use a nice onigiri. Yeah, I'm surprised that there isn't like good cheap onigiris available in America, man. Every time I buy a dang onigiri, they're like terrible. Not that great. Man, look at that. Any 3 rolls, 17 bucks. Should I get that? Maybe I should forget YouTube, forget Twitch, forget working as a Swede. Make a dang onigiri factory with the best onigiris. Like, why can't they just make a good onigiri out here, man? Every 7-Eleven, every Lawson, every dang corner store in Japan has amazing stuff. And then out here, I go to like the Japanese store sometimes and they're charging like $5 for an onigiri, and it's like tasteless, no meats in there, the seaweed's all soggy. Anyways, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get any 3 rolls. Which rolls should I get? I'm gonna get like tuna avocado. Man, they got lunch specials on the real website, but on DoorDash, there's no specials. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess they jacked the prices up. Hold on, man. I gotta order this real quick from my phone. Salad. You rather me get the soup? You know, I'm not gonna eat it anyways. Whichever one I get, I don't usually eat them. But I'll get the soup just for you, JCass. I'm not even really ordering from this thing, man. I don't know what the soup is, like a miso soup. Actually, I'm more likely to drink the soup than eat the salad. Maybe I'll try the salmon skin. I'll get tuna avocado. And what are you saying? What's my 3rd roll? Smoked salmon avocado. A Philly roll. Spicy tuna. Salmon skin is luxurious. Yeah, I've never tried the salmon skin here. I've tried salmon skin many places, but not from this particular place. I like it when it's crispy. Alright, I'll get the salmon skin Just for you, Mr. Friend. Alright, I'm about to order this junk. Not on my phone. And then we'll do like maybe some more prefix sums problems. All right, 23 bucks 90 cents. Is it worth it? Yeah, it's worth it. All right, food is incoming, man. It's about to be a sushi party up in here. He ordered fried midnight salmon. You know, when I used to work in a sushi restaurant, that's what some of the sushi chefs used to call me. Just salmon. Because I guess they thought it was funny. I don't think it's funny, man. Anyways. Should we do this one? Subarray sums divisible by k. You're the chillest streamer? Nah, there is for sure people chilling more than me. Man, should I just forget about prefix sums and move on to something else? I'm tired of this. You got the timber. What is that word, man? Timbre of an island man in a hammock. I am an island man. Not in a hammock. Alright, forget about prefix sums. I think maybe I have enough video on that. Maybe not. It's the quality of the way your voice sounds. Never heard of that word. Alright.
Timbre.
Timbre. Timber, timbre.
Tamba.
Tamba. How's recording going? It's alright, Robodom. I think after today I'm gonna try and, or maybe even sometime during today, maybe I should try and edit some video just to see what I'm missing. But I don't know how I'll do that. Anyways, what's next on my list? Should I talk about something that's not an algorithm? Should I talk about maybe how I became consistent at LeetCode? Should I talk about why you should stream it? I don't know yet. I'm just hoping my food gets here really soon. Give us life advice. Man, my life is... Am I qualified to give life advice, man? I don't know if I am. I can tell you what not to do. Or I can tell you how to get in debt. I can tell you all the silly things I've done in my life. Rodom, aren't you older than me? How's life going for you, man? How's the job? Are you still having some troubles there, or are you feeling pretty comfy at the job? Came from the streets to where I am now. Yeah, I suppose the digital streets, I should add. too hungry to think. Let me see where they're at. Where's the food at, man? They're picking it up. Should I add some cake? Some donuts? 10 minutes to double dash. I've never double dashed before. Dang. Setup. I could talk about my setup or something. You should buy more than you eat so you have some for later. Yes, maybe I should, man. I ordered 3 rolls. I can't eat 3 rolls in one go. But I'm gonna need more than 3 rolls for dinner. Or maybe I get something else for dinner. Anyways, let's just wait until it gets here. Also trying to look for a new role. No troubles that I'm trying to build my... Dang, what kind of role are you looking for? Like another front end stuff? I think you're doing like Vercel or Vercel, however you say it. No, or Vue. You're doing Vue? I don't even know front end terms, man. I was just curious if you develop on Windows or Linux. I use everything. So I use Windows for my personal computer. I also use, well, I used to use Linux for work. And now I also have a MacBook I use for work. So I'm like ambidextrous when it comes to which operating system. Need to learn React and stuff. Why are you trying to look for a new role? You feel like you've gotten tired of the place, or you feel like you can make more money elsewhere, or the people you work with are not chill anymore, or are you just like following the advice of like jumping ship every 2 years to get the most money? All right, I'm gonna try and talk about how I became consistent at LeetCode. React is easy. It's basically Legos with some code gibberish. I wouldn't call anything easy, man. React can get really complicated, I think. I did a little bit of React, and there are some things that were difficult, I'd say. What was difficult in React for me? I guess trying to optimize the rendering to be like super efficient. Like you have to have a deep understanding of how that stuff works to make it not lag out when it gets like to become a super complicated front end. It's stupid easy. Nah, you're tripping, man. What do you mean by consistent? Do 1 exercise per day, be fast? Consistent mean like you don't just stop studying. Like you're always, you know, like they're always showing up for training, basically. Charlo Megu, what's happening? I'm chilling. I just ordered some lunch. This is like a streaming marathon, kind of. And I'm just... Oh. My DoorDasher is waiting on the order. Alright, let me talk about how to be consistent at LeetCode, man. So, let me try and freestyle it. It took, like, the first time I found out about LeetCode, somebody told me, it's like, hey, man, all you gotta do is LeetCode. All you gotta do is be able to solve 5 LeetCode problems and you can get a $250,000 job. It's that easy, man. That's all you need. They don't care about what school you went to. They don't care about what jobs you had previously. They don't care nothing about anything, man. They only care that you can solve these problems. So I learned that. Somebody told me this in like 2018. I was like, dang, that's wild. That's super wild. I didn't fully believe it. But then after I learned it, I think I did some research. I discovered Team Blind. It's that forum that you can go on, anonymous forum for like people with big corporate jobs. And I found this forum and I read Blind every single day over the course of a year. I still read Blind every single day, but I used to read Blind every single day back then also. And I just kept reading people saying, just passed my interview, offers like 200K, 300K, 400K. And everybody said the same thing. Man, it's true. All you got to do is study algorithms and LeetCode. And all you got to do is 300 medium problems and you're golden. You're bound to pass one interview. So like that's what it took for me to start LeetCoding. Even though somebody told me, I didn't truly believe it until like a year of reading the same things over and over again. And then after a year, I finally did my first LeetCode problem. And I tried to study. I studied for maybe like 3 weeks. And then I kind of gave up. I was like, man, this is hard work. I don't know anything. Everything is so overwhelming. And it was difficult for me to keep going on because it just felt like I wasn't making much progress. So that was like my struggles initially. And then my second time around, like a few months later, I tried to do LeetCode again. And this time I went in with a different mindset. I was like, you know what? I'm going to try and like interact online a little bit more and join a community, find some study buddies and people to grind with and like people to train with. And I found this website called Binary Search, and I joined that website. It was like, it's basically LeetCode multiplayer. There's always someone online doing algorithms, and you could see people like create a room with like problems and people like do the problems together. And it felt really good knowing that other people are struggling on the same types of problems as me. And I was able to like study for about 2 months straight with like this community that I've been a part of. And then eventually I got a job, but funny, like the job I got didn't even require LeetCode. It was like a front end position. They just asked me to show them some projects. And after I got my job, I stopped LeetCoding. And then at this point, I'm not really too good at LeetCode. I only knew like the basic things. I knew things like I couldn't even binary search without getting off by ones. I couldn't do any type of graph problems. I couldn't do any type of DP problems. I didn't know like union find, didn't even know what it was. I didn't even know how to make an adjacency list for a graph because I couldn't do any graph problems. There was just so much things I was missing. My LeetCode rating at this time was around 1600 or so. Like I wasn't terrible, but I had a lot of missing knowledge and it would require a lot of studying for me. So after I got that job, right, fast for like 9 months, the job I got starting to like lay people off, and I'm like worried. I'm like, man, I'm probably gonna have to find a real job soon, man. And I'm trying to get paid. At this point, I still have a lot of debt to my name, and I felt like I needed a big job with big money, like big tech job. So the only way is to go back to the LeetCode. And this time I was like, you know, why can't I show up to a job paying shit money every day? I'll show up on time every single time. I would never be like 10 minutes late to a job. Even from when I was a teenager, man. If I had a job at a Chinese restaurant or something, no way I'm gonna show up 10 minutes late. And they're only paying me $5 an hour, man. How am I gonna show up to a job like that, but I can't show up to my LeetCode training when I'm supposed to be getting 300K after I learned LeetCode? I thought about that stuff, man. I thought about like how I'd always be early or on time for meetings with my manager at my previous job. It's like, every time I had a meeting, I'd show up on time and I'd be ready for the meeting. No way I'm showing up late for that either, man. And it's like, so I just thought, why can't I do that? But I can't show up for my LeetCode training. And that was like a big mental shift that I had to make to take my training seriously and like put some respect on that training. And also at this time, it's like I remembered about joining the online community and how that pushed me to, I don't know, be more consistent than I've ever been before. And I had this idea, man, you know, there's probably millions of other people out there who are smarter than me, who can do algorithms better than me. But you know what? There's probably not that many people who have practiced mock interviews as much as I was about to practice. So I decided I'm going to stream it on Twitch. I'm going to use Twitch as a tool for my learning. I'm going to use Twitch to motivate me to do things that I wouldn't normally be able to do. And so I started off just streaming. Nobody watched my stream for like months. But the whole idea was to articulate my thought process as I'm solving these problems. And I just go through every problem or all the problems that I'm doing. I'd like go through what I'm thinking about, explain it in detail. I'll pretend it's like a real interview, and I'd talk about everything that's going on in the problem. And that was my strategy to like break into big tech, because I wasn't from any other like reputable tech company. I'm not from a target school. I don't have a GPA or anything like that. So I needed some other signal to get hired, and it's LeetCode, you know. So that was my strategy, and it worked out for me because, man, I felt so motivated to show up to my stream every day because I felt I told people I was gonna do it, and I just didn't want to like go against my word, you know. So that really helped me. And then eventually there was a little community that got built, and there was other people that showed up every day to the streams, and that was like exciting. It made it fun. And and like people from Twitch like taught me things, so many things about algorithms. I don't think I'd be where I'm at today if I didn't start streaming. But I thought, you know, I'm gonna train like how I'd play for real. I train like how it is really like in the interview. And you know, like some people might train LeetCode and they don't ever practice talking out their thoughts. But I wanted to do that more than any other candidate in the interview pipeline. So at least I'll have like a slight advantage. If I can't beat them in algorithms, I'll at least beat them in like articulating my thoughts. And that's what drove me to be consistent at LeetCode. Twitch was a big part of it. I think I went like 150 days straight every single day doing LeetCode, doing algorithms, training, speaking my thought process, interacting with chat. And then I had one interview and I passed it. And that's it. That's my story. Cut. That was a freestyle. I don't know if that was good, but maybe I'll add more things to that. Shit, let me check where my sushi's at. Oh, my sushi is like right outside. Hold on. Be right back. All right, man. Are y'all about to watch me eat sushi? I don't think so. All right. AY streams. Yeah, AY's used to stream. He hasn't been on in a long time, maybe. Wait, let me make sure I don't dox myself. Man, I'm so hungry. Check out the bag it comes in. Nice brown bag. Man, there's some shit on the side. Some sushi rice. Man, y'all think I'm really about to eat lunch in front of everybody? Man, they gave me the salad. I think I selected the soup online, but I forgot to select soup in the app. It's all good. I don't eat this stuff anyways. There it is, man. I forget what I ordered. I had 2 salmon skins. I mean, man, I must have messed up my order. Did I throw away the receipt? It's all good, man. Yeah, I got 2 salmon skins by mistake. Anyways, I'll BRB. Wait, I ain't showing you. Yeah, it was a mistake, Robodom. You guys trying to watch me eat my lunch? Nobody here will stare at you eating? Yeah, right. It's just sushi. Yeah, it's just a little sushi, man. Can't remember anything I've eaten. Food flavor amnesia. What are you talking about? Unboxing video, yeah. Hold on. Let me try and make it focus. It ain't focusing on the sushi, man. There you go, there you go. You guys want to see how I eat my sushi? I take my wasabi. First, they put too much soy sauce in this. I gotta pour some out, man. Otherwise, it dilutes my wasabi. Alright, I just poured some out. Now we're looking at a good ratio. Let's see how you hold them chopsticks. I hold it like this. I don't know if this is the right way. Alright, I just dunk my wasabi. Gotta make it into a nice paste. Teach us how to use chopsticks. I don't think I use them correctly. But I guess I don't know how I learned either. I've always had chopsticks growing up. My grandma used to make me eat with chopsticks when I was a kid. Kind of. Alright, so I'm making my little wasabi soy sauce cocktail right here. That's it. I like to grind up my wasabi on the sides for friction so it breaks down. That's all there is to it, man. Which one should I eat first? Salmon skin? Should I even dip it? A little bit. It's not bad. It's a little crunchy, which is good. I use my middle and index finger on top, thumb on the bottom. Wait. Thumb on the bottom? How do you do that? I can't hold I hold my thumb on the top like that. Anyways, so after this we're gonna do some LeetCode, man. It's just a little quick break. Which state has the best sushi? Cali or New York? I don't know. Should I turn my microphone down? Is it gross hearing me chew? Maybe. As long as you're not smacking your lips. What you talk about, man? Your story is inspiring because you didn't come out the gate devouring all problem categories, but slowly built up across time. It's more relatable. Your strength was obviously smarts, but mostly consistency. Yeah, I don't think I'd have made it if I never started to stream on Twitch, to be honest. I think streaming on Twitch was like the biggest motivator for me to get things done. And then all the tips from everyone here, it really put me in the right direction. Like, no way I'd have taken the Google contest. What was it called? Kickstart? If it wasn't for like No Condom Chris. And then I think Eric Toe fixed my Dijkstra's. Brett helped me realize how to implement binary search. So many people helped me, man. There are some people who also, I don't know where they're at, man. Like from the original run, there's a guy, Little Indian. I think he was in Europe or somewhere, and he gave me a lot of tips. He taught me so much, and then now he's like gone. Never heard from him again. Bessie the cow. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Best of the Cow in years. Yeah, the front end job I got was for a startup. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull them up, man. Without. Hopefully, I'm not like still on the website. Nah, I don't want to pull it up, man. But it was a small startup. It was like 10 people, Robodom. I'm gonna eat a tuna one now. And then, what should we do after? Maybe I should do a binary search. That was the role he had before Google. Yeah, I was there for like 9 months, and then I quit. I quit once the Google recruiter reached out to me. Which was risky at the time. Maybe. I don't think I'd do it today, because the job market is completely different. But back then, man, people were hiring like crazy. I was just trying to get on board ASAP, you know. I felt like it was my only shot to get in. So it works out, but man, I've been programming for like 10 years, you know, and I just made it like in the last 2 years into big tech. So it really took me like 8 years or something, 7 years to make it into Google. But back then I thought I never had a chance. I was like, ain't no way anybody is gonna interview me, because I learned on the streets, you know what I'm saying? I learned how to, I taught myself how to program, and I just making like bunk ass programs for a long time. Anyways. Robodom, have you been like applying for jobs, or just trying to get ready? I decided to finish up my comp sci degree and properly learn how the tech works, if that makes sense. 2 more years to go. In the meantime, I'll be LeetCoding. Yeah, LeetCoding is useful for sure for passing interviews. I don't know if you want to save this for a video, but what are some other ways you recommend to try to get an interview at Google? I definitely don't want to save that for a video, because I'm not really supposed to be I'm not supposed to be making a YouTube channel about how to get into Google. So I can talk about it here though. Man, I don't really know how to get into Google. I think I just got so lucky. I participated in Kickstart. I mean, you know the story, man, but I'll just say it anyways. I participated in Google Kickstart, which is like a programming contest, and I did really bad, but the recruiter still reached out to me. And that's how I got my interview. Like, I never applied. I never really had a plan of how I was going to get in. My plan was I was going to go on blind and like post my Twitch channel, post all my LeetCode profile, and like ask someone for a referral. That was my game plan, man. And I think it still might work. Like if you're really good at LeetCode and you ask someone on Blind or wherever for a referral, I'm sure there's somebody out there who will give you a referral because you're going to pass the algorithm's interview. And if somebody gives you a referral, they get money too if you get hired. So it's not like they're just doing it for charity. People trying to get paid, man, you know? Man, I said I couldn't eat 3 rolls, but it's gone. It's about to be gone. I can't just put up 2 pieces, you know? I just might as well eat everything. But also, Road, I think front end in particular is a little bit weird at Google. So if you're looking to be front end at Google, it's, I don't know, it might not be such a great time. I think Chi-Chi did front end and he has terrible things to say about it. I think LeetCode also did front end at Google and he also probably has not great things to say. And everybody I've talked to has said the front end is weird. Oh wait, did I just hear my door? Is that my teleprompter is here? Maybe not. Kind of why I'm trying to expand skill set. Like, what are you're learning more front end though, right? Or are you learning like trying to learn back end or what? Alright, almost done. And then we'll do some algorithms. Maybe I'll go over like binary search. Some other things. How often do you study, Robodom? Do you have a schedule or you just kind of study whenever you feel bored? I think it's important to create a schedule and a study plan that you stick to. Like, I've tried the whole just do it whenever I feel like to vibe, and I never get really far. The only times I get a lot of shit done is when I plan my training camps. Study every day. Man, Robodom, you should be streaming it, man. You've been a part of the Twitch community for so long. I think it's a natural progression for someone is to be on the watcher side, the viewer side, and then you transition into a streamer, man. When is the Robodom stream coming up? Putting out a plan and following is one of the best things you can do, but organized studying is key, not just studying anything. Yeah, I agree too, man. I think I never really knew the power of planning until recently. I used to just do things whenever I felt like to, but that doesn't work for me because sometimes I don't feel like doing anything. Man, that sushi was easy work. It's time to get back into the algorithms game, though. I'm gonna throw this shit away, man. I don't eat vegetables. Eat my vegetables, man. That's in the trash, lead coach. Oh, what about that box? Yeah, I gotta throw that shit away too. Good looking out. All right. Whew. Here we are. Here we are. I'm ready. What are we gonna do now? Planning on doing some YouTube videos. Oh yeah, that's all I'm planning on doing. That's what we've been doing. It's a marathon, man. You guys know about this? I used to hate things like this. This stuff tasted nasty. But after a while, it's like an acquired taste. This dang carbonated water with no sweeteners in it. It's not bad. How long did it take you to acquire? Man, it's like a mind shift, man. I have to say. Let me tell you how I started to like drinking these nasty things that have no sugar in them. So sometimes I think about, like, I live in New York, so everyone drinks seltzers. Yeah, everyone drinks them out here. Anytime I drink them, I think about, like, I imagine myself, I just ate a Snickers bar, right? And then I go for a can of Sprite or something, and I drink the Sprite, but I just ate the Snickers, so then the Sprite doesn't even taste like anything. And that's basically what I imagine myself doing to drink one of these. I just ate some candy and I'm drinking a soda, and it's just, it makes it, you know, not so bad. Anyways, all right, back to work, man. Stop joking around. Dang, is it time for a nap? Jeez. All right, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Have an Amazon interview. A funny no coding portion. What does that mean, man? Like an Amazon warehouse interview or something? Like a non-tech position? Gotta build that streaming stamina. Man, Robodom. Yesterday I went for 6 hours. It's engineering, but I'm an EM. I see what you're saying. I had a cousin who worked at Amazon as a warehouse manager, man. I think he worked really hard. He worked like crazy hours. and then they fired his ass because he went on vacation during a big project or something. They do almost all behavioral questions and a little system design. So you got to study all them leadership principles then. All right, man. Which topic are we gonna cover now? Should I put like interval problems on here? Binary search maybe. Let's do binary search because it's super familiar with me. Man, what's it gonna be? We need some good problems to do. I guess we can start with the most basic one. Just find a thing in a sorted array. Search, no. Not in a rotated array, just a regular ass binary search. Easy. Oh, low road sim racing. Let me see what you're saying. The binary search study plan. Okay. All right, let's do it. I'll just do this one. And then I'll do like Koko, no. Should I do this one? I'll look at the list again to figure out what I'll do next. Let me close some tabs. All right, should I start recording? All right, we're recording. We're live, man. I mean, we're live already, but. All right, binary search. Oh, wait, I don't know what to say about binary search. All right, what is binary search, man? Binary search is a super efficient algorithm to like find something in a sorted list, basically. I guess what should I say? The classical example of binary search is like looking through a dictionary or a phone book and you're looking for a name, you know, you open up the dictionary and you open to a random page. Let's say you're looking for the word water or something, and you just open up the dang dictionary and then you see you're in the M's. You're like, okay, I didn't open it far enough, so let me open it even more further on, you know, going the other side. And then you keep doing that. Basically, if you went too far, you bring it back, and if you didn't go far enough, you go further. And that's like the idea of binary search. So, you know, if we didn't do that, if we had to like search for the word water and we had to flip through every single page, that's like really inefficient. If the dictionary has 1,000 pages, it might take you 1,000 tries to find where the right word is if you're looking for like zebra, if you're going like one by one, you know. But with binary search, you can reduce that to what they call like log n time, where every iteration you're eliminating about half of the wrong choices, you know. Log n is better than on. Yeah, considerably better. Like, it's not even close. Like, on for an array of size 1 billion would be like, you have to do at most a billion searches to find what you're looking for. But in log n, it's like, I don't know, what's what's log n of a million or a billion? Let me see. It's like 31 or something, right? 30, yeah, because 2 billion is 32, right? Yeah, so instead of a billion searches, you'd only have to do like 30 searches at most. Not Jod from YouTube, what's happened? What if you use mid as mid over 3? Man, I don't know. I don't know if that makes a difference because it's still random, right? Is it? I think so. Oh, if you use mid over 3, then it's 10 to the third. Yeah, LeetCode can answer those advanced questions, man. I'm only here to teach you the basics. Is it better or worse? I would think it's the same, but I'm not sure, man. LeetCode, do you know? If, like, how mid is like mid over 2 or something, mid over 3 would cause more searches. Yeah, perhaps. It's not. Anyways, good question. I don't have the answer off the top of my head. All right, here we go. Binary search. So this is an easy problem. I'll read the problem first. Given an array of integers nums, which is sorted in ascending order, an integer target, and an integer target, write a function to search target in nums. If target exists, then return its index. Otherwise, return -1. You must write an algorithm with log n runtime complexity. All right, the answer is in. It's not the same. Yeah, I was wrong. LeetCode says it's better for sure. So good to know. Binary search. So since the numbers are already sorted, we don't have to worry about sorting them. Otherwise, that usually makes it like n log n time complexity. So this is like a basic, super basic implementation of binary search, and I suggest everyone should get used to a binary search template, and you always do binary search the same way, and it will lead to more consistent results in your LeetCode problems. So I like to define my bounds, like my left and my rights. Some people call it high, some people call it low. I use L and R, and these L and R's are basically like the bounds of the array. So we'll start with the whole array, the whole thing, from index 0 to index, the last index. And then I use, man, how do I do binary search again? Do I use less than equal to? Yeah, so some people like to use less than L, less than R. I personally do less than equal to R, but it means that you have to do some other things sometimes. And then we need to calculate a midpoint. So the midpoint is usually just a formula you plug in. For other languages, you don't have to worry about overflowing. In C++ and some other stuff, other languages, you might have to worry about the overflows. So use this formula. I just kind of have this committed to memory. But if I had to, I could derive this formula if I needed. It's basically saying you start from the left bound of your search area, and then you're taking the length of the array. So you're adding the left bound plus the length of the array, and you're dividing that by 2. And that saves you from an overflow, because If you did something like L plus R, or however it is, divided by 2, then L plus R might be able to overflow there. Anyways, that's the midpoint. Basically what we do for this problem is that we're just checking if this midpoint is equal to the target, then we don't have to do anything else. We just return that index at that midpoint. I want the index, right? And then this is where we do the whole phone book thing, where if we've gone too far, we bring it back. And if we didn't go far enough, we go further. So if that midpoint that we chose is greater than the target, that means we went too far and we got to bring it back. How do we bring it back? We bring it back by bringing down our right side. So we put our right side equal to m minus 1. And then if we didn't go far enough, that means the midpoint is less than our target. That means we should go further in the array. So we bring up our left side, and then that's it. And if we do all this and we still didn't find anything, that means it doesn't exist in this array. So a lot of people with binary search, they get a lot of off by 1 errors because of these parts when we're trying to reset the bounds of the binary search place. So depends on how you set up this top part in the while loop will determine like what you do here. But I think for this problem, this is an easy problem. I don't think you'd run into many issues. But I guess I'll talk about the off by 1s in another problem where I can show it more clear. But I always do my binary search with less than equal to, and then I always set my right to m minus 1 and my left to m plus 1 or whatever, you know, like I'm always doing a minus 1 and a plus 1 from my mid. If you don't use the less than equal to, you have to like remember which one is plus 1, which one is minus 1, and then one of them is just m by itself. Alright, that's like a quick intro to binary search and what it is. Should we start study plan? Alright, let's do a more challenging problem. Let me check out the dang thing. This thing. So that was this problem, binary search. Let's try and do find right interval. I want to do one that's not too hard, you know. Nah, this is like intervals. Tricky invariants. Man, they don't even have Koko eating bananas here. I guess we can do like searching a hold on. Let me try and find my next problem first. First and last position in sorted array. Find right intervals. I guess this is the classic, huh? Search in rotated sorted array. I'll just use Striver's SDE sheet. I don't even know what that is. Is that like another list? Just another list. I'll do this one. All right, here we go. Here we go. Search in a rotated sorted array. There is an integer array nums sorted in ascending order with distinct values. Prior to being passed to your function, nums is possibly rotated at an unknown pivot index k, where k is within bounds, such that the resulting array is nums k plus 1, blah blah blah, nums n minus 1. So nums k to the ends, and then nums 0 to nums k minus 1. For example, this will become rotated there, like that. Given the array nums after the possible rotation and an integer target, return the index of target if it is in nums, or -1 if it is not in nums. You must write an algorithm with log n runtime complexity. All right, let me try it, man. I just want to do Koko eating bananas, but I guess I gotta work my way up to that problem. All right, here is the array. I like to put indices above my things. And how am I gonna solve it? Should I find the pivot and then run 2 binary searches on each section, or what? Let me think. Yeah, I guess we can find the pivot. So how are we gonna find that pivot? Maybe we can say, like, so they say the thing might not be rotated at all, right? I don't know if they said that, but I think it might be true. I don't know what to do, man. So I guess, like, if this number is greater than that number, that means it's not rotated. Right? Like this one. We can just do a regular binary search. Otherwise, we need to, like, find the pivot point. And how do we locate the pivot point? So we choose a midpoint. Let's say our mid is this formula. And here's our L. Here's our right. So the midpoint will be 0 plus 6 divided by 2, which is 3. Midpoint's right here. And once we have the midpoint, how do we know? What are we looking for? We're looking for maybe the beginning, this. Man, it's been a long time since I've done this problem. if the midpoint is, all right, I guess I want to find the original beginning. So if the midpoint is greater than plus, is greater than the next one, that means m plus 1 is the original start, right? And once we find our original start, then we can just run a binary search from 0 to original start minus 1 and original start to the end, right? So let me try and do that. I think this one is harder than Koko. Yeah, I think so too. Koko eating bananas is like, it's so nice. It's one of my favorite problems of all time. All right, what am I doing? Let's say it was rotated differently though. Like, let's pretend this 2 or this 3 is here or something, you know? And then our midpoint would be incorrect. So how do you know which side of the array we're on? I guess if this is ascending, then descending, we want to go right. We want to like move this up to there after, right? And we check these two. This would be our midpoint. Then we move this one down here. And then now it'll be this, and we find our original start is right there. So all right, here we go, man. This is my midpoint formula. And then if nums m is greater than nums m plus 1, is that always true? I don't, wait. I don't think that's always true. Man, I'm struggling in this problem. I'm not gonna lie. So this, oh yeah, that should always be true. But which way do we go? How do we know left or right? So I guess if this midpoint is greater than L, that means we're on the left side and we need to go right. Are you recording right now? I am recording, Robodom. Yeah. It's probably not the best video, but we'll see. This one, I should have probably tried to solve the problem before, you know? How do you go right? hopefully it would always find that. And wasn't sure. Yeah. No, I'm recording like things separately, so it doesn't save my Twitch overlays. Still need to consider target. Right. So I'm just trying to figure out where the original start is, and then I'm gonna like run 2 binary searches. So I have my L, my R's. Let me just type this binary search up real quick. Maybe I can just copy it here. So and if this is equal to target, return the index. If it's less than the target, we go more right. If it's greater than the target, we go left. Otherwise, we return -1. And then here, I guess we can just be like, what are the parameters? L, R, target. This could just be 0. Or it could just be regular L, R, target. Because it's already the whole bounds. And then this part now, we have our original start. That means we gotta be like, nums L would be 0, R would be OG start -1, and our target and then we search in the other half, right? I guess we can just return res here, whether it's -1 or not. Maybe. Hopefully this works, man. This is tough work. No? Time exceeded. How's that possible though? Let me think why that would be. Target 1. Are these bounds correct? Is it necessary to find a starting point first? I mean, with the way I'm doing it, I guess, but I'm sure you can do it without. Is it time to pop in some statements? not even telling me anything, man. Usually it would tell you something, right? Hi. Alright, so something ain't right in here. Maybe I'm not getting there yet. Wait, how would that be possible though? I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. And it doesn't tell you things anymore when you time to exceed. Anyways. So for sure, this is funky, man. You need to submit, then you see the C out. That's crazy. They must, like, when did they change that, man? Why are they making these crazy changes? Two. Okay. Should I just put like this doesn't feel right. Rotated array. Anyways, terrible. Oh wait, maybe this maybe this should have just been greater than equal to. Maybe that was the bug. And then I might not need this part. No, it's still wrong. Oh lordy, do I just suck at binary search? Let me see how many times I've tried to do this problem. Not very many times, it seems. Original start, it's not true here. For it should be m plus 1 0 2, so it checks 1, nums, so that's not true. Less than, this part is true. So that should be set to 0 there, but it doesn't. I don't know what's happening. Oh, wait. This should just be M, I think. That's what's happening, man. Jeez. But this is, I don't feel very good about this answer. It's like doing 2 binary searches in each half. How can we do it? Can we do it without separating? Can we just say, if we're looking for a target? Man, that's too confusing to try and do it like all in one. Should I see what they do? Oh, I gotta. You need to add a list of more on the binary search. Yeah, it might make it too confusing for me. Anyways, that problem is probably not going on YouTube, man. We probably have to find something else to do. I can hit them with Koko for sure. So smart, can't understand. That's how I feel about a lot of problems, right? Like a lot of solutions that people post. All right, here we go. Let me just do Koko eating bananas. Arik in the house. What's happened, Arik? 4-hour stream. Man, I'm trying to hit 12 hours, Arik. Alright, we're on ad break. So maybe I'll start after the ad break. I need to gather myself. I'm not getting those ads. Yeah, I think only a subset of viewers sees the ads, maybe. I'm not sure. What's poppin', Arik? How you doing? Long time. What are you up to these days, man? Are you working? Are you doing algorithms still? Are you competing? What's the deal? Are you traveling the world? Not working yet? Dang, still living off of that millionaire bucks. Dang, Arik must be a crypto millionaire or something. Billionaire, probably. Maybe, yeah. I don't see why not. Really? I think so. I don't know for sure though. Alright, we're about to do Koko eating bananas. Oh, alright. Maybe I should gather my thoughts before I start recording again about what I want to talk about this problem. I want to talk about off by ones. I want to talk about common bugs, aka casting int to double. What else shall we talk about for this one? Binary searching on answer, why it works, maybe. I don't know why it works. It's like if you choose a speed and all other speeds faster than it should also get the job done, or something like that. That's about it. That's about it, I think. Alright, am I recording? I'm not. Am I? Alright, y'all ready, man? Man, trying to make these YouTube videos is tough work. I ain't gonna lie. It's too hard. Alright, let me get ready. I think I need a break or something after this, though. Alright, let's go. We're live. Koko eating bananas. So binary search can also be used to search for the correct answer for a problem. I like to call that, you're like binary searching on the answer. Dang, that's a burp. Cut. Alright, rerun. Binary searching on the answer. So when can you binary search on the answer? Usually you can binary search on the answer if you can choose, like for this problem, it's like how fast does Koko have to eat the bananas to finish all the bananas in a certain amount of time, right? So if you choose like a speed like 1,000,000 miles per hour, and that's fast enough, you'll know that 1,000,001 miles per hour is probably also fast enough. So anything faster than that particular number will also be good. So once you find a valid answer, then you want to tone it down a notch and try something a little bit smaller. And then when you're asked for like the minimum number or something, like the minimum speed that you can do something at to find the answer, then you know it's like the last valid answer that you got in the binary search would be correct. And that's when you know you can like binary search on the answer. Maybe that explanation wasn't that great, but I'll roll with it for now. So here is how I like to do this problem, binary searching on the answer. The first things first, I'm gonna just do what I normally do for these problems. I always like to do my little n like that. I do my left, my right, and something that I used to always struggle with is dealing with off by ones in my binary search. I'll always get like endless loop because I didn't know when to +1, when to -1, when to have less than equal to. So Like I said earlier, I suggest you use a template, and you always use the same template anytime you're implementing binary search. My personal template, I like to use L less than equal to R. Some people like to use less than only, but I use less than equal to R. But if you do that, you're gonna have to remember like a best, or a, you know, the best answer you found. I'll talk more about that in a bit. The midpoint formula is pretty standard. It's the same thing. Like, I don't even really think about it. I just type it out. And for binary searching on the answer, it's basically, well, these are wrong actually. These should be like, we're trying to find the speed at which, man, hold up, cut, timeout, cut. I forgot to read the problem. Let me read the problem. Koko eating bananas. Koko loves to eat bananas. There are n piles of bananas. The ith pile has piles I bananas. The guards have gone and will come back in h hours. Koko can decide her bananas per hour eating speed of k. Each hour, she chooses some pile of bananas and eats k bananas from that pile. If the pile has less than k bananas, she eats all of them instead and will not eat any more bananas during this hour. Koko likes to eat slowly, but still wants to finish eating all the bananas before the guards return. Man, do I have to read it again? Because I messed up and I have to burp again. Koko likes to eat slowly, but still wants to finish eating all the bananas before the guards return. Return the minimum integer k such that she can eat all the bananas within h hours. Alright, keep it rolling now. Yeah, so we're binary searching on the answer here. We're trying to find out the speed at which Koko can eat. So instead of usually having your left be the bounds of the array or something, like in binary search in a sorted array, like the standard implementation, we're instead going to binary search on the speed at which Koko eats the bananas. And in this case, I guess it can be like 0 miles per hour up until int max, which is a really big speed. And even though this number is so big, it's like 2 billion, it's still only like 31 or 32 iterations before we find the correct answer here. Alright, so this is our midpoint. This is my template for binary search. I choose the midpoints and then I say if is fast enough or whatever. I actually call it is valid all the time. It's just the same name. I'm gonna change this name to guess. So if this speed, guess speed, if this speed is valid, like she can finish all the bananas in that amount of time, then we want to try a slower speed. And if it's not valid, we need to try a faster speed, right? So to go faster, we should bring up L and do n+1. And if it's valid, we need to remember this valid speed, the last guess speed. Dang, it's guess speed, not M. So the best guess, or the best answer that we found is this speed that we've just guessed. And then we also try a smaller speed. Like that. And that's it. That's basically the problem, man. And you just return the best value that we found. And we still have to create this function here, is valid. We can create that function right now. So usually I represent that as a boolean, or it returns a boolean. And we need to pass in all these variables. So how do we validate that the speed is fast enough? Well, we can do that in ON time. We can just basically iterate through the piles and calculate like how long it will take to eat all the bananas at that speed. And then if the speed goes over h, then it's not fast enough and we return false because it's invalid. And if it is fast enough, then we return true because it's valid. All right, let me try and implement that. So we iterate through each pile and we have to figure out, so Koko will only eat one pile at a time, right? And then, yeah, hold on, let me read. Each hour she chooses some piles of bananas and eats k bananas from that pile. If the pile has less than k bananas, she eats all of them and will not eat any more bananas during this hour. So even if you finish the pile early, she's just gonna hang out and chill for a bit before moving on to the next pile. So we need to find out how many hours it takes to eat each pile. And I guess we can say it's piles I divided by the guess speed. But this is a common pitfall for this problem, because when you do this, it casts, you lose the fraction, it casts it to an int and you lose the double thing. So I think like you gotta like cast one of them to a double and then, hold on, how do you do this problem again? All right, rewind. Let me just try and solve it first. Total time. So this is the time it will take, but we need to ceiling it. Like we need to round it up. Yeah, that's the problem. So if we just went ceiling like this on this is a bug, because this will be casted to an int, and then ceiling of an int is just itself. So we have to like make sure we get a double back from this division. And like we just gotta add that time into the total time, and then if that total time is greater than h, then for sure we're not going fast enough. And I think that's it, man. So the biggest things to look out for is make sure you cast this to a double so you get like an actual fraction from this division instead of an int when you do the ceiling operation. And then the off by ones, you have to watch out for those. Maybe I'll make a video, or maybe I'll talk a little bit more about that in a bit. Stephen Code stuff, what's happening, man? Early stream? I mean, I'm not really streaming these days that much. Dang. What'd I get? Anyways, my favorite problem. I can't even do my favorite problem, though. Wait, what did I do? I thought I could solve Koko eating bananas, but it's a lot harder to do when I'm trying to think about the dang YouTube video instead. Hold on, Stephen Code stuff. I want to chat to you a little bit, but I want to figure out why my thing is crazy right now. Undefined overflowing? Is it because I'm using like too big? I shouldn't have to use a long. Guess speed. Oh, come on, man. Is it because I'm doing 0? Was that the bug, man? Having left at 0 and then... Anyways, I'm gonna take a little break and chat. Yeah, Stephen Code's stuff. I was lurking in your thing last night, man. I hope everything's going all right. Sounds like you're having some troubles with, you know, like Meta and the job hunt or something. Are you gonna like take a little break and do some travels? I think someone was trying to tell you to go traveling. How do you feel about that, man? Are you gonna just hang out in Toronto? What are you gonna do? You wanna come to New York? Hang out in New York? He's mostly pissed at his ex? Is that... Oh, man. Man, let me tell you. I am... How old am I? I'm 36 years old, man. My life didn't start happening until recently, I guess, you know. I think I didn't feel like I made it in life until I got the job at Google, like 2-3 years ago now. I don't know why I'm saying this. I'm just saying things will look up, man. I think you've done a lot at your age already. You've already been at multiple fangs, big jobs, crazy work experience, crazy LeetCode knowledge, super motivated, super dedicated. Stuff like that I'm trying to get around. Wait, what do you mean? Your life starts whenever you want? I guess so. Who's Steve? Stephen Code stuff, man. Stephen Code stuff is like... why does working at Fang always make your life worth it? It's not worth it. It's just you made it because it's such a high-paying position for relatively chill work. You know, it's like a big step up with how much money you can bring in, your quality of life that you can live. So that's why it's like worth it, you know. But it's not for everybody. If like, I think for sure it's not worth it at your old job, the way they treated you. Yeah, it's not worth it if it's like they're gonna be condescending to you all the time and stuff like that. But if you're in a work environment where everyone is chill, everyone is smart and nice to each other, and you're getting paid big bucks, and you have like really nice work-life balance, that is like the dream that most people want. So that's worth it. But sometimes that's not in your control, which team you land on. That's kind of like luck, I guess, or it takes time to find the right team. And maybe like now that you've experienced some really bad teams, maybe now you like know what to look out for early on, and you can like call it quits earlier before it starts to really affect you mentally. And you know, I guess money ain't everything. It's easy to say, but there's tons of happy people without trillions of dollars or something. Like you can take a pay cut and go to a different job that you find more joy in, and you can still live a really comfortable, nice life, man. There's so many millions of people out there who don't ever see anything close to Fang salaries, and their lives are great, you know. They have a great relationship with people. They have a great attitude about life. They do things. They're able to go on vacation. They can raise a family. They can do all these, whatever they want, you know. You still at Google? I'm still at Google, man. But it is, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about Google too much. Your life is great. JK? What you mean, Robodom? Anyways, I think I was also not in a great mental state at some point probably around my late 20s to early 30s. I think I slipped into some deep depression, man, and burnout, maybe burnout slash depression. And it took me a long time to recover. But now I feel great, I guess. And I don't even remember the bad times. Life goes on. And it'll probably get good. Yeah. It's because you achieve stuff like money, good job. It doesn't really mean anything in the end. I mean, it could. It could allow you to provide a better life for yourself and your loved ones, if that's what makes you feel good. It could allow you to take care of your health if you want to. But I guess you have to know what you're pursuing, you know? Feels empty, like you're doing it for other people to feel impressed for you. Well, I mean, I don't think, maybe some people do it for that, but I'm personally doing it for the money. Like, I want to get paid. I want to live a decent life where I don't have to worry too much about where I'm gonna live, or like putting shelter over my head or food on the table. I think that's, once those basic needs are taken care of, life is kind of okay, you know? I mostly do it for my mom. Nah, I didn't do it for my mom, that's for sure. But my mom is definitely proud. My mom likes to brag, maybe. I don't actually know if she brags. I don't talk to her about what she tells her friends. Yeah. It's just for money. There are places that pay more. Well, it's not, I guess it's not just the money. So I'm unwilling to leave my team right now because I feel it's such a great fit. I have great chemistry with everyone on the team. We really get along. I think we're all nice to each other. And I don't think, even if I got paid $100K more or something, I wouldn't switch. I wouldn't leave a team like that behind, where there's good compatibility, just to make a little bit extra money. So maybe if it was like triple or quadruple the money, it might be worth it. But I think it's like you have to balance these things, money and happiness or whatever, and stress levels, and how much you enjoy going to work and hanging out with the people you work with. I only work for money if I didn't need it or had a sugar mama daddy. I would definitely do something else. All right, Rodon, what would you do if you had all the money in the world? What would you do if you never had to worry about another dollar? Would you still be programming? Travel. Where would you travel? There are also open source devs. Zindra nerd, what's happened? I've never done any open source things. Travel the universe. Probably redeem a bunch of Discord invites. Man, money can't buy my Discord invites. Actually enjoying your work, liking your teammate is like the most critical thing. Yeah, I think I put super high value on this. I don't think I've ever really thought about how much this affects me until I joined my team now that I'm currently at. But man, I feel so happy going into work, and everybody, like, I don't dread being in the office. I'm not watching the clock on the wall. I go in every single day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Usually I'll go in, and it doesn't like drag me down. It feels like going in and I'm hanging out with my friends in a way, and we're like productive and getting things done. So like now that I've experienced it, I put a lot of value on the right team match, you know, like getting along with your teammates. I would start a game dev studio. What kind of game are you making? Go to a lot of exciting places, mostly Southeast Asia. I'd imagine at some point it gets boring, Robodom. Like at some point, you're gonna get tired of the traveling, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe. I guess you could just always travel until you get bored and do whatever else you want. You don't get paid practically anything except... Yeah, well, I think we need money, man. I think we need at least a little bit of money. We can't just give all our time to charity or open source. I'll still do coding, but would build other kinds of things like sites for small businesses. Don't have a lot of online presence. Robodom, you can do that right now, man. You can do that and get a lot of money. I'd love to make an Elden Ring type game, but MMO, man, that sounds like you need all the money in the world to pull that one off. Yeah, if I had all the money in the world, or all the money I needed, what would I do? I think I'd probably play a lot of video games. I'd probably travel with all my loved ones if they want to go. If they don't, what else? But I'd probably also want to do something to give back to the community, give back to, like, you know, people, like make a difference in other people's lives. I think that's what I would probably focus on if I didn't have to work for any type of money, you know. I think that makes me feel good. Maybe that's kind of why I enjoy doing the streaming things, because at least I can make a small impact in some ways. So maybe I just continue streaming if I had all the money in the world, and I just leave the affiliate program and free stream, no ads. I just buy subs for everybody in here, maybe. I don't earn any money right now because I'm still in school and I still code a lot. I just build what I want to build or what I need for it. I'd also invest into mining asteroids, get shitloads of money from it, and invest in science. But you already got all the money in the world. You don't need more money. So if you already had all the money in the world, you'd use your money to make more money, is what you're saying? I think that's how you become a billionaire. That's that's how you become one of the rich. You have to have that crazy mindset, man. I can't imagine having so much money and then thinking about how am I gonna make more money, you know? That sounds wild. Kendra K, what's happening? Long time no see. How do you manage your time? Very terribly. I'm trying to study more, but I'm having a bad time to manage that. Yeah, I struggled with this too. Ads, you can watch on YouTube. Also, how do I get my YouTube? Anyways, ads. Yeah, so if you ever get ads, man, you can just watch on YouTube. And my YouTube is free, ad free. What a way to get people to sub to the YouTube? No, it's not. Why are there 3+ ads? Man, you gotta ask Twitch. Asteroids is infinite money glitch. If I had an unlimited money, I would just invest into science as much as possible. Yeah, okay, you try to make world peace. Interesting. Is that achievable with money? I don't know. Alright, Kendra K, are you back? How are you here? What are you saying? All right. So I actually talked about this a little bit earlier, maybe like a couple hours ago. But I'll say it again. Like how did I manage to become consistent in LeetCode? How did I study LeetCode, manage my time and all that stuff? Because I tried a few times before I was able to hit it right. It took me, I'll show you my profile. I've been LeetCoding since 2019. That's when I first started. This was my first attempt, not very good. I mean, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a few months here and there, decent training camp, but eventually it fell off. And there's huge gaps of me not doing anything but playing video games and joking around. Oh, Brett is in the house. Brett, man, I'm doing a marathon, summer marathon streaming until Monday. So this whole weekend I'll be on. So Kendra K, like, I've been struggling with consistency my whole life, I'd say. And so what helps me to become consistent, like to gain all these green squares for 5 months, is I had to really think about why am I doing this, right? I'm doing this to get a job, to get paid more. And that's important to me. And then I think about, why could I show up to my minimum wage job working in a Chinese restaurant every day on time, and I'd stay for the whole session, the whole 6-hour shift. I would stay without complaining. I'd do that the whole way through, do my work as I'm supposed to. I wouldn't cheat. I wouldn't skip out of work and miss days and things like that. And I was getting paid minimum wage. How come I was able to do that, but I can't study LeetCode when I know every problem I do is basically paying me like $500, $1,000, and after I do like 500 problems, I can cash out and get a job that pays me $200K or something. So I really thought about that, and that was probably my biggest motivator. And like, I tried all these different hacks to try to get productive. The biggest one is clearly just streaming it on Twitch. That works for me really well. But also like creating a schedule for yourself, and like when you get scheduled to go into work and like, okay, your hours are 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. That's when you study LeetCode, like every day or whenever you schedule yourself for a few times a day, however many you can afford to do. And you should take that time seriously. Think about it like as a real job, man. Like if you don't show up, there's going to be consequences. But you have to know that there aren't any real consequences, except you just might never get the job or something like that. And that was like how I was able to become a little bit consistent. So I think the scheduling thing works. I think in my previous training camps, I would just, whenever I was feeling motivated, I'd just start LeetCoding, and I'd LeetCode until I couldn't LeetCode anymore. I'd binge on it. Sometimes I'd go 12 hours for the whole day, all day, every day, checking problems, doing random problems, doing LeetCode as I'm going to bed. To the like in the morning when I wake up, the first thing I'm doing is LeetCode. But after, like, that's not sustainable, man. And eventually I'd burn out. Every single time I'd burn out, and I'd just go for long periods of nothingness until I started to stream. And my stream was very strict schedule. So it's like 3 hours each stream. So I didn't overwork myself, and I maintained a pace that was like sustainable. And I think all of those things, and joining like an online community for accountability, I think Twitch held me really accountable, and making like algorithm friends, that really pushed me to be super consistent. If I was still studying alone by myself, no way I'd still be studying LeetCode, and like I would have never done thousands of problems if I was just alone in my room. Anyways, that's all I gotta say about that. Yeah, Brett, how's it going, man? What's been happening? What are you up to this summer? Problem solved equal money made, for sure. Algorithms are only for embedded devs. That is crazy. Maybe we should start streaming. In the end, scripting languages are just trying to maximize non-scripts. What? Low level and shaders. Alright, I guess it's a controversial take because it is controversial. Anyways, Kendra K, I hope maybe that gives you some insight into like how I was able to overcome my inconsistency. I'm still like not the most consistent person, but I'm a lot better than 3-4 years ago. Anyways, what should we do, man? We got a lot to do, actually. Should I talk about Dijkstra's? Play dice roll? No, we're not doing that. Oh, but one thing that we can bet on, smart coder. Here we go. We're gonna bet on. We'll do one bet, man. You might like this. It's gonna be yes or no. Will I make it to 12 hours on stream? Yes or no? This, I guess you'll have like, you get 30 minutes to bet on this one. How many hours right now? I don't know. How many hours am I on right now? Chrysler, what's happening? How you doing? 4 hours so far. 4 hours 45 minutes. So will I make it to 12 hours, man? I've never done 12-hour stream. What happens? All right. If the stream ends abruptly, then it's no, because I gotta make it all the way through. 12 hours without ending stream for whatever reason. You know, like internet lost. That means we lose the bet because it's not a 12-hour stream anymore. Yeah, if my thing crashes, everything goes down, and I turn off the stream, it's over. Bad internet connection is not our problem. Well, it's not. It depends on where you bet, man. If you bet no or you bet yes, there's some randomness into it. Nothing is guaranteed out here. I can barely watch a stream for that long, man. I've never watched a 12-hour stream ever. Which country am I in? I'm in the USA. So that's what. Oh dang, Pat's Hello World, easy work. Anyways, place those bets. Code in public, what's happening? We expect an IRL stream from your phone if home internet goes down. Man, I don't have data like that, man. I've never done an IRL stream. Dang, Robodom, you gonna say no? What time is it there? It's 4:14 p.m. So yes, yesterday I did my first 6 hours stream. I barely made it to 6 hours. I think I made it to like 6 hours and 4 minutes, and then I ended there. And that was like a trial run. And it was tough, man. I'm not gonna lie. So today I'm trying to go for 12 hours, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes, man. I still have to eat dinner. I'm expecting an Amazon delivery, but I ate earlier on stream for the first time too. Well, maybe not the first time. Oh wait, my package is here, man. Let me go get that. Be right back. All right. Dang. Let me see. Where's my? I'm gonna open this. You guys want to see what I got? What is this, man? Well, I got a dang teleprompter thing. That means I gotta put it on right now. So I can look into the camera as I'm talking to y'all. That's why I got that. Is that a light? No. It's a teleprompting thing. Means I gotta make a script now. Maybe. Dang. Comes in a little case. I got a little briefcase with this. You don't know what a teleprompter is? It's like... Neither do I, man. It's my first time owning one. But I gotta put this in, so... This is like a little break we're gonna have to take, but I'm not gonna end stream, otherwise everyone's gonna lose the bet or win the bet, depending on where you voted. Man, how do we set this thing up? I gotta bring down this camera for a bit. So maybe we can just move to this for now. How does this thing work? This is how it's supposed to be like, man. So you put the thing over your camera, and you put like a little iPad or a phone down there, and this is like a mirror, so you can read what's on the phone, but then the camera can look through the mirror. And so my plan is I'm gonna put chat on the phone, so anytime I'm talking to chat and I'm reading the messages, you'll see my eyes looking at the camera. Dang. How does this work, man? Still no split keyboard. Nah, I don't want any split keyboards, man. Should I read the instructions or should I freestyle it? Usually I try and freestyle things, and then I struggle for like an hour, and then I finally just read the instructions, and then I can do it in like 10 minutes. You ever seen the movie Anchorman? I don't think I've watched the whole thing like from start to finish. Yeah, I mean, I know the movie, but I haven't seen it fully, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Alright. Here we go. I guess I should read the directions, man. Installation instructions. Step 1. Remove the hood. Anyways, step 2. After loosening the bottom screw, remove the camera head. What? What are they talking about, man? Man, I was hoping to not have to do this on stream. I was hoping that it would come earlier, but it never came early. So here we are, trying to figure out this thing. You know, I'm supposed to be a dang engineer, and I can't figure out anything. I'm about to break it, man. Oh, it just turns off like this. You got so much streaming equipment, your room doesn't get hot? For sure it does. Alright, so they say, what do they say? Go like so. Man. That does not look like it's gonna work first try. And we'll see. We'll see. You guys got no faith, man. Looks good already. I don't know what y'all talking about. Look at that thing. We're ready to go. Wait. Okay, this is where the phone or whatever goes. Alright, I gotta get back behind my camera. Be right back. Wait, Let me read more instructions before I go back there. What is this? Man, this ain't rocket science. I just need to put it on. Oh man, it's gonna be difficult. Hold up. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh man, this is a big project. It's not looking good. This might have been a mistake. Making progress a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I think it's too big. I gotta line up everything. Think I'm almost done. Hopefully. All right. We'll see. Oh shit. All right, man. Coming back. Oh, I need an iPad now. I don't have an iPad. You guys want to see? There it is, man. I gotta put like, man, should I get? What is this? Wireless remote? I don't know about all that. Looks a little crooked, but whatever. So the idea is I put Twitch chat on my phone or something. Let me try it to do it now. Should I use my other phone? Should I go buy an iPad or a tablet? All right. Oh man, look at that. It's not big enough though. I can barely see it. It's like upside down. Man, it's like flipped. Did I put it the wrong way? It's like everything is backwards. It's like looking in a rear view mirror or something. Anyways, this might not work out. Oh shit. I need to download a teleprompter software. Yeah, maybe, actually. Let me look. You need to invert text. Oh, maybe I can do that too. I don't have an iPhone though. Let me look up some things, man. Man, it's hot. What do we need? Should I just get the app? The app is really lowly rated. Man, how can I get the chat up on there? That's what I need to figure out, man. Demon, what's happening? I just got the teleprompter. I'm trying to set it up, man, but it's not looking too great. It might not be able to work. Maybe there's a way. Does this work? I don't have an iPhone. Can I do it with the Twitch app? Anyways, does Google give you free Google Pixel? Yeah, for work, but I have to buy my personal one. Sorry, this is not great content, but once we get this working, maybe it might be. Can I link a YouTube video? Yeah. Maybe this is all I need. Was that site Teleprompter live chat? All right. It's too small though, man. I can't even read it. I'm making progress. Hold on. Oh yeah, I gotta make my text big. All right, maybe that might be okay. I gotta plug in my phone now. Dang, hold on, be right back again. Man, I got this big ass screen. Think that could work? Is it too big? It's a little bit too big. Can I use my laptop here? No. It ain't working. Jesus. It's made specifically for nothing. It should work on whatever. I think I'm gonna have to fix this stuff after I end stream today. Man, did I waste my money on this thing? I swear it was just working. Oh, shit. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, let's see how this thing works, man, because hold on, I gotta make some adjustments. All right, man. We'll have to make this work. Shit, that took a long time. Versazoid, what's happened? I'm back. What did I miss? You missed nothing. You missed me trying to set up my teleprompter and all that stuff. Oh, we got a little raid going on. Wait, my lights is all messed up. Jesus. I'm gonna fix things after the stream, I guess. Coding with strangers. What's happened? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Does it feel like someone is watching me, man? It feels like there's a few people watching me. I just got a teleprompter, so I'm like trying to read chat while looking at the camera. So we'll see how it works. I think I need a tablet though. My phone ain't working out too great for me. How you doing, coding with strangers? What's been happening? How's life been? How's the coding journey going? Did you ever end up going to TwitchCon, man? I remember you talking about going to TwitchCon. I don't know if you ever made it there. Anyways, now that I have the teleprompter set up, what should I do? Cause we're back, man. Now we gotta clean up. Oh, there's also an ad break going on. Man, maybe I should have used my other phone for the teleprompter thing. All right, are y'all ready to get back into algorithms? I think I am. Can I read properly now? Well, I can read chat properly. I don't have like my scripts on there or anything. It's gonna require me to put it up there or something like that. But I'm able to read chat as it's coming through. And anytime I look at the camera, basically I'm looking at chat right now. Plan on making content. I'm going this year after I get my car. Yeah, I'm trying to make some YouTube videos, man. Wait, are you driving there, coding with strangers? What do you mean after you get your car? Or are you like saving up money for a car and you don't want to spend that money traveling to TwitchCon? Is there something like that going on? Should I do a DP problem? Maybe take it or leave it? Should I try and edit some videos that already have some clips? I don't know. Oh, Rexo Save, what's happening, man? How you doing? Let's find some DP problems. Or let me look at the list to find a good take it or leave it problem to do. I guess it's coin change, right? Franco de Mice, what's happening? Hello, how are you doing? Are you gonna stream every day now? I'm gonna stream every day for the next couple days, and then I'll be gone for a while. I plan to stream, well, I'm already streaming today. I plan to do tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday, and then I'm out. You won't see me for a long time. TwitchCon is a business expense. I'm just saving up and hoping someone pays for me to come. Dang, someone's gonna pay for you out there, man? That's wild. All right, let me try and do a little bit of research on the knapsack problem, and I'll make like a quick. I'll do some problems and talk about how I like to solve them. Is house robbers considered knapsack? Take it. Yeah, I think so. Let me make a new thing for the take it or leave it. Why not? How you doing? What's poppin'? I'm chilling, man. I'm trying to do some content creation here. So, talk about house robbers. I'm gonna talk about coin change. I'm sure someone will pay for you too if we ask. I'm pretty sure no one's gonna pay for me, man. Coin change. What are some good knapsack problems? Anybody knows off the top of your head? Have you quit your job? No way. Absolutely not. I don't plan to quit my job anytime soon. What the hell is this? Notion is crazy. Man, how come that first link looks cool? Oh, there we go. House robber, coin change. 6 hours stream, AKSR41. How are you doing? Welcome to the party. We're shooting for 12 hours, man. Is the bet over? Oh, the bet is over. People put some money down. We're gonna bet, will I make it to 12 hours or not? I think I'm gonna make it, but we'll see. Didn't even vote? He's slacking off, smart coder. You get a chance tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll up it. Reopen the bet? Nah, we can't do that, man. We can't do that. Open it for 30. It was open for 30 minutes, man. You talking about 30 seconds. It was the open for the maximum amount. So, coin change problems. Wait, this one can be solved. Same technique. Which one are you talking about? The one I just closed? Wait, as Q4? I didn't do any contests recently. Oh, coin change. Oh, snap. Raxo, how you doing, man? How did ICPC? Did we talk about that maybe? I remember you had like some teams over there. Do you know bit sets? What do you mean bit sets? Like bit masking stuff? Wait, coin change on CSES is what taught me bit sets. Impossible to pass without bit set. Yeah, I don't know what I didn't do any of the weekly contests. Try a Fenwick problem? No way, man. I'm trying to do problems that I know how to do and like dump my knowledge onto the internet. That's my goals here. So let's see what they're saying. Ones and zeros. Integer break. Coin change 2. Combination sum. Are you planning to create a YouTube channel similar to LeetCode? I don't know if it'll be similar to LeetCode, but I guess just because we're both doing LeetCode stuff, it might be similar in that way. Something better than LeetCode. It's pretty high bar to pass, man. Guy has like 800k subs or something. Anyways, I'm gonna just start talking about knapsack. Try to solve it with house robber first. Man, ever since summer started, there's so many bugs in my place, man. All these crazy things. Midnight Simon LeetCode? No, I don't think so. Neat Simon? No way. Nats? I don't even know what type of bugs they are, but I've never seen any bugs until like recently, ever since it got warmer. Maybe they're all like hibernating or something. Everything's crooked, man. Anyways. Are we all ready? Should I start after our little break? Took a little break to set up the teleprompter thing. Man, my camera's all crooked. Should I try and fix it, man? It's like, this part is crooked. Let me try and fix it real quick. Man, it took so long to get that shit right. It might not be possible. Man, it still looks crooked. You know what I'm gonna do? yeah, I'm gonna just, man, this picture is so crooked on my wall. But it looks a little bit straight on camera. This OCD, nah, this ain't no OCD road. This is gonna go on the internet forever, you know. Code Monkey JS, what's happening? I actually recorded a few videos. I recorded one when I was talking about studying. I recorded one, I think we did like top sort finally. We did, I think I did like a pretty bad prefix sums. I might do it over. I did a pretty bad binary search also. I might have to do that one again. Now I'm gonna try and do take it or leave it DP. So let me start recording. Here we go. Dang, I've been recording this whole time. All right, we're live. All right. I want to talk to you about DP, dynamic programming. So I was always afraid of dynamic program problems. I don't think I ever understood how to do them. They're always super scary. Always seemed so impossible for me to do. But then I started to just try to learn all the different patterns for dynamic programming. And one of the first patterns I ever learned was take it or leave it. Or some people call it knapsack. Some people call it coin change. Whatever you call it. I like to call it take it or leave it. And I'm gonna show you how I do take it or leave it DP problems right now. And we're gonna do it on this problem called house robbers. One of the very first problems I ever did it on. So what what is take it or leave it DP? It's basically at every single index, you have a choice to make. You can either take it or you can leave it. And I guess I'll demonstrate. Let me read this problem first. House robber. You are a professional robber planning to rob houses along a street. Each house has a certain amount of money stashed. The only constraint from stopping you from robbing each of them is that adjacent houses have security systems connected, and it will automatically contact the police if two adjacent houses were broken into on the same night. Given an integer array nums representing the amount of money of each house, return the maximum amount of money you can rob tonight without alerting the police. C++ not the best choice for YouTube videos? Man, well, it's too bad because it's the only thing I know how to do. So that's the problem, house robbers. So we have to rob these houses. We can't rob two houses in a row, otherwise the police will get contacted. So how do you know which houses to rob? I'm just gonna solve it real quick. So basically we're gonna just try and rob every single house, and if we rob one house, that means we can't rob the next house, and we gotta skip to the next house. I'll show you what I mean. So I used to, when I did my DP problems, I do them all like top down. I was never able to get bottom up DP for most problems, so like I usually try and stick with top down DP. And when I first started doing top-down DP, you know, it's like top-down means like it's a recursive. It's kind of like you start with the brute force recursion and then you add a cache on it, so then it becomes a lot more faster or more efficient. And I used to start with like a helper function like this. Vector int blah blah blah, pass down my parameters, and I'll pass down like an index I, and then I like have my cache, but we'll talk about the cache later. I mean, I don't really use helper functions like this anymore. We'll talk about that later also. BetSimp, somebody from the Twitch community, has shown me many cool tricks. One of them is how to use lambda functions. So this is my helper function. It's basically a recursive function that's going to check every index, and we're gonna do two things at every index. We're going to rob that house, and we're gonna not rob that house. Those are the only two things we're gonna do. So if, all right, this is like, I guess, the base case or whatever people like to call it. If we reach the end of the array, like if we go out of bounds, basically that means there are no more houses to rob, and we can just return 0, and it will terminate the recursion. And then we got to make two choices. Well, we don't have to make a choice. We just got to do two things. We either rob the house or we don't rob the house. Cool Anime 00 from YouTube, what's happening? What language am I teaching? I'm doing this in C++, but I'm not really teaching C++. Alright. So we can either rob the house or we don't rob the house. When we rob the house, what does that mean? That means we're going to take all the money in that house and we're going to add it to whatever the recursion returns after we skip the next house. So when we rob the house, it means we can't rob the next house, so we got to skip it. So our index, instead of becoming I+1 to go to the next house, we'll skip the next house and we'll go to I+2. And if we don't rob the house, that means we don't add any money from the current house and we just go to I+1, which is the next house in line. So like we're skipping this house. And that's like basically it for take it or leave it. At every index you have two choices and you decide which one is the better choice by returning the max of the two things, rob or don't rob. So right now there's no cache for this function, so it's gonna time out, but we'll go ahead and run it anyways. So we'll just like return dp nums and we start at index 0, which is the first house. So this should give a correct answer, but it's gonna be too slow. So here we get the accept and it should give a TLE, time limit exceeded. Takes too long. Algorithm ain't efficient enough. Look at that. So this is where the DP thing comes into play, where you give it a cache, like you cache the results for similar problems, and then we're going to reuse that cache, the cache results. So let's build our cache. I don't know how to explain. How do you know like how to make the states for the cache? I don't know, man. It takes years for you to get that intuition, but just keep practicing DP problems. That's how you do it, man. So our cache size is going to be n+1. I do +1 for good luck because sometimes it might be out of bounds or something. So it's always nice to just do +1. And then we set the initial value to -1. That way we can know if we've seen the cache or not. And we use -1 because we can't like go robbing houses and end up with less money than we started with. We can only get more money. So if we see a -1, that usually signals that we have not seen this setup. Wait, is this how you rob houses, man? I think so. And then we gotta pipe down this cache like that, and then vector int cache, and then we check the cache. We're like, if the cache is not -1, that means we've seen this sub problem and we should just return the answer that we've cached. And then otherwise down here, instead of just returning it, we're gonna return it and set the cache equal to the value, the best value for that index. And let's see if that works. No, it doesn't work because I forgot to pass that down. All right. Let me do that over. Wait. What did I do? What did I do? Did I press run? And it worked, right? Alright. Let's see if this works. Hopefully it works. Alright, that was easy work. So this is how I started out learning DP. I think this was one of the first DP patterns that I learned for sure. And this is basically how I used to implement it with a helper function. But these days I don't really use helper functions that much. I use lambdas instead because it's a lot easier to not have to pipe down stuff to the helper function by reference. It's like a bunch of typing. So you can like make a lambda like this, and then the trick here is you gotta pass in the lambda function to itself, and that's it. That's the only thing we gotta pass because we already have the cache access right there, and I can just copy all of this junk in here, erase that helper, put this junk back in, and it should work, man, right? Let me get rid of some of these extra spaces. Let's see. I'm about to hit run. Come on, man. Oh yeah, I forgot to change this call right here. All right, let's see. Jesus Christ, what did I do wrong, man? Oh yeah, I gotta send these down here too, and then we can clean this up because there isn't that many parameters we send. We're only sending the index, so we can get rid of these, can get rid of that, and then we can get rid of these, and we can get rid of that, and that's it. Hopefully, let's see. And there you go. That is introduction to Take It or Leave It, aka House Robber, aka Coin Change, aka Knapsack. Alright, so that's like the most basic version of Knapsack, Coin Change, Take It or Leave It, where you just have two paths to take and you go down both paths and then you just return the best. Sometimes it might be minimum, sometimes it's maximum, you know, either way, that's how it goes. What's next? Should we do coin change? I just did coin change yesterday, but I'll do it again. Have you ever used DP at work? No, I don't think so. I don't think I have. Robo Dumb. See you later, man. Thank you for tuning in. Good luck with the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, look at that. We hit 6 hours. We're like right at the point where I quit yesterday. So we only got 6 more hours to go, man. All right, should I talk about coin change? It's like all right, I cut the thing. I'm not recording right now. I'm just chilling. Gotta stretch a little bit. Get ready for this next one. Maybe I'll joke around. Seems like there's an ad break. I think the teleprompter is working, man, but my phone keeps going to sleep. Every 30 minutes I gotta like touch it. I'll wait for the ad to finish. Talk about take it or leave it, DP problems. What would I do next? I'm just freestyling out here, man. Should I go shopping? I gotta buy a tablet, man. What's a cheap tablet? Let's get an old Android tablet. I'm shopping. I don't know if I should be shopping right now. Anyways, all right. Let's do another problem, man. Take it or leave it. Coin change. Alright, here we go again, man. Coin change. This is another like classic take it or leave it type of problem. And it's a little bit different than the house robbers one that we just did. But it's, for the most part, the same thing. So I'll show you how I like to solve this one. So what is this? This is unbounded knapsack. Should I start with the bounded knapsack? Wait, let me try and find one like that. Anybody knows a LeetCode problem that's basically a bounded knapsack? Or nah? Target sum. Maybe. Let me try it out. Target sum. Let me read it to see what's up. You are given an integer array nums and an integer target. You want to build an expression. Oh lordy. That ain't this ain't it, man. Oh, shit. How many more hours do I got left? 6 more hours? 5 more hours? Hepta 5, what's happening? Does Google give wellness days off? I guess 1 day a month? No, we don't get 1 day a month, more like 1 day or 2 days a year. But we usually get like, we call them like Sundar days or something. Or whoever our senior director is, sometimes they give a day off for the whole org. But got unlimited PTO? Nah, no way. We get 20 days 20 days a year, I think. But it's like you have to accumulate them, so every paycheck you get like 6 hours you could use and 8 hours for a day, you know. It's like right now I have like, well, before this streaming marathon thing, I had like 100 hours and I took 32 hours off. So it's like yesterday, today, Monday, Tuesday, and now I'm at like 70 hours or something. Oh, shit. Subset sum. Does XOR, what's happening? How you doing? I'm looking for a good O1 knapsack, but I don't know why LeetCode doesn't have just the classical knapsack problem. Given an integer nums, return true if you can partition the array into two subsets such that the sum of the elements in both subsets is equal, or false otherwise. Okay, this is basically subset sum. Like our target is half. Alright, let me try and solve it first before I start talking about it. So I guess it would be every index. So if we go out of bounds, we gotta check. What's our target? I guess the target would be like half of the sum. Bayou Cane Boy, what's happening? What keyboard is it? It is a Bubble 75. Oh shit. What is this saying? This is saying if the thing is odd, we can't split into equal sums. And then if we go out of bounds, we just need to return that equals 0. And then it's like I just want to get it AC'd before I start going on a video rant about how to solve it, you know what I'm saying? So we can either take it or leave it at every index. So if we take what does that mean? That means we go to the next index and we subtract the current number. Well, I guess only if we can take it. So if and then leaving would be oh shit. Alright, let me see if that works. And then I have to cache it. Nah. How does accumulate work? Do I have to worry about overflow? No. And then we start at 0, not I. And then I'll cache it now. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about time complexity. How are we going to cache this? Oh. Man, I'm getting sleepy. I don't know what just hit me, man. Maybe after this I should get up and stretch and walk around or something. Alright, anyways, I think that should be okay for this problem. Nah, it's not. Alright, now that I've solved it, should I talk about it? Alright, here we go. Pretend somebody asked me to explain what I just did. Alright, sure, no problem. Partition equal subset sums. Given an integer array nums, return true if you can partition the array into two subsets such that the sum of the elements in both subsets is equal, or otherwise return false. How did I do that? Dust XOR, glad you asked, man. I'm about to go over it right now just for you. So, the first thing for this problem that we can realize is they don't explicitly give us a target for like what number we're trying to achieve, but it's basically going to be half of the sum of all of the numbers in the array. And then we can say if that number is odd, we don't even have to try. We know it's impossible because there's no way to split an odd number in two parts equally. Two whole parts, that is. But if it's even, then we got to figure out if it's possible. And we can use take it or leave it, or the knapsack pattern here to also do this one. And this one is a little bit different than the house robbers, because I guess the house robbers one is like asking you how much money can you get, like what's the highest possible if you can't rob adjacent houses. This one is asking like, is it possible to split between two things? So we're like, if we imagine we have two bags and we're going through the array and we're trying to just fill one of those bags, and we want to make that bag equal to half the amount. If we can do that, that means by default the other bag will also be the same amount, and then it will be true. And how do we know which elements to put in the bag? Well, we don't really know, so we're just gonna try all of them. That's why, like, take it or leave it. So for every element we have two choices to make, and we're not gonna really choose each, or we're not really gonna choose one in particular like that. We're gonna try both of them, and then we're just gonna return whether or not one of them was true. So here we go, man. This is how I like to do it. How do I like to do it? I like to do it with lambdas. So I'm gonna set my lambda up for my DP function. It's just a recursive function that's easier, so we don't have to pipe things down like this whole vector right here. We only need basically int I, and I guess we have to pass on the lambda to itself. And I suppose we want to like define the return type here. It's going to be a boolean, and we also probably need like our target, and our target is going to be like how much we're trying to fill this bag up until. So first thing is like the base case where we say if we go out of bounds. So if we're like greater than or equal to n, that means we're out of bounds, and we just want to make sure that our target is 0. Because if our target is 0, that means we've filled it up completely, you know? We found our target, basically. I suppose we should probably get the sum. So something that always happens to me is I always overflow whenever I'm taking the sum of a subarray, like here. I'd be like total sum. I always do it, man. I never remember to use a long. But in this case, we can look at the constraints and we can see that it is impossible for this total subarray sum to overflow, so we can still use an int. We don't have to go to a long. And I'm just going to use a built-in function to get the total sum right here. You could do this with a for loop if you want, but I think it's good to use standard implementation stuff. It kind of shows like you know what's out there in the standard library. Alright, so that's our total sum, and we're saying earlier if our total sum is odd, then we can just return false immediately, because there's no way that we can divvy up all of these values to make them two separate or two equal pieces. Alright, so if the total sum is odd, we return false. And then let's build this DP function. Our target is actually going to be our total sum divided by 2. So it's going to be like basically that. And in the DP, we already did the base case thing. And then next, for every value that we visit, we have to do those two things. We either have to put it in our bag, or we skip it, or we take it, or we leave it, is what I like to say, man. So these will be booleans. So we can default like take is false, and we can only take it if we have room for it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if our target is greater than or equal to the current value that we're at, that means we can take it. If the current value that we're at is larger than the target, then that means it's too big and it's not gonna work. So we don't even need to try to take it. So if we can take it, we should take it. And we take it by saying, we just call the recursion DP, and we go to the next value, I plus 1, and then we decrement, or not decrement, we subtract the value of nums I from the target. So we decrease the target by however much the current item is worth. Right? So take it, or we leave it. And when we leave it, we just call the DP function. We go to the next index, I plus 1, and the target remains unchanged. And then we just return whether take or leave was true. So that's how we set up the DP, and that's going to like exhaust all options. This is basically like a brute force recursion here. This would be like 2 to the n time complexity, because we have 2 choices and n items, and the math says there are 2 to the n ways to do this. So this is gonna be too slow for sure, but we can make it faster by adding a cache, since there's a lot of sub problems here that we can we don't need to recalculate all the time. So we start at 0, not I. So let's build a cache. The cache is going to, so there's 2 dimensions to this cache. One dimension would be the index that we're currently on, which is like I. So that size needs to be at least n. I like to do n plus 1 for good luck. And then the next dimension in our cache needs to be like at least half large. So our cache size is gonna be, I guess we can do n plus 1, and then the half. Should I do plus 1 again there? Yeah. So even though the return type is a boolean, I'm going to use an int here, since a boolean only has 2 states, but we need more than 2 states for this DP. We need whether it was true or false, or whether it was not yet calculated. So we need 3 separate states for this cache. And if it's not calculated, we should go ahead and try to calculate. If it's false, that means we've already calculated it and the answer was false. And if it's true, that means it's good. So if it's not calculated, we calculate. And if it was calculated, we just reuse the value that we calculated. So here we go. Unsigned 8-bit int, or icy black deep. That is a good optimization, but don't you worry, this is LeetCode. We don't worry about super optimizing like that. But I guess in real life, that might be a valid thing to do, you know. But since we're on LeetCode, we're lazy out here. Anyways, so if unsigned int8 for the cache value. In real life, use an enum. that too. That too. You messed me up, man. I gotta redo that part. Where was I? All right, so let's implement the cache. We've already built it out up here, and then now we just gotta check, like, if we've seen this value before, or if we've seen these states, that means we've already calculated it, right? So if this value is not equal to -1, that means we've already calculated, and we're just going to return it. Otherwise, when we return it here, we should just set the cache at those states to that. And I think that's it. Let's see. I just did it. Let me see if I could type it again properly. There you go. That is one of my favorite DP patterns. I call it take it or leave it. I'm sure millions of other people call it take it or leave it also. Some people call it knapsack. Some people call it, I guess this one would be like bounded knapsack, because we can only take one value per item, or like we only can take one item once. There's another variation of this problem. It is called unbounded knapsack, where we can take unlimited amounts of that number. And I guess that's the next problem we're gonna do. I'm gonna show you unbounded knapsack. Fury LN, Fury Lane, thank you very much for the follow. All right, cut, time out, cut. Take a little break. You can enum class unsigned int 8. Icy Black Deep, how are you doing, man? I've decided to throw away the scripts. I ain't using no dang scripts, man. I'm just rolling off the top of my head. And I'm just gonna like solve the problems like I normally do on stream. So it's like a lot more familiar for me. And it feels more natural, you know. Fury Lane. Holy smokes! It apparently takes a LeetCode legend. I don't know about that. To read my name right. Thank you, dude. Dang. How do people mispronounce it? I guess LN could be a lot of things, but I've seen those road signs when I'm driving, you know. I know what an LN is. 9 out of 10 people say say what? Furry Lin. When I read the name right, nah, Fury Lane just followed, so I just told him thank you. Man, I didn't even. This teleprompter thing doesn't show me first time chat. Maybe I should keep this over here. Oh, and Chandu16, did I say thank you for that hydrate? I don't remember, but thank you for that hydrate. Alright, what are we gonna do now, man? What are we gonna do now? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna do unbounded knapsack. But give me a couple minutes. I gotta rest in between sets, you know? Unbounded knapsack is coin change. Man, should I go for a little halftime show or a halftime break? We're at 6 hours and 30 minutes. Should I go like brush my hair, freshen up? You know what I'm saying? or chill. Do you ever talk about what you do for work on here? I've talked about it a little times. No wardrobe malfunctions. I'll try not to. Yeah. So I work at Google and I work on infrastructure, like policy enforcement infrastructure type stuff. So I guess our team like helps keep Google compliant with all the policies out there in the world. And we especially work a lot with all the European policies that are coming out, that's been coming out, and that will be forever coming out. That's what I do. And I've been there for like 2.5 years. I'd say my first year there, I had no idea what's going on. Like, absolutely no idea. I felt like dead weight for a really long time. And now, I still don't fully know what's going on. But I don't think I'm dead weight anymore, you know? And if you're watching and there's ads and you don't want to watch ads, you can check out the YouTube. There's no ads on YouTube for now. Must have been exciting landing that job for sure, man. That job was a life changer for me, definitely. I worked really hard to get there. I never really thought it was possible for me to work at a company like Google for like my whole life until relatively recently. I'd say in the last 4 years, I thought it was possible. And before that, nah, I thought zero chance in hell. And I'm like in my upper 30s, so life didn't start coming together until recently for me. And I guess I never learned programming until I was like 25, maybe 26. Yeah, I think I started to learn how to program at around 26 years old. And then I programmed for like 7, 8 years after that without really knowing computer science. Like, I didn't really know data structures and algorithms. I didn't know common practices. I didn't know design patterns or anything. Did I lose something since new European policies? Wait, for the ads? Nah, I was just talking about boring stuff, man. You didn't miss anything important. Your story is inspiring for sure. Thank you very much. Oh no, Condom Chris is in the house. You know what time it is. It's type racer time, man. I think I have to ease up the restrictions on type racer if I'm doing like 12-hour streams. But I'll do that after. Let's do type racer. Let me pull out my type racer thing here real quick and make the racetrack. So if you're new to this channel or it's your first time here, you don't really come here that often, we do type racer all the time, at least once a stream. And I have a record of all the type racer champions that have ever lived for the last few years, man. Everybody who's ever won a type racer on this stream since May 16th, 2022 is on here. It's 2 years. So let's see. If you want to participate, all you got to do is sign up for type racer and then race. So the first race is usually a warm-up. The second race is the championship round. Break out the full-size keyboard. Nah, I don't have any full-size keyboards, man. And all the people on YouTube, anyone's there, there's a type racer link. I'll send it to the Discord. Alright, warm up round first. This is no condom Chris, one of the fastest typers I've ever seen. Ask your boss for a raise so you can afford a full-size keyboard, man. I just got a raise, man. And I could, do I have, no. I actually don't have a full-size keyboard. Why do I need a full-size? I ain't typing numbers out here. Alright, let's go, let's go. Warm up round. Don't burn all the nitrous. Man, big green tractor. What? Oh, shit. Dang, 132. No condom, Chris. What has been happening lately, man? I swear, you've gotten so fast in the last couple years or whenever. From YouTube, Tobias, what's happening, bro? If it takes more than years to really know what is going on in your work, imagine how complex that might be. Man, it is notoriously complex, I'd have to say. Even for like Google standard, I think it's complex. At least that's what people from like other teams that transfer into our org, they all say it's like really challenging to ramp up on my stuff. Anyways, championship round. Are y'all ready? I'm ready. Here we go. Whew. Man, what a terrible race for me. But no condom Chris, no surprise. 128 miles per hour smart coder. Faster than me. It happens. 87, nice. Icy Black Deep, you almost won, man. You almost got the perfect number that you always try and make. And Dingos. Nice name. And guest, oh shit, it disappeared. Alright, no condom Chris with 128. Good to see you putting in big hours. Respect. No condom Chris. I would not be here if it wasn't for you. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. I think I owe so much to no condom Chris. Like, he doesn't even want to take anything from me. I would gladly give no condom Chris whatever, man. He's like really changed my life in so many ways. And if you think that's weird, man, it's not. No condom Chris is my savior. Wait, let me put his name on the board though. Did you apply for that team specifically? Nah, I just got lucky and I landed there. Well, I don't know if it's lucky, but it worked. I mean, I think it's a good team, man, but some people don't. Was that 128? Alright, man. What are we gonna do now? I guess we can keep on keeping on. What are you using to deploy those updates to the site? Man. I'm using SSH into my dedicated server, and I just modify the HTML file with Nano, and I save it, and it's instantly deployed, man. There's no CI/CD pipeline or anything crazy. It's really not that serious, you know. Yeah, it's like the basics, the bare minimum, man. There's no Git repository, there's no React framework, whatever. It's just HTML, CSS, and shell. I guess I could set all those things up, but it's too much work, man. It's raw, yeah. Just like no condom Chris. Anyways, so we did house robbery. We did equal sum partition. I'm trying to do coin change next. All right, are we ready? Did I already do coin change? I don't even remember. No, I didn't. This view is good. Should I keep it up like this, man? You guys want to see this view? Camp Kiffer, what's happening? Sounds like you enjoy the team. Glad that worked out for you. What exactly is that? Is it that your team does? Like, what kind of stuff do you do on a daily basis? Man, on a daily basis, I don't know how deep I can go into what I do. I'm not a policy master, man. I just help integrate our policy stuff, our libraries, our policy libraries into like other systems at Google. That's what my team does. We integrate the solution that we help build. Like, first we helped build the solution. That was like a couple years ago. And then we helped to integrate the solution that we built into like all systems at Google, whether it's storage systems or processing systems or anything, you know, any and everything, because a lot of these policies affect the whole company. It's like a Google-wide policies, you know, or a lot of these policies affect not just Google, but all the big tech companies. Like, a big one I worked on was called DMA, which is like it's like this thing. So this was like a big policy for us. And direct memory access? No, man, come on, no. I'm sure there's other policies that we have to be compliant with in the future. And there's been other policies in the past that we have to be compliant with. So my job specifically is changing all the time, but it's mostly dealing with integrating our technology into other systems. And that means like sometimes all my job is like chasing down clients to tell them to like rebuild their binaries, to pick up changes, like important changes. or answering questions about random things about the technology that we built. So we're always working with like different teams and different people, and I guess we don't really own a product, so it's not so easy to get comfy, because every new team we talk to, it's like I have to ramp up on a new team. I have to like learn about all their junk. Have you had the chance of working with EBPF? I don't even know what that is, man. EBPF? No. Never heard of it. But do you affect all the products? Yeah, for sure. I don't even know. Let me see. Yeah, our numbers are crazy. Like, the metrics for our thing is in the order of billions per second, you know? So I think, like, our technology was recently adopted company-wide, and before that, our QPS used to be like our queries per second, that's QPS, or requests per second or whatever. It used to be like, you know, hundreds of millions. And I was like, dang, that's crazy. It's crazy amounts of QPS, hundreds of millions every single second. But since now we're like company-wide, our technology, our numbers are like, you know, hundreds of billions. Or something. I don't know if I can say exact numbers, but it's a crazy scale, man. It's a type of scale I guess you'd only expect at a company like Google. Skip Pharaoh, thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. Many companies, mostly big tech, to go straight to the kernel and not program in the user plane level eliminates some levels of pre-processing. Google, Netflix, Facebook migrated to eBPF things like load balancers. Right. Yeah, I don't know anything about that stuff, man. We have like basically a C++ library that we built, and people just include this library and use it in their systems, and we like help these systems to use it correctly. That's all we do, man. Well, it used to be just C++, but now it's in like a bunch of other languages. Are you using C++ modules yet? Do I? I don't even know if I use them. I must, right? Sometimes I use things I don't even know what the name of the thing is called. Nah, I don't use modules. I don't use modules. You would know. Yeah, I definitely know it. But I have done like templated programming and stuff. I remember early on, I had no idea anything about that stuff. But I've made a few template things. I mean, I can't do it off the top of my head, but I understand how it works. And I'd have to like look at documentation as I'm coding it up. I've also done a little bit of Go, a little bit of Java, a little bit of Python, and a lot of, I guess there's a joke at Google that everybody just moves protos. So I've done a lot of proto moving and manipulating. A proto is just like a proto buff, basically. It's like a JSON thing, but more efficient. Are using AI at work? For sure, man. AI at work. AI is everywhere. Can't get away from it. It's really helpful. It makes a lot of tedious things not so tedious. When I have to make simple changes across like test files and stuff, it will like auto complete all the things. I just start typing in and it knows what I want to do. So I use AI at work, yeah. But I don't even code that much, man. I code like, I don't even remember the last time I wrote code. Besides LeetCode. Maybe a few months ago, I submitted some code. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. But my team in general isn't very heavy on coding. But sometimes, I guess, we have to. Anyways. Are you ready for coin change? I can explain coin change real quick. Let's do it. Send a link, yeah. All right, coin change. Wait, let me start recording. You guys want to see what's recording? It's basically my camera, my full screen camera. All right, here's another DP problem that uses the same take it or leave it pattern. It's called coin change on LeetCode, or some other platforms call it like unbounded knapsack. Basically, all the items in the coin purse are unlimited, and you can take, there's infinite amount of them. Anyways, let me read the problem and then I'll show you how I like to solve it. You're given an integer array coins representing coins of different denominations and an integer amount representing a total amount of money. Return the fewest number of coins that you need to make up that amount. Wait, let me do that part over. Return the fewest number of coins that you need to make up. Wait, why is it tripping me out, man? Because there's a bug that I see. I gotta kill this thing. Man, what the hell are these bugs coming from, man? I didn't kill it. It's gonna show up again soon. I should have killed it. Buggy ass house. Can't wait to move. Alright, return the fewest number of coins that you need to make up that amount. If that amount of money cannot be made up by any combinations of the coins, return -1. You may assume that you have an infinite number of each kind of coin. Do you prefer bugs in-house or bugs in code? I prefer bugs in code, man, because those I can fix, probably. Alright, so coin change. Take it or leave it with a little twist. So I'm just gonna go and set up, well, first, this one, they give us the amount, so we don't have to like do any weird things with figuring out what the amount is. They straight up give you the amount, and they just want to know what's the least amount of coins that you need to make up this amount. And we're just gonna try every coin, and we're just gonna take it, or we're gonna leave it. So let me do the lambda thing to make our DP function. And then we need an index, and then we need like the amount. I'll represent the amount with the variable k. And I guess maybe we should specify the return type for this. Let's say this is an int. We'll need a cache, but I'll do that later on. So we can say if we go out of bounds, so if I is greater than or equal to n, that means we're out of bounds. We need to return something. I guess we can check if k is not 0, or if k is 0, that means we were able to make up the amount that they wanted exactly. So we can return 0 here, because we don't require any more coins to make it, because this number is going to return like how many coins you need, you know. But if k is not equal to 0 and we go out of bounds, that means we were not able to make the amount exactly. So we should return something wrong. Maybe like, I like to return a really big number. So I'm going to return 1 billion in this case. So that's like the base case. That's what we do when we get out of bounds, once we reach the end of the recursion. And now let's talk about the two choices. We can take it or we can leave it. These are the only two options we have. So we can take it only if, let's initialize take it to a really large number, 1 billion. And then we can say if we can take it. So if the amount that's left is greater than or equal to the current value of the coin that we're at, or the coin that we're currently at, then we can take it. And then we can be like, take equals to 1 plus dp blah blah blah. So dp I, and then k minus coins I. So let me break down what I just did here. First, we initialize it to a really large number. So that means like, if we're not able to take it, we should not be selecting take. Like that's not the best way. That's not the minimum amount of coins we can take. But if we can take this coin, then we should add the 1, and that 1 here represents like we just took a coin. Let's add it. Let's keep track of that 1 coin that we took. And then we recurse. So we DP, but in the previous DP problems, or the previous NACSAT problems that we just did, we didn't, or we incremented I by 1. In this one, we're not going to increment I by 1. And this is because they say we have an infinite number of each kind of coin. So after we take this coin, there's another one that we can take too. So we don't increment I, and we just run the DP again with the k decremented, or the k adjusted, or I don't know, what's the word? Where we take k, the coins from k, adjust the k. I don't know, man. Anyways, so that's the take it part. And then the leave it part is, we're just going to call dp, and we're going to increment I plus 1 here, and then k remains unchanged. And then we just return the minimum of take it or leave it. And that is basically coin change, or unbounded knapsack. It's the same idea, take it or leave it, except here we don't increment the index when we take it. We just rerun the same index with a different k. And when it comes in there, like, it will make the same two choices again. It could either take the current index a second time if it's allowed, or it will just leave it. Like the I plus 1 thing will happen down here in this recursion. So that's the gist of coin change, aka unbounded knapsack. But we still have to cache this. So we can build our cache basically on index I. That needs to be one state, and then another state should probably be amount. So it's going to be a 2D vector, and it's going to be on n, maybe +1 for good luck, and amount +1 for good luck. And I set the initial value to all the elements in this array to -1, and -1 means we haven't seen the values yet. Like we have not seen, oops. -1 means we haven't already calculated the values for these states. So here in the dp function, in the recursion, we can check our cache. Like if we've seen this in the cache, so if it's not equal to -1, we should just return it. Otherwise, we should set it down here. And then that's basically it. But we do have to worry about this return -1 part. So we'll just call the dp function here with the initial values, and then we can say if this answer is equal to 1 billion, then we were not able to make the coins. Otherwise, we can just return the answer that we got. And I think that should do it. Hopefully, let's see. Easy work, just like that, man. DeLorean is back. What's happening? All right, cut. Quick 10-minute video right there. All right, what's next? What's next? I need more water. Be right back. All right. Am I peeing? Nah, I'm filling up my water bottle, but I gotta go pee right now. Should I mute my microphone? I'll mute my microphone, man, because I don't want y'all to get too excited. Oh, microphone is muted. I see it. Yeah. Don't say cut, smart coder. I'll keep it in mind, but maybe I need one of those clip things. Alright, what's next? What's next? Should I change my shirt so it looks like I didn't make all these videos in the same day? Nah, I don't need to do that, right? Let me look at the list. Take it or leave it. I think we've covered take it or leave it. Talk about Fibonacci. I don't know. Should I talk about LIS? Dijkstra's? Should I just chill for a little bit? Is the daily problem out? I already did the daily, probably like yesterday. Write a script? Man, get out of here. Wait, let me see. I've been freestyling all day, Icy Black Deep. So I kind of talked about this earlier. Wait, there's the bug. The bug is returned. Oh, the bug fell. Anyways, he'll be back. That bug lights that light. Alright. Yeah, I kind of talked about this earlier. Kind of talked about this, but not really. Maybe I can talk about this. Should I talk about LeetCode streamers? Algorithms from the streets? Where did I say that? I have another list actually. Let me try and pull it up. Oh, why I use C++ for LeetCode? That's like something I always have to answer. All right. Is LeetCode really that valuable for getting into big tech? For sure, man. If you can't do any LeetCode, you're not gonna get into big tech unless you're just crazy genius and you already know algorithms from school or something like that. But if you've never like practiced to implement algorithms or do any of these types of problems, I'd say there's almost no way you're gonna pass a big tech LeetCode style interview. It's just not happening, man. Especially like everyone's grinding LeetCode. Everyone is pretty good at LeetCode these days, so it's gonna be tough. You could get into big tech just maybe in a role that isn't programming. Yeah, I suppose that's true too. LeetCode is a qualification. It's not sufficient. I mean, I'd say it is sufficient, man. There's tons of people who just got in with LeetCode alone, like myself. Well, I guess, I mean, I've done some other programming, but nothing impressive, you know. LeetCode is the only thing I had going for me. I guess that makes sense. I suppose it might be time to start. Yeah, Fury Lane, if you want to make it into big tech, I don't think there's another way. You got to grind algorithms. But if you don't care about big tech and you just want any job and you refuse to do LeetCode, I'm sure you'll be fine also. Fairly sure every Scrum Master I've ever talked to with had no idea how to program. What? I don't even know what Scrum Masters are, man. It sounds kind of funny. Fury Lane. Maybe you should stream your journey, man. Maybe I can tell you why you should stream your LeetCode studying. Only because it worked for me. It's one of the worst aspects of Agile. Man, I can't pronounce that word, but Historic. What's happened? Want to do Leet rooms? Maybe, maybe not. I'm supposed to be making videos, man. Maybe another time. If it's the way, maybe it's time to boot it up. Yeah, Fury Lane. Should I make this video just for you? I'm gonna make it for you right now, man. You're about to see this live behind the scenes, custom crafted video just for Fury Lane on why Fury Lane should stream LeetCode. Why would he even do that, man? Seems pointless, huh? Like, why would you put yourself out there for everyone to make fun of you, you know? Seems strange, right? All right, we're recording. I gotta pretend like we're not recording. So, why should he even stream LeetCode, man? That's what you're trying to find out right now. Like, why would I suck at algorithms. Why would I go online and show the whole world how much I suck at algorithms so that everybody can make fun of me? So everybody can find my stream and be like, haha, this person sucks at algorithms. Let's just bully them and let's just make fun of them until they know how much they suck. I don't think I've ever seen that happen, man, in Twitch or wherever. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone bullying any other person for trying. That's like saying if you're not in shape and you're overweight, like, why should you even go to the gym with other people so that they can make fun of you while you're working out? That also is not something that happens. I'd say the opposite happens, man. People see that you're trying to improve yourself, you're trying to skill up, and they're going to come and they're going to help you. They're going to give you some tips. They're going to give you some motivational speeches or something like that. And they're just going to like motivate you to like keep on going on, man. So I started streaming LeetCode on Twitch because I thought, you know, like first I had like consistency problems. So that's like one great reason to stream on Twitch. It holds you accountable, especially when you plug into a community that's already active. And I think the LeetCode community on Twitch is active right now. There's tons of other LeetCode streamers. Most people come in every day and like solve problems together or give updates on how their job hunt is going. People share tips about the interviews and stuff like that, and like which companies they're interviewing at. And I think everybody really supports each other. So that's like a great reason to get into this community. And I think it's, you fast track to the top when you're a streamer on Twitch. Like you can join the community without streaming, but it's going to take a long time for you to like people to get familiar with you, people to know who you are. But if you stream, man, you're like straight to the top. Everyone, all eyes are on you. People are going to be interested in your skill level. People are going to be interested in watching you progress. And I think that's a really big motivator for a lot of people, man. So why else should you stream on Twitch? I think for me, it was really weird trying to talk to myself as I'm solving problems offline. People say, oh, why don't you get a little rubber duck and talk to the duck? Like, I think I probably tried that once. And it just felt so dumb talking to a rubber duck. And the duck doesn't even give you feedback. The duck doesn't even know if what you're saying is complete garbage. The duck is just gonna be a duck, you know? But when you turn it on Twitch and you're streaming live to some people, it might only be one person. But you best believe that one person is really into that content. They're really into algorithms. They're trying to figure out what you're doing. They're watching you, and they're going to call you out if you say some dumb stuff, or they're going to correct you or let you know that it was incorrect. So that's like really good. You get like live feedback, instant feedback on how you're doing. I think also practicing to talk to someone while you're solving a problem is very important. If you're trying to go for interviews and like pass interviews, you're gonna have to do that in an interview. You're gonna have to like solve the problem while talking to this person, and basically you're entertaining that interviewer in some ways. You have to keep them engaged. You have to like explain your thought process, articulate everything that's going on in your mind. And you have to answer questions that they fire at you. You have to be like, oh, well, why didn't I? They might be like, oh, why didn't you do it this way? Or how about this? Would that work? And if you're just practicing by yourself offline, you're not gonna get that type of practice. You're not gonna like be able to just come up with questions for yourself because your mind is only that good, you know. But if you go online, man, everybody in chat's gonna and be like, oh, how about you do it that way? How about you do it this way? Why didn't you do it that way? And you're gonna like get a lot of reps in for like answering those questions and talking to these people. Multitasking also is like you're gonna have to be talking to chat, solving the problem, and it's really difficult to do if you haven't done it before. So those are like some obvious reasons to start streaming. I think some more less obvious reasons why you should stream LeetCode. Well, maybe they're kind of obvious for some people, but like I think if you just put yourself out there, man, it's a lot better than not putting yourself out there. It's like you might be creating opportunities for yourself that you never knew existed. I think that happened with me. I never thought that just streaming on Twitch would get me interviews or anything. But I'd say if I'd never streamed on Twitch, no way I'd get my Google interview. And like I got so many referrals from just being on Twitch. Like people in chat were giving me referrals. Hey man, if this doesn't work out, you can try interview for this company or that company. So that's another good reason to do it. And it's like, I think when people see you really trying hard and you're motivated, you're working towards your goals every single day, they're more likely to help you out, man. And that help could come in the form of helping you with the problems. That help could come in the form of giving you like tutoring or something, even off stream. I've had people from my stream really help me out. Like one person, like one Google engineer gave me a mock interview before I had my interview, so that was super helpful for me. And everybody knows Brett here. Brett offered to like give me some private coaching. he reached out to me and he helps me, like, he taught me like about data structures and how they're implemented under the hood. And it was really useful because in my interview, I had one interview really grill me on the internals of data structures. So if I didn't have those things, I don't know if I'd pass my interviews. And then, man, when I was streaming, some of you might know him. Ericto raided me one day and I was streaming, and then he comes in with like 100 super algo nerds and they raided me. And I never really knew Ericto before that, but since he raided me, I went and I looked him up and then I connected with him, and then he also coached me a few times. He even coached me on stream once. And if you don't know Ericto, he's like a legendary grandmaster on Code Forces. He's one of the best algorithms people in the world. And there's no way a scrub like me would be able to connect with a superstar like Ericto if I never streamed. And I've connected with so many superstars, not just Ericto. There's Larry NY. Before I started streaming, I used to watch Larry NY. He's one of the top LeetCoders in the world. And now I've met Larry NY a few times. He's always helping me out. And I feel it would have been virtually impossible to meet people like this if I had just kept to myself. So there's like Larry, there's Ericto, there's Bet Simp, works at HFT, crazy places. We got people like Brett, Professor Brett teaching me. We got like Numbers in chat, the number 3 top LeetCoder in the world. He's always giving us tips and tricks and stuff like that. So I think you're able to connect with way more people than just your local personal network. You're like plugged into the internet, and that's like unlimited, man. Sky's the limit for real. So I think all these reasons are like, I don't see any downside into streaming on Twitch your LeetCode. Maybe you might say chat is distracting or something like that. But I mean, I guess a little bit distracting sometimes, but you don't have to do all of your studies online. You can like study some online and interact with the community, and then do some of your more heavy lifting offline. That's what I used to do back when I was like training for interviews. And I think, man, there's just so much to gain. Like, the pros outweigh the cons crazy amounts. It's not even a fair game. It's like whatever. It's like crazy unbalanced in how good it is. And that is why I think you should start streaming on LeetCode. Everybody, Fury Lane, LeetCode streams sometimes 7.5 hours. That's what we're doing right now, man. Anyways, cut. What was that, 10 minutes? Insane. The real Raymond Jones in the house. That's just for Fury Lane right there. So I really think it's been nothing but positivity for me and streaming on Twitch. I used to be, oh man, Fury Lane. Thank you very much for that sub. But it ain't easy, man. I talk like it's something so easy to do, but it's actually really challenging. And sometimes I get really demoralized about streaming. But I always come back to it. It was hardest in the beginning though. Like, I remember the first 2 months, man. It was rough. It was a real struggle to like get myself to stream. Man, I should be recording this, but I'm not. Anyways. Yeah, so like the first 2 months of me streaming, it was so difficult. Sometimes I'd want to skip it, and I don't think I ever told anyone this, man. But I actually skipped one day. I don't think anyone noticed because nobody watched my stream back then. I had like average 1 viewer. But I skipped one day and I hung out with my roommate instead. And that day was July 4th, 2021. So it's not, I didn't really go for 150 days like I always say. But nobody knows that, man, except all of you now. All right, Fury Lane. Thank you very much. Boom, look at that. Super fast deployment. Remembers the day and everything. Yeah, for sure. You just reveal it to 10,000 viewers? Nah, man. Ain't nobody's gonna remember that. But do you do daily LeetCode that day? Nah, I don't even think I did. I might have. Sudo, please, what's happening? So, what we're gonna do now? Back then, I wasn't even doing LeetCode like that. I was doing binary search more, you know. Back then, it was all about binary search. I would just do LeetCode to get the green dot on my profile, and then I'd immediately go to binary search. But now, binary search doesn't exist. This all happened in 2001. So I guess on July 4th, I did submit, but I didn't stream. If you want proof, man, I could show you proof. I'm about to show you real solid proof. Let me see. So here's the one day, man. Wait, it might have been July 3rd or something. But I remember it was around Independence, man. The one day I didn't stream in my whole streaks. But back then, really, no. I think this day, June 12th, is the day Eric Toe rated me, probably, because no way I got like 12 average viewers on my own. And then slowly, I think this day, someone big rated me. I forget who. Must have been somebody super big on Twitch. But yeah, I started in June, all by my lonesome, man. Oh wait, I'm sharing my face cam. Come on now. Thanks. So this is June 1st to probably like after I got my offer and stuff. Let me see, when did I stop streaming? Yeah, so oh man, this must have been the day of my interview, Friday, October 29th. Yeah. So here's the one day I missed, July 3rd, maybe not July 4th. Average 0 viewers because, like, usually I'd have almost nobody, man. Where'd you interview? I interviewed at Google. So I forget which day. It was around here, early August, when the recruiter reached out to me and I quit my job to go train full time. I guess I can figure out exactly when. Oh yeah, so I must have quit my job mid-August. And then I started to stream twice a day for, 6 hours for the day. Before that, I was just streaming like 3 hours. Like, I struggled to hit 3 hours in the beginning, man. Like, look at that. In the beginning, the first day, I was like, all right, 3 hours. Oh, shit. My phone went off. Dang. Hold on. recruiter reached out to you and you quit your other job and trained before the interview. That is exactly right. Yeah, so in the beginning, I was set out to do like 3-hour streams. The first stream, I couldn't even make it to 3 hours, man. And then it really got hard. Like after the first week, the second week was, and the third week, tough. Something like this week, man, or this day, only 1 hour before I quit. This day again, only 1 hour. Like I could only stream for an hour and practice algorithms at 52 minutes. What a joke, man. What an absolute filthy joke right there. Hour 20 minutes, come on. Like I actually set out to hit 3 hours and I just could not do it. But slowly over time, I started to hit that 3 hour mark consistently. And then I started to do double streams, 2 streams in a day. So I'd hit 6 hours per day streaming. And then that's it. And I've been kind of streaming ever since, man. But initially I started to like train for interviews. Building a resume for the ex-Google, ex-Meta YouTuber, Twitch streamer? Nah, man, I'm not trying to be ex-nothing except, I guess, ex-Google one day. Trick is to do it in the morning before work. Pay yourself first. Man, I can't wake up that early. But I would do, when I had a job, so I had a job from June 1st, probably right up until Tuesday, August 24th. I'd stream after work. I'd stream 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time. So like immediately after work, I'd try to do a 3-hour stream. And I hardly made it, man. But if you look, I guess like more recent, I guess we can move this to like 2022 or something. I think I've hit 3 hours like consistently. Wait, did that not update? Maybe it's too much data. Did I break it, man? Anyways. Excellent. Bedtime Bear, 808. What's happening? To be honest, I don't know how people can code and stream at the same time. I'd rather just heckle. What? I guess it takes some type of discipline to like code and stream. And like, you know, you have to focus on the problem at hand. I think with LeetCode it's easy because if you ever start to lose focus, you can just switch the problem, go on to a new problem. And like if you're stuck on the problem, just keep on keeping on and then it gets all right, you know. Anyways, that is a little bit about my story. Man, I'm getting hungry again. I think it's time to order some dinner. And then we gotta figure out what we're gonna do after that. Maybe I'll do another thing on some other algorithm. Hold on. Be right back. Finally got that dang bug, man. Oh, where my phone is using, I'm using the phone for the teleprompter. I guess I don't need no dang teleprompter when I'm about to order food. Do you work from home? No, I go into office every day, man. Mostly. I go in like 90% of my work days. Shit. I just dropped my charger. Alright, I gotta take a little break to order some food. So I'm just gonna be chilling, man. So if you wanna chill with me, you can chill. But I ain't doing no algorithms for now. Big chilling, yeah. Is it enforced? So you have some flex. Yeah, I have some flexibility. It's only supposed to be 3 times a week in the office. But I go in like 4.5 or so. Alright, what am I eating for dinner? What routing algorithm does a delivery driver use? Who knows? Dijkstra's. Should I get Wingstop, man? Ramen? Nah, I can't eat ramen. That's too messy. Y'all order ramen for delivery? I've never done it. Should I get more sushi? Nah. That's crazy talk. Is it? Should I get chicken over rice? Shake Shack? Popeyes? KFC? Somebody wants some Korean fried chicken. I don't know if... Let me see. Man, I made the text on my phone super big and it's really hard to use. I feel like I'm using my grandma's phone right now. I gotta change the text back. I don't know how to do that though. Taco Bell for sure. You crazy, man. Alright. It's tough work. Tough work deciding what to eat. The first thing I like to do is browse the offers. There's a buy one, get one free at this chicken spot, but I don't like the chicken that much. I gotta get Wingstop, right? Or should I don't see why not, man. Wingstop hot honey rub? Man, I don't know about that hot honey rub. It's all about lemon pepper, man. Shit. Giving them a, what are you talking about, pseudo, please? Is that like a real question that you got? Is that like a real LeetCode problem? Man, there's no sales going on at Wingstop. Yo, when did I eat lunch? Hours ago. It's an elite problem. Man. Is it raining? It's thunderstorming. How many free eggs from the MK make a meal? Man, I don't eat those free eggs. People eat them, but not me, man. There's like boiled eggs in the fridge. Q Ultimus, what's happening? I'm about to order some dinner. It's gonna be Wingstop. Have done it? Wait. I might have eaten one egg in the beginning. Yeah, like when I first joined, I think I tried everything in the micro kitchen. But in New York, we have like yogurt bars. I'll usually eat the yogurt stuff when I'm super hungry and the cafeterias aren't open. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna order Wingstop right now. Lemon chicken. Q, you sounding like you've never ordered Wingstop before, man. Talk about lemon chicken. Lemon chicken. Come on now. It's lemon pepper, man. Should I get the 10-piece combo? Yeah, I should. Never had Wingstop. I can tell, man. I can tell. Which is crazy to me. Alright, here is my order. It's gonna be 10-piece combo. Oh man, free items on orders of 30 plus. I gotta 10-piece free 10-piece bonus wings. Man, the bonus wings are kind of whack, but alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna order $30 worth of Wingstop just to get the free 10-piece. So that means I'm gonna get the I don't know yet. Alright, lemon pepper for sure. And I'm gonna just do the classic combo. Lemon pepper, garlic, parmesan. Right? Man, what the hell? I was selecting the not combo, but I need the combo. Ranch, blue cheese, cheese sauce, honey mustard. Oh, no condom, Chris. You already know fries well done all the time, man. I don't play around with them soggy ass fries, man. I hate when they give me them soggy ass things. Jesus. It's like fries are a hit or miss unless you put like well done, you know? I like to get cheese sauce and dip my fries in the cheese sauce. Got some Panda? Dang, Panda Express is alright. This rain snuck up on me. Man, I've been hearing this rain outside, man. Like while I was trying to make a video, I kept hearing rain. I thought it was like some plumbing or something like that. But I checked my phone and it says thunderstorms outside. Alright. Fries. Fry seasoning, regular amount, well done. Extra cook time. Yeah. What should I drink? Coca-Cola? Dr. Pepper? Fanta Orange? Root Beer? Or what? Usually I try not to, but Dr. Pepper? Hold up. Man, what the hell? Sparkling water. Hold on. I gotta finish this order. And then I can see what y'all talking about. So I'm trying to get my order up to 30 bucks. Right now it's at $22.59. Is it worth it? Yeah. So I guess I'll just add like a 5-piece wing. Extra. Yeah. The add-on is... Alright, for my add-on, somebody said hot honey rub. I don't know if I've tried it, man. So I got lemon pepper, garlic, parmesan. Usually I'll either go for like original hot or hickory smoked barbecue. But I'm gonna try hot honey rub just because I don't think I've had it. Man, shit. I think this is too much. They're not giving me free 10-piece things. I don't trust soda machines. A lot of times they don't clean it or mess up the syrup concentration, or it's flat, or all of the above, or the ice is half melted. Oh man, I ain't about to spend this much money on Wingstop, man. Hold on, I guess I am. I'm gonna take off the 5 extra piece. I'm gonna just get the 10-piece combo. 28 bucks, Jesus. All right, let's do it. You add it to the cart? Yeah, I did that, but I guess you have to order a specific item to get that. Alright, food has been ordered. Easy stream taxes expense. Yeah, I suppose. Wait, now... Oh man, I gotta change my text back. Wait, maybe I should do it from my other phone, not my main phone. Give me a second. Man, what was that website I was using for teleprompting? Streamup.tips. One second, man. I'm almost ready to get back in the game. All right, what are you using teleprompter for? So I can talk to you right here, man, just like this without looking off or looking there. Wait, I gotta change some settings. Gotta make sure my phone doesn't go to sleep. Hold on. I'm not really reading chat too much right now because I'm trying to set this up. All right, let's see. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, man. All right. Oh yeah, that looks real nice. Go Haku, what's... Oh shit, I forgot to... 1 second, I ain't done yet. I gotta tell my phone to not go to sleep. Man, how can I say never turn off my screen? Is there a way to do that? Stay awake. Developer options, stay awake. Dang, blocked. Uh-oh. I guess I can't use this phone. They won't let me. Jesus. Alright, well, I guess we'll just chill for a little bit for now. Maybe I'll just do it on this. Wait, but first I gotta take a little break. I'm gonna change real quick. Real quick, man. All right. Let's see what their DoorDash is saying, man. Might be a while, huh? Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Demon, what's happening? Have you recorded any videos today at all? Man, I've done like 10 videos. Kind of. Keep your Android screen on for longer. Yeah, I already got my thing going pretty good, I think. I was trying to use my work phone to do it instead, but I don't think I have the permissions to make it never turn off. And technically, I don't think I'm allowed to use my work phone for anything other than work. But nobody cares. So I just have to keep an eye out on my phone for the DoorDash when it comes through. 100% you can't change that on work phone, yeah. Alright, so here we are. We are at 8 hours, man. I don't know if y'all know this. Some of you might know. But there's a dang bet going on. How do I see the bet? The bet is, will I make it to 12 hours today? That's what the bet is. I'm trying to pull it up. Stream grind, yeah. So here's the bet, man. Yeah, Q, you missed the bet. So will I make it to 12 hours on stream? A few people don't think so. A few people think so. I think I'm gonna make it unless internet gets cut out or something like that. Alright, maybe I can do like one problem or talk about something here. Something that won't take too long. Should I talk about sliding window? People that bet against you are now going to start planning cutting your internet cable? Nah, hopefully not. Maybe I can talk about longest increasing subsequence. Just the n squared version. I think that one's kind of useful. Yeah, maybe I'll do that real quick. Talk about pigeonhole principle. Man, do I know about that? I've heard it before, but I don't know what it means. Somebody mentioned this before. In mathematics, the pigeonhole principle states that if n items are put into m containers with n greater than m, then at least one container must have more than one. Binary search LIS, super useful. I would do that instead. Chi impact. How you doing, man? What's happening? I don't know if I know the binary search. I'd have to like go over it. Maybe I can try to do the binary search LIS, because if I do LIS, I guess I do both the n squared DP version and then the binary search insertion thing. So what am I doing? Let me just try and solve LIS. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Chi. But I definitely want to do both of them. I could also go on a little editing detour right now and see what I got in my videos. Oh shit, am I still recording? I think so. I just recorded a bunch of nonsense. Earlier this morning, I had to uninstall every single game from Steam, man, because I think my PC's running out of space because of all these VODs I'm recording from the capture card. So yesterday I had like 100 gigs free, and by the time I ended the stream, I was down to like 15 gigs free. I was like, what the hell, man? So this morning when I woke up, I went through my whole Steam library and I uninstalled every single game, basically. And I freed up a terabyte. So now I have like 800 gigs free. Pick up a huge SSD, man. I'm thinking about making a dang, what do you call them? Where you have a RAID drive thing, a NAS. Yeah, a NAS. That's what I'm talking about. Hades 2. Man, I haven't played it in like a month. Yeah, I was thinking about building another PC and making it a NAS and getting like maybe 4 16 terabyte drives or something and RAID. I don't know which RAID to put them in. RAID 0, RAID 10, RAID whatever, RAID 5, RAID 2. I don't remember which one is what. Because man, I have so many gigs of VODs that just taking up too much space. Slowly running out of storage. I have like maybe 8 loose SSDs, like this, just laying around. So many of them, man. They're starting to get annoying trying to keep track of where the data is at. Alright, what are y'all saying? Y'all saying I should try and hit this real quick. Longest increasing subsequence. Alright, I'll do the DP first, and then maybe by then the Wingstop is here. And then we'll do the binary search n log n. You can use 18 terabyte enterprise grade drives for like 200 occasionally. Yeah, I usually like always look out for hard drives, and I see them even cheaper than that. I see them maybe not 18 terabytes, but like 14 terabytes or something, 12 terabytes for maybe $100 plus, $120. And I don't know if I want to go that big because I gotta buy like 4 of them if I want to do anything. All right, here we go. LIS. Recording on. Longest increasing subsequence. Given an integer array nums, return the length of the longest strictly increasing subsequence. So this is like a super classic DP problem, or it could be not a DP problem with even better time complexity. And maybe I'll show you that way and I'll show you the DP way for this problem, both in this video. I think this pattern is very useful. It's probably one of the first patterns I learned for DP problems, and it's like one of the only DP type problems that I can do bottom up instead of top down. Mostly I do top down DP, but here I'm gonna just solve it real quick and show you what I'm doing. So, or maybe I should not solve it real quick. Maybe I should go through the example with the ASCII things and see how it goes, right? All right, so here's my nums. And they say the answer for this is 4. So the DP for this is like an n squared time complexity, and I think it starts out by, like, let's say we'll create the DP array. First, let me put some indices over these numbers. Maybe I'll put 6 there. So each number has the indice above it, and then we'll create a DP thing, and we'll initialize everything in the DP array to like 1. Is that lined up? So at each index, the DP array is saying what is it saying? I forget how to do this problem. Maybe I should solve it first and then talk about it, because it's been a long time since I LeetCoded. All right, so this DP thing is saying what is the longest increasing subsequence that ends at that index, at that particular index. So we initialize everything to 1 because each number can just be itself in the subsequence, and then we're gonna do like an n squared traversal or an n squared loop on this. I'll use like I and j. Let me code it out first. Let me solve it first, man, because I don't remember. Real quick. I'm gonna delete this in the video, and then is it like j equals what? I plus so we want to go, and then it's like, oh yeah, j equal I plus 1, j less than n, j plus plus, and then we're saying like if this j is strictly larger than I, then dp of j becomes the max of dpj plus, yeah. Let me just make sure I get the AC. So if nums j is greater than nums I, then dpj equals max right? And then we just remember the maximum answer. Hopefully that works. How are you premium but still need to upgrade to cloud? I'm not premium, man. Alright, so let me try to explain that now. Whatever I just did, I think it came back to me. Alright, so we're gonna do like a nested for loop, an n squared for loop, where we say for I blah blah blah, and then for j equal I plus 1. So we start j at 1 more than I, and what we're doing here is we're comparing j to the value of I. We're gonna say if j is greater than I, so if like nums j is greater than nums I. Damn, what the hell? It's my alarm. My alarm's messing me up. Alright, let me start that over. So we do the n squared traversal, and we're gonna check if nums j is greater than nums I. So if this is true, then we can update dpj to be dp I plus 1, or if dpj is already bigger, then we just leave it. So for 9 is not greater than 10, so we don't really need to do anything there. And then we look at 2 is also smaller than 10, we don't have to do anything there. This one means that the largest increasing thing that ends at index 2 is 1. Like we can't get anything greater than 1 that ends at index 2. Anyways, let's keep going. 5, same thing, nothing interesting until we hit index 6. And at index 6, 101 is greater. Wait, dp, that should be greater. Anyways, at index 6, 101 is greater than 10. So that means we can build a subsequence going from index 0 to index 6, and that should be whatever at index I plus 1. So we update this to 2. That means the longest increasing subsequence that we can build that ends at index 6 is length 2. And it's like 10, 101 basically so far for the numbers that we've calculated. And we take j all the way to the end. 18 is greater than 10, so we also update this one to 2. And then we increment I, and then we pull j back to I plus 1. So we do the same things again, and we just keep doing that for the whole thing. So let me keep doing it. So 2 is less than 9, we don't need to do anything. 5 less than 9, nothing. 3, nothing. 7, nothing. 101, it's greater. So then it's like 1 plus 1 is already 2. So we don't actually update anything there. Same thing for the 18. We don't actually update anything there. And we increment our I. And we do it again, man. We keep going. So 5 is greater than 2. So then we can update this number. So this number is dpi plus 1, which is 2. And we keep going. 3 is also greater. We can update that to 2. 7 greater. Update that to 2. And we keep going. 101 is greater. But 1 plus 1 is 2, which is already equal there. And then we keep on keeping on. Now here is, maybe we're going to see some more interesting things happen. 3 is less than 5. We don't do anything. 7 is greater than 5. So we're going to update the index here to be dpi, which is 2, plus 1. Because the longest index ending at 5, or the longest length, is already 2. And then we found one more that's longer, so we can just tack on one more number to it. So we update this to 2 plus 1, which is 3. And we keep going. So 101 greater than 5, 2, and then this is 2, so it's like 3. This one also, same thing, 3, and then we keep going. Keep on keeping on. Anyways, should I update the whole thing? Man, is my DoorDash here? Or what? No. Oh shit, maybe. Nah, they can't get my fries extra well done, crispy, so quick. Alright. 7 greater than 3, but 2 plus 1 already. 101 greater than 3, but we already have 3 there because 2 plus 1 is 3 is equal. Same thing for 18, and then we just keep it moving. So now I is at index 5 with a value of 7, and j is at index 6, the value of 101. 101 is greater than 7, so we can update dpj to be dpi plus 1, which is 4. And the same thing here. 18 is greater than 7, so the longest increasing subsequence ending at index j is 4. And then that's it. We can do it one more. 18 is not greater than 101, so we don't have to update anything. And then we just keep track of the maximum number that we saw there, which is 4. So I'm going to implement this in code now real quick. So first thing I like to do is create n for the number of elements in nums. And here's my double for loop. J equal I plus 1, j less than n, j plus plus, and then it's, I guess we have to create our dp array, so let's initialize a new vector, call it dp. It's going to be of size n, and we fill it with all ones initially. I guess we can say initialize our answer to 1, because as long as there's an element in nums, the answer will be 1. So based on the constraints, there will always at least be one element. So we gotta check if nums j is strictly greater than nums I, then we can update dpj to be equal to the maximum value of itself, or dpi plus 1. And then we should remember, like, the best value that we've seen. We'll store that in the answer variable. And then that's it. That is it, man. I already submitted this before, so I know it should work. And that is the dynamic programming version of how to solve longest increasing subsequence. But there is a more efficient way. This way is acceptable, mostly, especially with the constraints here. But there's a faster way that involves binary search. And my DoorDash is almost here. Oh yeah. Anyways, There's a more efficient way that involves binary search, and I'm about to show you how to do that one next. Cut. Why not? 5.5 hour mark. Yeah, we're almost there at the 12 hours. Let me see what DoorDash is saying. Oh, my order has been picked up, man. That's what they're saying. So it'll be here shortly. I'm gonna take a break. Maybe after I eat, I will come back to do the binary search LIS. And then, yeah. I'm gonna eat Wingstop with y'all. Talk about life. Talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Games, movies, shows, food, travels, credit cards, whatever, man. I'm down for it all. It's really close, man. I gotta add a tip. How much should I tip this guy? $3, $2, $5, $4. How much do y'all normally tip? I remember Arik talking about tipping, and he said like he just gives mediocre tips, but 1 in every 10 or 1 in every 15, he'll give like $30 tip, because maybe the extra dollar per person doesn't make that much of a difference to the delivery driver's happiness. But then if you just give that one person like a big tip every now and then, it actually makes a difference for them, you know? $5 tip? Dang, you ballin'. No Column Chris must be overemployed. I don't have that kind of money, man. Alright, I'm gonna give like $4. Nah, it's like across the street, man. I'm gonna give $4. Let me go pick it up. $18 to 20%. Dang, that's ballin'. For a be right back. Man, that could have been bad. I almost locked my ass out my own door, man. Shit. I forgot to take my keys. And my door is like, once it closes, you can't open it. But good thing it didn't close all the way. It wouldn't have been that bad. I have like a spare key. I have like a lockbox out there. I want to see Man, these fries don't feel too crispy right now. What a disappointment, man. Every single time. Wingstop fries are like, they're really good if you get them in the restaurant because they don't have time to sit down in the bag. I don't know why Wingstop don't poke holes in the dang bag, man. They like to deliver the shit. It's like, this shit can't breathe, man. Ain't no way those fries are breathing. They're just gonna get drenched up and sweaty in there and like get soggy. Come on, man. Wingstop needs to do some research on that shit, man. Everybody, even the Chinese restaurants know that. Anyways, that's my rant on Wingstop. Wait, let me put let me put the teleprompter back, man. Man, look at this soggy ass fry. It can't. It's like, it's just limp. Soggy. Come on. Nice and soggy fries? What are you talking about, man? Like soggy fries? It's crazy. As a man who doesn't like soggy fries, yeah, I hate soggy fries. Anyways, y'all want to see what I got? Someone needs an air fryer. I got an air fryer, man, but I ain't trying to air fry my fresh ass food that I just got ordered, you know? Alright, I hope I don't spill this all over my shit. There's that lemon pepper. And there's that garlic parm, man. That's... There we go. Wingstop, finally. After years of talking about this shit, you finally get to see me order it. Steven Saggyball, what's happening? Man, you think I'm about to show y'all my face when I eat? It's not happening. I gotta do my hair. This is how I tie my hair up. Easy work. Good work, good work. That's how I eat my food. Are you a weightlifter? Nah. Did you read the Raymond Jones comments on your interview? Man, I read some of them, but I haven't read them recently. What are they saying, man? Are they making fun of me or... Oh no. Let's read them? Nah, I read one. One of them dudes was like, man, this guy talks way too slow. I had to put it on 10x just to get a normal pace. Like, forget that fool, man. Anyways, I can't be like eating chicken wings and touching my keyboard, man. I don't play that. So here are the soggy ass fries. Super soggy. Here are those wings. Not bad. Hold up. And then I like to get the cheese sauce, but this is like not that great with soggy fries. But when the fries are crispy, I make some nacho cheese fries, man. I just dip the fries in the cheese sauce. Just like that. Monitor looks filthy, man. That's not a monitor. That's a dang chalkboard. You think my monitor is gonna look like that, man? Come on now. There's a chalk right there. I chew so loud. Should I mute my microphone? It's not my chewing. It's the microphone is real sensitive. Turn up people like that, man. I'm about to drive some people away. People generally don't like that. Oh, Pat's Hello World in the house, man. I gotta get another plate. All right. Is it bad? My favorite flavor at Wingstop is just nothing on the wing or garlic parm. That's not bad. I had a friend, I mean, I still have this friend. He always gets regular ass wings. Just plain wings. Nice plate, thank you. I bought this plate on Macy's.com. Every now and then I go to Macy's and I go to like their on sale section and I sort by over 80% off or some crazy thing like that, and I see what they're trying to get rid of. And I think I bought like a whole set of these plates for like $3 or something insane. I'm crazy. One of the craziest people you ever met, man. I shop on Macy's online. Anyways, you know what I also do sometimes? No ranch? No, I don't eat ranch like that. Are y'all gonna judge me by how much I eat my chicken wings? Do I have to clean my wings off? Or can I leave like some stuff on it? Yeah? There's a trick. Oh, Pat's Hello Worlds knows what's up, man. Lemon pepper garlic parm. Everybody knows it's a classic. I'm gonna show y'all a little trick, man. Sounds like I'm chewing the bones. Nah, it ain't no bones. Sometimes there's a lemon pepper. Pretty decent pepper and lemon on it. Sometimes I dip my dang wings in the cheese sauce. I ain't gonna lie. Like that. It's alright, you know. Anyways, I'm gonna eat these wings somewhat slow, and then when we get back, I'm gonna do the binary search on the LIS, and we're gonna do some other things maybe. I wish that we didn't use that technique, man. I want to see this video now, but I don't have any fingers to click on any links. But I don't think I need a video to know how to eat chicken wings, man. I can do that. I can put in a wing flat and take the bone out sometimes. Forgot you saw my face. What are you talking about, man? I know who you are, Steven Sagiball. So you're saying I should return these fries? Soggy fries. Do you check out my profile? I checked out your profile. I looked at all your badges. I did all that, man. Checked your CL count. I checked your snake badge. I did everything. Man, Steven Sagiball, are you leaving the company? Like, you said you had a PayPal interview, but I guess you're interviewing. But do you have something like solid and lined up? Oh, it's separating. So, dang, that's wild. Gonna lose everything. What should I hit? Garlic, parm, lemon, pepper. You don't have to go into office, but do you go into office right now? Aren't you basically remote right now? Anyways, which office do you go in? Is it at Boulder or something? See a lot of payments people. Have I had enough, man? Should we get back into the algos? Or we ain't ready yet? You gotta clean the bones? Nah. It's like ASMR. What if you get like 500 viewers in just chatting? Nah, I've never been in just chatting. I don't know if I want to go over there. It sounds scary, man. Man, I can't click on anything right now, Steven Sagball. Look at these hands. You think I'm about to touch my mouse with these hands? Crazy. Let me drink some of my flat soda, watered down with the ice melted in it. Oh yeah, that's real flat. Real watered down. Man, this order must have been sitting there for a long time. The wings are good. The fries, I give them a solid 2 out of 10. The soda, 3 out of 10. When you have some fresh Wingstop fries though, man, those are some of the best fries on the planet. When they're like really good. But if it's not like the perfect conditions for the fries, they're some of the worst fries on the planet, man. Man, what time is it? How many hours do I have to go to hit 12-hour stream? Two hours. Oh snap. Easy work, man. It's so easy. I'm gonna hit that for sure. I mean, I could probably go for like longer than 12, I think. I think I could do a dang 48-hour stream. But my girlfriend won't allow me. 24. I think I could do 24 too. Should I try for a 24 right now? I'll do it, man. I don't care. As the only rule she has for me is I'm not allowed to sleep on stream. That's the only rule, man. So as long as I can stay awake for 24 hours, we're good. I might have to order some like coffee or Red Bull or something. I'll give 10 subs if you reach 24. Dang, I don't want to take your money like that, Steven Saggyball. You know I'm going to hit that 24 hours if I try. I ain't trying to take your money, man. But I'll take it. If you're giving it up, you know. They all say that then by hour 16 they're crying. Yeah, right, man. 16 hours is right around the corner. Alright, after this wing, I'm done. I'm gonna clean up, wash my hands, I'm gonna get right back into it. Smart coder. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Cheers. Gross. I'm gonna throw that shit away, man. Alright, it's over. It's over. Look at all that wasted fries. I'll eat these wings for my midnight snack. The rest of them. That's all you ate? What do you mean, man? I ate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wings, man. I should have got the small combo. What the hell is that? Alright, be right back. Let me put this shit away. I'm throwing these fries away, man. I ain't playing. I'm back, man. Didn't really that, man. You know, when I first started streaming and I kept talking about Wingstop, I remember one stream I was like, you know what? Maybe I should buy some Wingstop stocks. And back then, the price was like $60 a share. And now it's like tripled or some shit, man. I should have bought all that Wingstop back then. Waited too long, man. Anyways, that's how it goes sometimes. All food stocks skyrocketed last year. I guess like after COVID. All right. We are back, man. We're about to hit 9 hours. Never been done before. 9 hours. Man, I got 24 hours, huh? I don't think I can make 24 hours. I'm not gonna lie. But I could do... We'll see how much I can do. Alright. LIS. Oh shit, I forgot to... Yeah. Alright, let's do LIS. I'll try and solve it for real first, and then I'll explain it. Well, I'll solve it with the binary search thing. So... how does it work? Let me try and remember it off the top of my head without looking. So maybe we have like something. How does it work, man? You gotta find a number that is greater than it, and you replace it or something like that. The first number that's greater than it. And then if there's no number that's greater than it, then you push it back. It's like here, a number that's greater than this, replace it. The first number that's greater than this, nothing. So we push it back. And this one, number that's greater than it, nothing. So I push it back. This one, a number that's greater than it. And then it's just the size of the thing. Is that how you do it, man? Should I run it on this? Alright, so we find the first number that's greater than it. Then this number, which is nothing, so we push it back. First number that's greater than this, nothing. So we push it. Greater than this. Or greater than equal to. So I guess this would be like a lower bound. But since the lower bound is the same, we don't do anything. There is nothing, so we push this one back. 2. First number greater than. there. 4. All right, I think that's how we do it. So I'm just going to implement that. And see if it works. We're going to be like, do a lower bounds. And then so if we didn't find anything here, then we push back the current number. If we found something, man, my phone almost went to sleep. So if we found something and that something is equal to the current number, then we do nothing. So if it's greater than, then we replace it. You got a haircut? Nah, man, I'm just tied it up. Alright, I'm thinking this is how we do it. Let's see if it works. Oh. Let's see if it compiles first. Too easy, man. I guess I do know how to do n log n lis. It's been a long time, but all right, let me make a video about that now. All right, you ready? Are y'all ready? Should I take one more sip of that bad soda? All right, we're about to do it. We're about to record this binary search n log n lis video. Ready, set, go. All right, so another way we can solve this problem of the longest increasing subsequence, very popular problem by the way, is using binary search. And we can, this is like more optimal than the n squared dp solution, but it's a little bit tricky and it's not too hard to implement though. So I'll try and break it down for you. So like I'll use example 2 here. So in this example, we're given these numbers 0, 1, 0, 3, 2, 3, and they want to know the longest increasing subsequence, which the answer is supposed to be 4, because I guess we can do 0, 1, 2, 3, right? I'll put x's above them. That's like these numbers, they're always increasing, strictly increasing, and that's the longest we can get, 4. So let me put indices now. All right, so here we go. Should I put like a line or something? So for the n log n lis, we'll start with, I'll call it lis. We'll start with an empty vector or an empty array, and then we're going to iterate through each index, and we're going to do a binary search on lis to find the first number greater than or equal to the current number. And in C++, that's called a lower bound. I think in Python or something it's like bisect left or whatever. I don't really know Python, so I'll use C++ terminology. We're gonna do a lower bound on, this is our target 0 or the current index, and the lower bound we're gonna do it on LIS. So we say we want to find the first number greater than or equal to 0 in LIS. There is none. So if there is no number greater than or equal to it, then we just append it to the vector or push it back. So now we have one number in our vector of longest increasing subsequence, and then we can move on to the next index. So we do a lower bound on LIS. The first number greater than or equal to 1 is nothing. There's no number, so we append that as well, and we move on to the next number. The first number greater than or equal to 0 is 0, but since it's already in there, we don't do anything. We just skip over it, continue to the next one. And you might be wondering, like, maybe why don't I try to use an upper bound or find the first number that's greater than 0? It's because this problem statement says it's looking for a strictly increasing subsequence. So if it said something like greater than or equal to subsequence, then maybe we could use upper bound or just find the first number greater than it. But we want to use lower bound to identify if we've already seen this number in our longest increasing subsequence, because we can't have more than one of them since every number has to be strictly increasing. Anyways, let's move on. So for the number 3, we're looking for the first number greater than or equal to 3. There is none, so we push it back to the vector, and then we can move on. 2, first number greater than or equal to 2. And here's one. It's 3. So what do we do in this case? We simply just replace that number with this, because having 2 there is going to be strictly better than having 3 there, because it will allow us to build an even longer subarray or subsequence with like future numbers, I guess. And then we keep on keeping on, man. So the next number is 3. The first number greater than or equal to 3 doesn't exist, so we just push that back. And that's like the main idea behind this binary search n log n longest increasing subsequence. Now let me try to code it up in one shot or something. So n is the number of elements in nums. I'm going to create my LIS vector that's initially empty. I'm going to iterate over all of the elements in nums, and then I'll do a binary search, but I'm not going to implement my own binary search. I'm just going to use the standard library because it's already there and it's nice and powerful. So I'll say find me the first number greater than or equal to, which is a lower bound in C++, and we want to scan the whole, well, not nums, we want to scan LIS, the entire vector, and our target that we're looking for is going to be the current number, nums I. So that's it means iterator, so this lower bound returns the first iterator. And we can say if that iterator is equal to the end, this means no number exists that is greater than or equal to nums I. That's what this means. So in that case, we'll just append or push back nums I. Otherwise, if it's not lis.n, that means they have found something. Like the binary search, the lower bound did find a value, and we just have to make sure that that value is greater than nums I, and then we'll just replace it with nums I. And then at the end, we just want to return the length of the LIS, because that's all it's asking for. Return the length. And hopefully I coded that up cleanly, and I can just hit submit and it should work. Easy work. That's all there is to it. Very powerful tool. You can use this technique in so many different problems. Maybe I'll make a little list of some problems where you can use it in. Cut. All right, that is my LIS part 2, but it's gonna be like one video, I guess. Let's order boneless wings. What you talking about, man? I just ate some wings. Do you talk about how it's important to know that LIS? Wait, my teleprompter went too fast. That LIS doesn't actually contain the LIS. It only contains the longest possible length. I did not talk about that. Is that true? How's that? I didn't know at all, man. Maybe I'll do that right now. So I'm recording these videos live on Twitch right now, and one of my honorable members of the community, BetSimp, has just told me that the vector LIS, the longest increasing subsequence, doesn't actually contain the longest increasing subsequence, but it does contain the length, the possible length of a longest increasing subsequence. So that's just a little extra. I don't know if that's... Wait, Nulligor, hold on. Let me see what BetSimp is saying. That LIS vector is strictly increasing, but it's not strictly a subsequence, because on line 13 you're just arbitrarily updating an element with a new value. That's the latest value we saw. Well, I learned something today. But what exactly do you update a value in place as opposed to appending to LIS? Nulligator, so we append it if there's no number that's greater than or equal to the current number that we're at. That's when you append, and you update it if the number is greater than the num's I. So I'm gonna be honest, man, I don't really understand what y'all talking about, how it doesn't contain the LIS. I'm gonna have to think about that, BetSimp. But I mean, I trust what you say, man. I just don't really know. I don't understand it. You already go over how binary search LIS works? Oh, I just did that, man. What problems it's used for? Nah. I just went over the technique. I don't know C++, but I don't get how updating a pointer to it gets it appended to LIS. Alright, so this part is actually appending, and this part is dereferencing the pointer and just replacing the value at the pointer's location. So the iterator, the pointer is just IT, and then when we put the star in front of it, that means we're dereferencing it, which is like, man, should I be recording this? So when we put like the star in front of the pointer, we're dereferencing it, and we're replacing the value at that pointer's location to the value of num's I. That's kind of like what it means. Think about the last time line 13 is hit and it's on an element that's not the last element. Let me think about that, BetSimp. The last time line 13 is hit. It's on an element that's not the last element. It's on an element that's not the last element. LIS is out of order. All right, example 1352. One, 3, 5, 2. After processing 5, LIS is 135, right? But when you process 2, oh, snap. All right, let me, I see. Thank you very much for explaining that, BetSimp. That is bumping. So, all right, so let me talk a little bit. I'm recording now, by the way. Let me talk a little bit about what we just said with where BetSimp, trusted member in the community, has told us that the LIS doesn't actually contain the real subsequence because it can get out of order and it can get funky. So the LIS is only useful to know like how long a possible subsequence could be. So in this case here, let me show you this one. Let me erase all this junk first. So in a case like this, whenever we have our LIS and we're iterating through and we're doing the thing and we look for 1, nothing's there, we append it. We look for the 3, nothing's there, so we append it. We look for the 5, nothing's there, so we append the 5. Now we have an LIS 135. But then we get to the last index and we look for a 2, greater than or equal to. We find the 3, we replace the 3 with the 2, and now the LIS is all weird. So don't count on this technique to actually give you the LIS if you're looking for like literally the values in the LIS. This is only good for what the possible length could be. So like a subsequence 1, 2, 5 is not possible because 2 is the last element. So how are you gonna go from 1 to 2 and then back to 5? It ain't happening, man. So that's an important note. And thank you very much, BetSimp, for pointing that out. If you don't know BetSimp, man, what you doing out there? Yeah, BetSimp. Thank you. Today I learn. You know, I will probably try to use this in real life and messed up somewhere. That's why I kind of don't feel qualified to teach algorithms sometimes. I don't want to be like spewing misinformation. Anyways, what's binary search LIS used for? It is used for problems that can't be solved in n squared, but you need like an n log n. So regular DP LIS is n squared, which is not that great. There's one problem that I know. I can't remember the name though. It's something about, it was on a contest. It was like a Q4 in a contest. And it's something about people's heights, man. I don't remember. Which problem it was. don't know if I'll ever find it, but I guess we can like search for an LIS binary search somewhere in the discuss. But it comes in handy in harder problems probably. And I don't do that many hard problems, so I don't know. Yeah, Chi-Chi was saying that it's super useful also. Oh, this must be this problem. This is one of the problems I think I remembered for sure. Oh, you've never heard of it? Dang. Well, now you know, real Raymond Jones. It's really great to have that into your arsenal. Number of visible people in a queue? Oh shit, maybe. I don't think I remember this one though, but perhaps. Should we try it right now? Let me try it. There are n people standing in a queue and they're numbered from 0 to n minus 1 in left to right order. You are given an array heights of distinct integers where heights I represents the height of the ith person. A person can see another person to their right in the queue if everybody is shorter than both of them. Everybody in between them is shorter than both of them. More formally, the ith person can see the jth person if I less than j and blah blah blah. Oh, I don't. Okay, this one isn't it. Hold on, man. I gotta be right back. What are y'all saying, man? What's next? What's poppin'? Not much. Just did LIS. I think that was pretty good. We don't need no scripts out here, man. We just freestyle. Should I cross it off? We did take it or leave it a little bit. Let's say, should I take a break from algos and talk about some random stuff? Talk about sliding window. Oh, can talk about backtracking maybe? Maybe. Backtracking is a good topic. Yeah, I was just thinking, man, it's gonna be tough to explain that one. I'm trying to think of a way to like visualize the backtracking. Could try line sweep again. I don't think I did line sweep good, or even at all. Do you have to pay for Notion? Nah, I don't pay for it. We could try prefix sums again. Man, I don't even remember what I've done. I guess I've done prefix sums. Maybe I should have been crossing them out as I did them. I think we did top sort. I think we did binary search, but not very good. Maybe I should redo a binary search. Should we talk about data structures? It's kind of boring. I don't feel like talking about that. I feel there's probably 1,000 million videos on that. Man, am I getting sleepy? Hasn't even been 10 hours. I think I talked about this. I think I talked about this. Why you should I could give you a brief history of LeetCode streamers. Let me try and remember. So A Weiss, Larry NY. Man, there's a guy, his name was man, what was his name? He was like what was his name, man? This guy. You thought real Raymond Jones was the first person to interview me? Man, I did one 3 years ago with this guy on binary search. He gave me a mock interview. I think his name was Pog Fathers, maybe, or something like that. And then his ass got banned from binary search. They banned him because I think he was making some bots. He was making bots like upvote his solutions. And then there's a whole Discord channel dedicated to him. So maybe I can talk about that, man. All the lore. Man, I just can't remember his name. Like his handle. Is that you before here? No, that's not me, man. That's the guy interviewing me. I never turned on my camera at this time. I was too shy. Shit. Hold on. My dang screen went. Let me fix this real quick. Man, I told my phone, don't go to sleep. And what does it do? It goes to sleep, man. Oh, it says while charging. Hold on, be right back. Oh, shit. All right. What are y'all linking in there, man? Anything about, yeah, but this guy name might be on his old VODs. Oh yeah, it's probably Poggers. I was just thinking. I think it's Poggers, man. I think Pogfathers is another person that was in my stream in the early days. Yeah, there's his name right there. Poggers. With a Z. Or an S. Yeah. Pogfathers is somebody else. So that's like my first time in a live stream, I'd say. This was on Twitch, man. This was so long ago. Number of islands that would have crushed that. Yeah, this was so long. 2020, yeah. I was grinding World of Warcraft. Dang, you playing World of Warcraft in 2020, Real Raymond Jones? You're late to the party, man. You're like a decade late. Jeez. Ain't nobody grinding in 2020. Well, I guess pandemic probably brought back some people. I celebrated by playing the new WoW expansion. Alright. So where's my thing? Poggers on binary search. My first time on a Twitch stream. Who else? Yeah, for World of Warcraft, man. Shadowlands. I think I played Vanilla WoW, but I didn't get very far. I played Burning Crusades, and I think I didn't like do any competitive rating or anything like that, but I got to like endgame. I played Wrath of the Lich King. I was pretty good in Wrath of the Lich King, man. I was like the main tank for my guild or something. I was both main tank and like main healer, but I had to choose whichever one. I was like the top performing tank, top performing healer, I think, in my opinion. But I'd much rather heal than tank. I feel like the tanks have to like, you're more of a leader. You have to tell people what to do and like organize stuff. I don't really feel like doing that, man. I just like healing, and my sole focus is making sure the tank stays alive and stuff like that. Sometimes I do like raid heals. I forget the terminology. Old school RuneScape. I also played a little bit of RuneScape back in my days, man. I remember, the only thing I remember is like selling lobsters on the pier or some dock. And then I remember my account getting banned because I tried like a mining bot. And then after my account got banned, I just never played again. And I was like super young. What else? Oh, should I talk about why I use C++ for LeetCode? I don't know if that's good enough for a video. Man, how are we doing? I think I'm making good progress. This is like the first official day 1. I feel like I've done the things I really wanted to do already. But maybe I feel binary search, I should probably redo it. Or at least make some different takes. Maybe I can talk about DFS or tree problems, but kind of boring for me. The dereference thing that you just did seems pretty useful. I feel like if we wanted to do the same in, let's say, Java, oh damn, I pressed enter, but I was going to conclude in Java it would be different than C++. Yeah, I think that dereference thing is just regular C++ stuff. I'd say it's almost, I don't know if I'd like to make a video on that. Not at least until I gain more expertise in C++. I'm not very comfortable trying to teach C++ when I feel I'm still like a beginner, man. I ain't gonna lie. Do you still study math? Man, I've never studied math. Well, I guess technically I studied math in college. But college for me was like 15 years ago. Oh dang, we got, man, should I take the contest tomorrow? Nah. Is there a bi-weekly? Nah, there's no bi-weekly. That's when your 12 hours start, the @coder contest. Jeez. You know, I have an @coder account, man. You wanna see my rating? I'm a 9Q. That's probably like the lowest rank possible. Man, look at that graph. Nothing but up. I think we got more. I can get into whatever color this is, probably. I think someone told me I need to take 10 contests to get like my true rating or my true ranking. I watched 2 minutes of your interview 4 years ago. Wait, was it bad? I don't even remember how I did. You said what, spam bots? Dang, why you gotta tell everybody that, man? Now everybody's gonna watch. It's all good. It's already out there on the internet, man. Oh man, that video is gonna get a little influx of viewers now. Jeez. Anyways, it's all in the past. So, you talking about taking @coder tomorrow? Yeah, when I did that interview, I was not expecting to like stream on Twitch ever, you know. But here I am streaming on Twitch. I can tell, yeah. Probably shouldn't have showed you all that, man. Anyways. Contest tomorrow. Wait, what time was the @coder? I mean, I could probably take @coder. 8 a.m. Nah, I ain't. No way. No way I'm waking up for that. Especially if I go like beyond 12 hours today. Wait, Big Blaster, I just seen your message. 15 years ago. Yeah, I was told how old I am, man. I'm in my late 30s. 36, maybe 37, you know. I don't really know. Something like that. Don't you see all the grays in my beard? Should I start dyeing my beard, my hair? Not too much older than you. How old are you? You're like 34, 33? 34, dang. Q, I think, is like older than me. Maybe by a couple months or something. Quite a bit older. You're still a young man. Yeah, I feel young. I feel really young, but I also feel out of place. I feel out of place whenever I'm hanging out with like actual young people. Like people, yeah, like people who are 23. I don't think Raymond Jones is 23, man. I think Raymond Jones, if I had to guess, 26, if I had to guess. Dang, I was on the money. Yeah, I was trying to do math since I know you went to school, and I know you've been just streaming since you graduated and stuff. There's nothing illegal about hanging with those young developers. Yeah, I mean, I blend in. Like at work, I hang with some younger guys. They're all in their 20s, like their mid to late 20s. And I think none of them really knew I was old, like 10 years older than them until I told them, you know. Everybody thought, well, maybe because of my level at work, because I was an L3, I came in as an L3, everybody kind of just assumed I was like 25 or something like that, man. Lots of mid-20 peoples in the chat. Yeah, lots of mid-30s people too, and apparently probably 40 plus. Oh, Q is 38. Two of my old city employees are at Google. Man. If it doesn't really matter your age, if you're young at heart, you will fit in with young people. Yeah, maybe. I just dress like them, it works. Yeah, I think it's, well, I think it's my, maybe my lack of, my immature behavior is why people think I'm young. I'm not super serious or anything. One has 2 kids right now. Man, having 2 kids could have been any of us. All right. Should we talk about What other videos should I make out there, man? Or should I go through what my clips look like so far? I have a lot of clips, man. Let's start editing. Jeez, I wasn't planning on editing, but maybe. Clips review. All right, let me hit one from earlier before I got the teleprompter. Speed run blind 75. I might be able to do that, man. Size looks. Wait, I need to get my headphones on if we're gonna do some clips reviewing. Let me see what this one is. I should probably like organize the clips too. Oh shit. My program just crashed. Should keep you occupied. I'm not trying to be occupied, man. I'm not just trying to stream for 12 hours for no reason. I'm trying to like get that YouTube thing going, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to just be out here for no reason, man. But I suppose, I don't know, speedrunning is useful for me. Alright, we're recording. We're live, man. I mean, we're live already, but I don't know what to say about binary search. What should I say? And if you didn't go far enough, you go further. And that's like the idea of binary search. So, you know, if we didn't do that, if we had to like search for the word water and we had to flip through every single page, that's... Oh man, I think my audio sucks. I'm clipping, man. I should turn down the sensitivity. But it's okay, I guess. Split those into 75 reels. Man, I have like 1,000 problems that I've solved from my VODs that I can probably clip, but it's too much work. Atom 2024, what's happening? Saw that interview you did, cool video. Started in SEO. I guess you could call it SEO, man, but not really. I wasn't optimizing any search engines, that's for sure. Also, welcome to the party, man. So, all right, let me take these. I don't think I can do clip reviews right now. I don't like to. All right, we gotta make, either we chill for a few minutes or I can load up my Premiere Pro and try to edit one of these clips, but that's boring, man. I don't think I'm gonna actually edit my videos. I think I'm going to just find somebody to edit them for me. Botting SEO, same difference, I suppose. Editing too much work. Pat's Hello World, I think you know what you're talking about, man. It's way too much work. It's time consuming, lots of work. I'm unskilled, so it means like I gotta learn, spend a lot of time learning, and maybe I should know some basics, but I don't know, man. I'm lazy. Man, we're approaching double digits, 10 hours. I've never done 10 hours like that. I think my throat is like sore, or I don't know if it's because I've just been talking too much on stream or if I'm getting sick. I kind of felt this last night after the 6 hour stream, but then I went to sleep and I woke up and everything was fine. But now here I am at the 10 hour mark. I feel like it's starting to come back. I think hard work is fine, but if it's boring, it's not for me. Yeah, I hear you. Hard work is alright sometimes, man. Alright, so y'all saying backtracking? That's Dijkstra's. I'd much rather talk about Dijkstra's than backtracking. Let's do a Dijkstra problem. Have to get a vocal coach. Vocal coach. I think I'm trying to sing, man. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. How's that? It's pretty good. Do you have a Dijkstra's thing here? No. I guess I'll do the classic Dijkstra. Network delay time. Could be in the Sound of Music. Man, if I was like 100 years old. How old is that thing? 1965. I guess if that's not, it's like 80 years. Is it 60 years? Maybe. All right, let me solve it first and then I'll talk about it. Cause I don't even remember how to do Dijkstra's, man. So I know I need a priority queue. I need, make this a new line. What else do I need? I need a distances. Of size n. I think I need an adjacency list. Of size n. And that's it, huh? Let me build my adjacency list. So I'm going to iterate over my times. UVW. U is the source node, so source is 0, destination is 1, and the weight is 2. So make adjacency list source to the destination, but this is a pair, so it should be like that. And then we want to know, what do we want to know? Return the minimum time it takes for all the end nodes to receive the signal. From where? Where do we start from? K. So K is our starting point. What do we do? I think... Should I be recording this, man? Maybe I should have been. Well... Oh, man. Alright, anyways. So what do? We start from K. That means we have to set the distance at K to be 0. We gotta push K to the priority queue. And then what? Process the nodes in the priority queue. What's in my priority queue? Pairs. So this is the wait, and this is the node. The pq.top? I think so. And then what? We want to go visit all the children. So the child waits. So we want to visit all the children, want to get the new weights. And if that new weight is less than that, then we should add it to our priority queue and update the distance. And then that might be it, man. And then we just return can I just return the max element in our distance? And maybe we have to say if maybe I have to put that in. Let me see if this even runs, man. Nah, it doesn't even run. How is this not running right now? Oh, come on, man. It's one indexed. Jesus Christ. Wait. Distance is K. Oh, K is one indexed also, man. Why did they do that to me? Oh, and then if it's impossible, we gotta return. Alright, now it should be fine. Alright. I still got Dijkstra's. Let me see if this makes a difference. If I have that or not. Because Ericto came in and he said my Dijkstra's was wrong. So I'm not sure why. Like, so now I always like put this safeguard in there, and I'm not sure how I used to do my Dijkstra's as n squared. But wait, what did I do, man? Maybe if I went like this, less than equal to. Oh yeah, so now it's like really bad. All right, 10 hours, 10 hours. But if I have less than equal to and I put this in, then maybe it's okay. No, it's not okay. So this needs to just be less than. And then I'm unsure why I always have this in here. Anyways. Alright, should we make the video on how to implement Dijkstra's right now, or what? Or should I chill? I'm losing steam for sure, man. Alright, let's do it, let's do it. Dijkstra's. Alright, I think I'm already recording. Alright, we're live now, man. Here we go. Alright, so let's talk about Dijkstra's, man. Dijkstra's is an algorithm to find the shortest path. I guess it's like a single source shortest path algorithm on a weighted graph where the weights are positive, I think. So this algorithm is useful whenever you get a graph. There's weights on the graph. It gives you a starting node and it's asking you to find like the shortest way to get somewhere, you know. I think this problem on LeetCode network delay time is probably one of the standard implementations of Dijkstra. So I'm going to show you how I solve it. Let me read the problem first. Network delay time. You're given a network of n nodes labeled from 1 to n. You're also given times, a list of travel times as directed edges. Times I equal u, v, and w, where u is the source node, v is the target node, and w is the time it takes for a signal to travel from source to target. We will send a signal from a given node k. Return the minimum time it takes for all the n nodes to receive the signal. If it is impossible for all the nodes to receive the signal, return -1. So I think this is pretty standard implementation. I'll show you how I implement my Dijkstra's. So the first thing, if you have no idea how Dijkstra's works, just bear with me. Hopefully you know how a priority queue works, and hopefully you know how to BFS, because these are the techniques that we'll be using to like get through the Dijkstra's and traverse the graph. So the first thing I do is I use a using statement, man, because otherwise it gets too long to type all this junk. So I use PII, and this means pair int. And this is the pair that I'll be using for like the priority queue, the vectors, the adjacency lists, and all that junk. The next thing I like to do, I like to create my priority queue. So priority queue of pair ints, and then we want the greater PII, and I think this just means that we want to return the lowest weight at the top of the priority queue. So it's important to always, well, I'll talk about that in a bit. So there's my priority queue. Let's make an adjacency list. We already know there are n nodes in the graph. But here they give us their one index, which is a little bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. So let me make another thing. Well, I guess it shouldn't be int. Let's make our distances vector of size n. So this distances vector is going to store the shortest, or the shortest path from your starting node, which is node k, to every other node. So initially we will put all the values to int max, which means like we don't know what the best distance is. It's really far, you know, infinity pretty much. And then what do we do next? I guess we can build our adjacency list next. So our adjacency list, I like to represent it as a 2D vector of the pairs. I'll call it adjacency list, and I guess it's of size n. So now we can build our adjacency list. And how do we do that? Let's iterate over the edges that they give us in times. And we can say, they say the source node is time 0, the destination is time 1, and the weight is time 2. But since these are one indexed, I'll just -1, so it's 0 indexed, and it's a lot easier to work with the vectors and stuff like that. I also want to make sure the k is 1 indexed, so I'll just decrement it immediately. Alright, so now we have, I think, mostly everything set up. We have our priority queue, we have our distances, and we have our adjacency list built. So we want to start from node k. This is our starting point, so what we want to do is like set that distance to 0. This means that the shortest path from node k to node k is going to be 0 because we're already there. Wait, distance k equals 0. And then we want to push the starting node into our priority queue. So it's important to say that in the pair that we push into the priority queue, we want to sort by the shortest weight first. So the weight goes in the first part of the pair and the node goes in the second part, because the priority queue will sort on the first part of the pair first and then the second part. So that means we're going to sort with the smallest weights on the top of the priority queue. Alright, next up, man, in my Dijkstra's, I process all the nodes in my priority queue. So while there's something in our queue, let's pop the top. Let's say this is the weights and this is the node. We pop it, pq.pop. And then what do we do next? I guess This is like a safeguard. I don't know why I need this, but sometimes my Dijkstra's is like bad and it times out. So sometimes I put like if this weight is greater than the best distance so far to that node, then we don't even need to consider this path. It's already obsolete. Like we've already found a better path there. So let's just continue there. This might not even be useful, but it's just like a sanity check. Cover my ass if something goes terribly wrong. Anyways, so we gotta visit all the neighbors of the current node, and we can find that by iterating through all the children in the adjacency list. But in the adjacency list, we also have the weights associated with them. So what are you saying? For all the neighbors, for all the children of this node, we want to figure out what the new weight would be. The new weight is just the old weight plus the child weight. And then we want to check like if this new weight is better than the current best distance to that child, then we want to update the best distance to that child to be that new weight. And we also want to put this child node into the priority queue. So we push it here with the new weights, where the weight goes in the first part of the pair, and then we send the child right there. So this priority queue will run, it will exhaust all the nodes in the thing, and it will keep adding more nodes as it visits them. Like, so this should visit all the nodes that it can. But maybe we might not be able to visit all the nodes, so we'll figure something out soon. So after we do this, what we need to find out is the minimum time it takes for all nodes to receive the signal. So we want to find the maximum distance in this array, because the highest distance would be the minimum time we need. You know, if we found like the minimum distance, then maybe some other nodes might not receive the signal yet. So we need the maximum distance that we found, but we also have to make sure that none of the distances are int max, because if they're int max, that means the signal never reached to that node from the K node. So the signal gets broadcasted from K, and then it just never reached that node, so that's why it's still int max. So I guess we can say the answer is the max element of there. But then if this is equal to int max, that means we cannot broadcast a signal to all the nodes, and we can just return -1. Otherwise, we can just return that answer. And that is how I like to implement my Dijkstra's. Hopefully it passes. Nah. Come on, man. Man, this should not be pair int. That should have been just an int, because we only care about a single distance to that node. We already have the node based on the index there. Anyways, hopefully that's the only bug in my code. Come on, man, another bug. There's a bug on my shoulder. There's like ants. Bugs all over the place, man. I don't know what the hell is going on. All right, here's the other bug. Distances. There's another one right there, man. So many bugs. Oh no, it's wrong still. Hold on, I typed that whole video out, and I typed some bunk ass code, man. I just solved it. So where did I mess up? Man, how did it mess up here? Do I have to redo the whole video now? Jesus Christ. JSON list. Source. Are you going to edit it to make it look like I did it perfectly first attempt? Nah, man. I'm not gonna do that. I gotta figure out my bug though. Oh my god, you know what my bug is? This whole time I thought it was good. I don't even push anything to my dang adjacency list, man. Come on. Come on. Anyways, that is the final bug for sure. Come on. Everybody knows that. Go find someone explain algorithms on YouTube. Yeah, maybe that's what I need, man. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that in the post. We'll see, we'll see. All right, should I do one more take? I'm not happy with that, man. I'm not happy with that. I don't even think I was recording. All right, we got to do it one more time. One more take. Oh. Not too bad. It's not too bad. This time it's going to be more perfecter. Let me take a little break before I do that again. Yeah, it was raining here earlier. I don't think it's raining right now. Guess I could check. It might be raining right now. All right, y'all ready for take 2? That was long ass take. Or should I just roll with it, man? Yeah, I gotta do another take because it didn't even record. One more take. Here we go, here we go. Think I didn't press the button or something. Alright, we are recording for sure now. Alright, Dijkstra's algorithm. That's what we're about to do, man. So Dijkstra's algorithm is a way to find the shortest path from one node to any other node, basically. It's a single source shortest path algorithm on a weighted graph with positive weights. So what does that mean? I don't really know. But anytime you have a graph with positive weights and it gives you a single source, like a single starting point, and it's asking you like, what's the shortest thing to get from there to somewhere else, you should probably be thinking about Dijkstra's or something like that. So I'm going to show you how I implement my Dijkstra's. Take 2. First thing I like to do is a using statement, because it can get pretty long and messy without this. So I like to use pair int for like to represent my weights and my nodes as pairs. So I use a using like this, and then I guess the next thing for sure we need is a priority queue. Hopefully y'all know how priority queues work, and queues and BFS and like traversing graphs, because you're gonna have to know that to do Dijkstra's. So let me put my priority queue in here, and then it's gonna be of pair ints, and we're gonna use greater because we want like the smallest weights at the top of the queue. And what else do we need? We need a vector representing the shortest path to each node. So we can do that with a vector int, and we'll do that of size n because it gives us n nodes. So this number is going to represent the shortest path to each of those nodes, and we'll initially set that to int max, which is like it's so far away we don't even really know what the shortest path is, initially at least. We also need an adjacency list. I like to do my adjacency list with a 2D vector. 2D vector pair int. I'll call it adj list, and it's of size n. And all right, so this is basically the setup for Dijkstra's. These are like all the data structures we need to solve it. And then, so now we're going to start populating these data structures. First thing we want to do is build the adjacency list up. So we can iterate over our edges. And then it says the source is edge 0. The destination is first index. And then the weight is the second index. And then we can just put that into our adjacency list like this. And we want to put like, I guess I like to put the weights first in the adjacency list just so everything is uniformed, because in the priority queue we have to make sure that the weight is the first element in the pair, since the priority queue is sorting on the weights. You know, we want to sort it by the shortest weights. So here we go. They give us a starting node k, and they say how long does it take for the signal to propagate from k. The first thing we got to do is like we got to set the distance at k to equal to 0. That means the shortest path from node k to node k is going to be 0 because it's already there. Yeah, and also, since this problem gives us the dang nodes as one index, which is a little bit annoying, but it's okay, we can fix that. We will just -1 so they're not one indexed anymore, and this won't cause like some out of bounds errors. So let's also decrement k, because k is also given to us as a one indexed node, but we want 0 index because they're a lot easier to work with. All right. What do we do next, man? Next, we gotta push the starting node to our priority queue. So it starts off with a weight of 0, and you know we have to make sure that weight is the first element of the pair. So it's gonna be in this format. Very important to not have that messed up. So now we can just process all the nodes in the priority queue with this while loop. And then let me move that out of the way. All right, here we go. So this is going to be our weight. This is going to be our node. pq.top, pq.pop. So this is the first node in our priority queue. What we want to do is I like to put this safeguard in, but I'm not sure if it's always necessary. I just had some bad experiences in the past with certain problems that TLE'd, got time limit exceeded because I didn't have this safeguard. Maybe it's because my implementation is a little bit weird. But either way, I just put this in just to be sure. So I say if the weight that we're at is greater than the best weight that we've seen, then we don't need to continue on this path, or we don't need to process this node, so we just continue. That's just probably like a sanity check there. And then we want to visit all the neighboring nodes, or we want to visit all the children of that node. So we can iterate over the adjacency list. We have the child weight in the adjacency list, and what we want to do is want to figure out what would the new weight be to get to that child from the current node. So the new weight is going to be the child weight plus the weight from this node. And it's like if that new weight is better than the best distance that we've seen thus far to the child, then we should update the best distance to that child to be the new weight. And then also we got to add that to the priority queue. And we got to remember to put the weight first in the first element. So that's pretty much it for the Dijkstra's part of this algorithm. This is going to populate this distances vector, and this distance is going to tell us, this distances vector is going to tell us the shortest distance from node K to any of these other nodes. And the problem statement says, if it is impossible for all the nodes to receive the signal, return -1. So we got to check like the maximum value in distances. If it's int max, that means the signal never got there, and we should return -1. So I'll just use max element for that because I'm lazy and it's nice. So there we go. And then we're gonna check like if this is int max, we can just return -1 because the signal never propagated fully. And then otherwise we can just return the answer. And that should be it. Maybe typo right there. And maybe there is, oh yeah, I forgot to put the node thing there. There's a few bugs, but that is how it should look. Let's run it. All right, man. Cut. Made a few mistakes still, but I think those would be a lot easier to fix in the edit. Should I do one more take? Nah. That's good enough, man. Future Highway Yarmolenko, thank you very much. I should do one more edit? Nah, man. Or one more take. It's too much. How long was that video? 10 minutes? 9 minutes? Getting better with each take. I'm assuming you're not capturing comments in the vids. Maybe. Nah. No, I have the camera like just on my face like this separately, and then I have the VOD for like what's showing on Twitch right now. So I'll probably use a mixture of both things, you know. Looks smoother without our comments. Yeah, I'll probably like use the video I got to like overlay on the video that you see on Twitch now, but I'm not sure yet. We'll see. We'll see. All right, what's next, man? We're just running through this dang list. Take a little break. Somebody said I got a haircut, man. Wait, who said that? Let me see. I was trying not to focus on what y'all saying. Trying to like deliver my speech, you know. Hepta5 saying I got a haircut. Yeah, right. Should I let my hair down? It's usually down. Barely recognize you. What do you mean? Y'all crazy. Should I talk about priority queues? Top K elements type of problem. Should we just chill for a bit? Oh, daily problem. That's what I could do. Do the dang daily problem. Do you figure out what your catchy phrase is yet? Nah, man. Jesus, how are they gonna give me a hard problem today? 50% though. Should we try it? I'm gonna try it. Suppose LeetCode will start its IPO soon. In order to sell a good price of its shares to venture capital, LeetCode would like to work on some projects to increase its capital before the IPO. Since it has limited resources, it can only finish at most K distinct projects before the IPO. Help LeetCode design the best way to maximize its total capital after finishing at most K distinct projects. You're given n projects where the ith project has a pure profit, profits I, and a maximum capital of capital I is needed to start it. Initially, you have W capital. When you finish a project, you will obtain its pure profit, and the profit will be added to your total capital. Pick a list of at most K distinct projects from the given projects to maximize your final capital. Return the final maximized capital. The answer is guaranteed to fit in a 32-bit signed integer. What are they talking about, man? Feeling lazy, not gonna lie. Oh shit, from YouTube, OM Diore, what's happening? Welcome to the party. Time to invest into LeetCode? Yeah, maybe. So, man, let's look at the example, I guess. So I say the answer is 4, because since your initial capital is 0, you can only start the project index 0. Oh, I see what they're saying. After finishing, you'll obtain 1 profit and your capital becomes 1. With 1 capital, you can either start the project at index 1 or the project at index 2. since you can choose at most 2 projects, you need to finish the project index 2 to get the maximum capital. How do we do that, man? Do I just... I don't really know. Don't really want to think either, I'm not gonna lie. Sounds like Homer. What? I have 3 kids and no money. I wish I had 3 money and no kids. What? Oh shit. Running out of steam, man. How am I gonna make 24 hours? I don't think I can make a 24-hour stream. We're rolling up on 10 hours and 40 minutes right now. Alright. Leet Guru, what's poppin', man? How are you doing? How's it going? It's going alright. I'm trying to stream for at least 12 hours. 14 hours is MBD? What's MBD, man? Is that some acronym that I'm not aware of? No big deal. Dang, 14 hours. You mean 24 hours is no big deal? Man, I'm out of the loop with the lingo. I mean, I could probably make 24 hours if I absolutely had to, but I don't think I have to, man. And I think maybe after like 14 hours, 15 hours, then the quality of my performance is just gonna go down, you know? So I think I do need to rest, because this is only day 1, man. We're about to do day 2 tomorrow, day 3 on Sunday, day 4 on Monday. So I don't want to be making some YouTube videos where my eyes are like popping out of my head and I'm like not even knowing what I'm talking about because I'm so tired. But maybe if I finish all the things I want to talk about, maybe I'll like try and just go 24 hours just for fun. Just because I like that type of party. I'll get more views though? Nah, I don't think so. Maybe more views on Twitch streaming, but maybe not YouTube views. Are you gonna attend tomorrow's contest? I don't plan to. You never know what people like. Yeah, I guess you never really know, man. Imagine how insane the VOD would be from hour 23. Man, should I just go buy some Red Bulls right now? Well, I can't go. I have to order them. Should I DoorDash a case of Red Bulls right now? You're right. I ain't doing that, man. I'm gonna chill. Let me chill for a few minutes before I don't even feel like solving this daily problem. Seems too hard. Most expensive Red Bulls? Yeah. Nah, baited. Come on now. Leet Guru, what's happening, man? I see you streaming sometimes, but I've never had the chance to like really interact with you. Do you stream? Am I tripping? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Tell us more about your stream, man. What are your goals? Now is the chance to plug your stream if you want. If you want to keep it low, that's cool, man. Are you looking for jobs right now? Or are you just studying LeetCode because it's fun? Are you taking the contest tomorrow? Like, we need all these answers, you know? Doing Rust these days, want to get good at LeetCode and Rust. Okay. So you're not good at LeetCode yet, but you got the name. I don't think you can get that name yet, man. You gotta earn that name. Unless you're actually good. I don't really know. We have a we have a few lead people. We have lead coach. Is that the only lead person in here? I think there's like a lead geek in here. Don't think anyone is good, man. What? There's so many good people in this chat too. On Twitch, Chi Impact, he's really good. He's like one of the top lead coders in the world. Numbers is out here. He's number 3 in the world. Yeah, he's really good. Good is relative, is it? Bet Symph, also another top one. There's a lot of really good. I think good is an understatement for some of these people. They're great. One day I'll be a highway. I guess so. There are days where hard is easy and I struggle with easy sometimes. Yeah, some of those easy problems are annoying. LeetCode. What's up? Sarab Singh, welcome to the party, man. How are you doing? Anyways, we have goats that show up in this stream. Yeah, not just in this stream, they show up everywhere. So, alright, should we look at my list of things? We just did the Dijkstra. Somebody's saying I should redo the takes on Dijkstra. I think I'm gonna just keep it as is for now. My focus is more than solving large number of hard problems. I focus on solving for intuition. I believe that is hard to arrive to even and harder to explain. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you gotta practice a lot to get that. But that's what makes it good. If you got the intuition like that, then I'd say you are pretty good at LeetCode. If you can just look at a problem and know immediately how to solve it. And also like implement it flawlessly without any crazy errors. I think I have a big problem with implementation sometimes. A lot of times for like the harder problems, I think my intuition is pretty good, but I'm unsure how to implement, or my implementation is sloppy, or I'm not confident enough in my intuition to like implement it because I don't want to waste my time implementing something that's wrong. That's where I struggle with. And, you know, I'm just trying to get better. Oh, so we're talking about doing backtracking. Should I do it right now? Should I chill? Maybe it's like the last video I'll do tonight. Do you know backtracking, Leak Guru? Are you able to do that? Should I make a poll? How many people know how to do backtracking? How do I do that, man? Can or do you know backtracking? Yes, no. Let me see if anybody's gonna vote. Yes or no. Somebody knows backtracking out here. Maybe I can talk about how I analyze time complexity. Somebody doesn't know. More people know backtracking than not. Maybe I can talk about why I use C++ for LeetCode. I need something to wake me up, man. It's not even that late. I woke up at like 10 a.m. or something this morning. I used to struggle with backtracking, not sure when I learned it, but it's not hard anymore. Yeah, man, backtracking for me, Q, was like one of the hardest things. I couldn't even wrap my head around it. I avoided backtracking for so many years, man. And I think Eric Toe taught me backtracking. Like, if it wasn't for Eric Toe, no way I think I'd have tried to learn it. So I'm very thankful for Eric Toe's lessons on backtracking. Let's go backtracking. Oh man. Alright, Alright, let's do a little research on backtracking first. Try and find some good backtracking problems. I mean, 75% of people know backtracking here. Should we do backtracking? Or should we do line sweep, man? Should I save line sweep for tomorrow? Alright, backtracking. Path of maximum gold. That's not backtracking. Is it? It might be. Line sweep is your icing on the cake. I would leave it for when you can't think of what else to do. Yeah, I guess. Maybe I'll save it. I guess permutations. I don't know if this is the one. Can I even solve this, man? All possible permutations. So it's like you take it or you leave it. Take it. No. N queens maybe is backtracking problem. But it's too much to type, man. I'm not trying to type all that stuff out right now. Permutations questions always hurts my head. Code in public. What's happening? You're still around. Man, Code in public. Are you streaming these days? Have you been streaming, or is that not really something you do anymore? Are you still in the Bay also? I haven't streamed in a long time, but I really want to get back. What's stopping you? Are you just too busy, or is it just like kind of nervousness and too lazy? That's also a good reason. You gotta fight that lazy, man. If you enjoy it, I think I don't know. I think after I take a break from streaming, it's really difficult for me to get back in and turn the camera on. I always have to like pump myself up. It feels so unnatural, and I just feel so awkward on camera after I'm away for like a while. But once I get back into it, it's like in a few days I start to feel normal again, and it doesn't feel so weird and awkward, you know. It's a very uncomfortable thing after you take a break. Yeah, for sure. So like yesterday was the first time I streamed in a long time. Like not even that long, maybe like a month. But Jesus Christ, it felt so weird just turning on the stream. And it was like things I have never done before. Streaming for like a long time, streaming at like these weird hours and stuff. It really kind of got to me. What kind of camera do you use? It looks amazing. And how do you place it in the center of the monitor? Man, you want to see my setup? I posted a picture earlier. It looks different now because I got a... Wait, maybe I can still post a picture. No, the updated picture. Yeah, wait, I think I'll show you what I did today. I'll take this picture right now. And then I'll try and hold on. I gotta like send this picture to myself. This is like my work phone. Stay tuned, man. I'm about to show you right now. Wait. Did it not send? All right, here is what my setup used to look like. Like, I'm talking earlier today. This is what it looks like, man. So, this is where I sit. This is me right there, you know. This is you right here, the Twitch chat. This is my camera. My microphone is on a C stand coming up over the thing. It's like right there on the frame. I have like a softbox light up there that way. I got like another light. I got another light. I got some lights behind me. I got a light above me. What keyboard is that? It is a Bubble 75. And this is what my dang thing looks like right now. So it's the same thing, except I just got a teleprompter, man, for my camera. So like I can read chat right there and respond to chat while I'm looking at the camera. That's what just came in today. I like installed it earlier on stream. And there's my Wingstop. I was eating that earlier. And that's my setup, basically. It's a lot of junk. Like, I've spent a lot of money. Teleprompter is tiny. Well, that's my phone right there, Q. So the teleprompter is, it's like 11 inches maybe or something like that. But it could take a larger tablet. But I just put my phone down there. So So that's how it goes, man. I guess I could give a video of me talking about my equipment. Quality definitely shows. Thank you very much. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into it. I've come a long way from my initial setup. I can probably try and find some old clips, but it's too much work, I think. Maybe tomorrow I'll look for some old clips or something. Like when I first started streaming 3 years ago, yeah, my microphone, I never always had this microphone. I bought this in the last 2 years or so. But it's an expensive microphone. Costs a lot of money, man. Wait, that's YouTube. Microphone is the MKH416. You should definitely do a walkover of your setup. Yeah, maybe I'll do that like tomorrow or something. Because yeah. My sub looks more like an electrical engineering workshop now than a stream lab. Yeah, man, you're big into the dang 3D printing queue. It's sad, but it's true that most people on YouTube have more videos for their desk setup, NeoVim setup, rather than their actual content. Interesting. Sorry if this is a personal question. Just seen on your YouTube bio, you passed a big tech interview after studying data structures and algorithms. You still work at big tech. XHWL, welcome to the party. I do still work at big tech. I'm at Google, and I've been here for 2.5 years now, almost 3 years. December will be 3 years. And since I've joined, I've learned so much about software engineering, man. Before, this is like my first real engineering job. Before Google, I only had like programming jobs, you know, like I was never really an engineer in that sense. But I do have an engineering degree in mechanical engineering, and I'm like a self-taught programmer, and then I became an engineer, I guess, recently. So I self-studied everything from programming to data structures and algorithms, and it's been challenging, man. It didn't happen overnight. I've been studying LeetCode since 2019. 5 years ago I started studying. I joined Google in 2021, so it really took me 2 years of studying LeetCode to be good enough to pass the interview. And it took me like, before I even started studying algorithms, I was programming for like 6-7 years before that. So it's like a long journey, man. It's definitely not some overnight success, and it's not like you join a big tech company at 21. I mean, there are some people that do that in this chat, but I wasn't one of them, man. I went through a long and grueling process to get here. In Rosis, what's happening? 11 hours, man. You grind too hard, you're gonna burn out? Nah, man, it's impossible to burn out after only 11 hours. Come on now. My candle goes way harder than 11 hours. Jeez. You should see my slash played on WoW, you know? I don't even know how many hours that is. There's a lot of demand for mechanical engineers in the energy space. Mortalal, what's happening? You know, I never became a mechanical engineer for a few reasons, man. One of the biggest reasons is nobody wanted to hire my ass. I interviewed for like Pepsi. I interviewed at Lockheed Martin. I even had an internship with Lockheed Martin. Somebody from YouTube is asking, is this pre-recorded? Yeah, it actually is pre-recorded, man. I just recorded it like last month, and you know, don't worry about it though. Anyways, yeah, Pepsi denied me. Lockheed Martin didn't want none of that. I interviewed at a bunch of like local companies. I think I interviewed at some other defense contractors. And like, man, nobody wanted to hire me. So I was like, forget this. I'm gonna go do something else. And I got hired in a sushi restaurant instead. And then mechanical engineering doesn't even pay that much money. So it's definitely pre-recorded, man. It is for sure pre-recorded. Anyways, y'all want to see someone on YouTube? How come it doesn't show names? I guess this person doesn't have their name up there. I'm gonna head out. Just got off work. I'll definitely check out some more of your streams out. Thank you very much, man. Have a good night. I'll be here. I'm trying to do 12-hour streams for the next few days, but then after that, I'm gonna be gone for a while. So anyways, XHWL, thank you very much for that follow. Took me a year to get an electrical job. So are you an electrical engineer or like a programming electrical engineer or something like that? Man, I'm kind of getting hungry again. When did I last eat? Not that long ago. Oh, Leet Guru, thank you for stopping by, man. Take care. Adios, amigo. Good luck on your streams. Are you gonna travel again? I guess so. I'm traveling. I'm going places. I'm working. I got like things to move. I'm like just kind of busy this summer. Do I still do contests? I haven't done a contest. I haven't done a contest in like a month or so, and I don't plan to do any contests until September or so. So right now I'm like in my off season. I think this summer I'm just too busy, and I'd rather not take the contest if I'm not like seriously practicing LeetCode, because I feel I'm just gonna tank my rating like right now. Like if I took the contest tomorrow, I might go up, I might go down, but it's not good odds for me. Traveling again, still have PTO. Yeah, I'm traveling again. I have about 70 something hours left in PTO. Gonna be gone for a while. I still need to get a few more channel points. Q, you better try and get them while I'm doing this streamathon. Ad, come on, man. Come on. You know you can go to YouTube, man. Wait. How do I find my YouTube? I need to have my YouTube thing ready to go. Anyways, I guess the ads are probably almost over. Don't need to go to YouTube when you have your sub on. Yeah, thank you very much, Q, for being such a loyal member of this community, man. Thank you so much for all the support. There might be a line sweep problem on it. Icy Black Deep. I want to see you take a contest, man. Or I want to see. I think. I think Icy Black Deep should start streaming, man. I'd love to see it. I want to see Icy Black Deep grind some LeetCode, do some contests, eat some Wingstop, you know, everything. What else do I want to see stream? I want to see everybody stream, man. That's like the dream. If everybody in this community just started streaming like it was nothing, and everybody just kind of went on whenever they're like doing stuff, that would be like the real dream. Yeah, no condom Chris. No condom Chris should be streaming already. Sometimes I wonder, like, why? I think he would make a great streamer. I think for a long time, Enrosis always came to the streams and stuff, but he never streamed. But now Enrosis is streaming, and it's such a vibe, man. And we got Pat's Hello World. We got the real Raymond Jones. We got lots of people. Smart Coder, where you at, man? Smart Coder, I mean, Smart Coder contributes to the community by running a really nice Discord. But man, we want to see you stream also. There's a lot of skill in the chat. Yeah, a whole lot of skill up in here. Alright, am I just joking around now? Or are we gonna do something? Wanna see my other profile? Man, I should bring this. Maybe I should take the contest on this account. Nobody new type. Thank you very much for the follow. I ain't hearing nothing. Have you covered binary search? I think I did it a little bit, but I don't know if I did it good. So I said yesterday. Wait, what? Oh, maybe not Simon Takes It. Oh, yeah. I could. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'll be on during the time. I don't see why I wouldn't, right? Not Simon Takes It or Leaves It. I guess we'll find out, man. And you lose time for content. Yeah. I lose time for the content, and it's draining, I guess, also, you know. But I think I'm making good progress. I think I've touched all the stuff that means a lot to me, except I don't know if I've done line sweep. But we gotta save some stuff for the next few days. I think top sort meant a lot to me. Dijkstra's means a lot to me. Take it or leave it, DP, LIS, these mean a lot to me. The ones that I say means a lot to me, it's like I really struggled with trying to learn these things. Not because I tried and I just couldn't understand it, but mainly because it sounded so scary, and I just delayed and delayed and delayed and procrastinated, and I just left it untouched for years. I wouldn't even put my feet into the pool, you know? But once I start to get in there, it wasn't that bad. Backtracking means a lot to me in that sense, because I think I always avoided backtracking maybe like years, 2 years, something like that. And it's not that bad, man. So those are like the videos that mean a lot to me. I think sliding window, it's alright. I wasn't too scared of that one. 2-pointer, that's like something everyone kind of learns. I guess top K elements and using priority queues and heaps was also very scary for me in the beginning. Just the word priority queue, it turned me off, man. Anytime I heard that word, I was like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good on that one. I'm gonna do some two-sum problem or something. DP will never make sense. That's not true, man. It's not true. One day it's gonna make a lot of sense, code in public. But DP will never make sense if you don't sit down and think about it for a long time, I think. DP took a very long time. Yeah, same. I'm still not fully in tune with DP. I also wanted to be a guardian in LeetCode. Yeah, I'm still wanting to be a guardian, man. But maybe I can, I don't know, when I'll focus on that. Some DPs make sense, others just hurt my head. Yeah, I guess there are patterns within DP though, so maybe the ones that make sense, you've like picked up on that pattern, and maybe the ones that just hurt your head, like you're not used to those patterns. So I think maybe that might be something that's happening. We could talk about how I analyze time complexity. Boring. I mean, I think eventually I'll touch all of these things before the marathon is over. Talked about these. Talked about these. DP is easy in what it is, but has many different forms and it's hard to master. It's just caching your previous results, but man, is there a lot of different ways to do that. Yeah. I really struggle with manipulating my states. Sometimes for a DP problem, I can get like a really not optimized DP solution, and there's always like some tricks that you got to do with the states to reduce the complexity, you know. Het tennis, how's it going in here, man? It's bumping. We're still going. How long have we been going? 11 hours and 15 minutes. We only got 45 minutes to go before we hit the 12-hour mark, and we got a bet going on, man. What's the bet, you ask? The bet is, will I make it to 12 hours on stream? So it's about to be true, man. Are you going to do 24 hours? No, man. I don't think so. I think it's counterproductive for me to go 24 hours. But that doesn't mean I can't do 24 hours, man. I just want to make sure you know that, man. I can hit 24 hours like it's nothing. But I just don't think I'll be doing it today. Let's all go 24, man. I'll go 24 if y'all go 24. How about that? But I don't think y'all going 24. I don't believe you, man. You think those reverse psychology tricks gonna work on me, man? I'll show you. I'll show you I can go 24 hours. We'll send you Wingstop right now, man. I already got Wingstop. I had Wingstop on stream earlier, Het Tennis. I had it for dinner. Sleep stream? Nah, that's against the laws here. Send it again? Nah, I got like Wingstop left over. Hold on, be right back. Send me Popeyes, jeez. Man, Popeyes has a crazy deal going on DoorDash right now, man. It's like 50% off for like one of their sandwich packs, but you gotta get like 2 sandwiches and like 18 wings, or 2 sandwiches and 12 wings, and it's a 50% off on DoorDash. I don't know if it's everywhere, but it's out here in New York for sure. I see that all the time. It's in Cali too? Okay. Sounds like a meal for Sunday. I think I ordered it like a week ago, and I couldn't even eat everything like in one day. I'm talking, not even in one sitting. It was like so much grease up in one day. I think I must have gained like 50 grams of artery clogs or something. I don't know. I had it twice already. Dang, so Q, you already know about that Popeyes 50% off. You've been hitting that Popeyes. For a while, Domino's had some really great pizza deals, but I haven't ordered Domino's in forever, man. Ain't nobody eating Domino's in New York City. We got some sick-ass pizza out here. Domino's is expensive now? No. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Where's the deal, man? Is it this? One topping pizza? Yeah, they used to sell like a pizza for $7, and then if you went to pick it up, they'll give you a $3 coupon, and you have to use it in a week. And if you use that, it's like you get a $4 large pizza. I used to live on Domino's, man. I don't do that these days. I'm over here trying to be healthy and we talk about pizza. Yeah, this ain't the place to hang out if you're trying to be healthy and you get tempted easily. You used to be able to get 3 toppings for $7. Yeah, that's probably the deal I'm talking about, man. It looks like they downgraded it to a 1 topping pizza, which is lame. Alright, am I just gonna talk about food for the next 40 minutes just to hit the dang, you know, the 12-hour mark? Little Caesars? Man, I haven't had Little Caesars since 1999, man. I didn't even know they're still around. Since I have like a 10-year-old birthday party. I don't know why I haven't been to Little Caesars. Is it good? What do you think? Is it cheap? Is it good? What do I eat? I eat mainly what do I eat Google food mainly. I ain't gonna lie. And then I eat like the local Chinese food. They're not on DoorDash or anything. I gotta go there in person to pick it up. But they got some good deals, man. You got like a whole dinner combination for like $10. And it's like 2 meals in one, you know? Cheap and decent. LeetCode while eating. LeetCode or Little Caesars, what? Best Chinese food is the local places that don't have like a billion locations. Yeah, I'd say that's the places I usually go to. But I guess Panda Express ain't bad either, man. They usually give you a lot of protein. You know, if you get the teriyaki chicken. All right. We gotta do something. We can't just talk about food for an hour, man. Tong Fong Lows? What the hell is that, Q? Is that like a local thing? Oh, that's bumping. System design for 40 minutes? I don't know anything about system design, man. I could eat an entire orange chicken. Yeah, that thing is good. Say 13 hours? Nah. I doxed my zip code. What's my zip code? It doesn't matter, man, because my zip code, it ain't even real right now. 110? Nah, that's not my zip code. That ain't my zip code, so we're good. But I am in Brooklyn. My zip code does start with a 1 though. noise. No condom, Chris. What's happening? 11.5 hours. Yeah, I think I'm running out of steam, man. I'm not super tired, but I'm just chilling. I don't feel like I need to go 24 hours, but I kind of want to. What's your contest strategy? What do you mean? I just try to solve as many problems as I can as fast as possible. That's my strategy. You wildin' with these 12-hour streams? Tap it and dump it. What's poppin', man? I ain't hit 12 hours yet, but I'm trying to hit 12 hours because we got a little bet going on. Can you handle another type racer? For sure. I might have to ease up the restrictions on it, or we can just run we can run one without redeeming, you know? Yeah, code in public. I always start with the easy problems. I will never not do the easy first. I try and get the easy problem done in less than 3 minutes. If I don't hit that problem in 3 minutes, I start to get real nervous, man. If I don't hit that real quick, it's like the chances of me messing up the rest of the contest is super high because I just got shooked, you know? Especially if I get a wrong submit on Q1, that is mega shooked. mega shooked, man. And it's like, it's hard to recover from that. But when I know I've performed badly on a Q1, I make sure I stay to the very end. I make sure I'm there until the time runs out, until they're kicking me out the stadium. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of lost ground I gotta make up for. I usually rely on my speed for contests. I think I can get out Q1 pretty fast. Q2 usually. If I don't hit Q2 by like 15 minutes, I'm starting to worry. And then if I can't solve Q3, I feel really depressed, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think a good run for me is if I can hit Q1 in 2 minutes or less, Q2 under 10 minutes, and Q3 under 20 minutes, then I'm feeling really good about like my performance. And then I'll just kind of chill. But that comes back to bite me in the ass because sometimes Q4 is easy and I could probably solve it, but because I did Q1, Q2, Q3 so quickly, I kind of like lose motivation to hit Q4 because I'm like, you know what? I've done good enough. And whatever happens, I'm pretty sure my rating is going to go up. But I've been trying to like get out of that mentality, and I've been trying to like give the contests all my energy for the time, you know, like I don't try and quit early anymore. But I haven't done a contest in months. I've never done a LeetCode or a contest on LeetCode. Are the contest questions new or are they pulled from existing questions? Yeah, they're supposed to be brand new contest questions, man. They're definitely not from existing LeetCode questions, but sometimes they'll be very similar to like Code Forces or some other platform. But they're supposed to be all brand new things, man. But you'll find similarities with old problems, that's for sure. We're talking about type racer. Who's talking about type racer? Can we redeem it? Oh, I can't redeem it. Make a 24-hour bet, then just leave blank screen with mic muted? Nah. Can't do that, man. Let me change my type racer redeeming things. I have to figure out how to do that with channel redemptions. Rewards. Channel points. Type racer. All right, here we go. I'll say limit redemptions per stream for type racer. How many? I guess we can do like 8 per stream. Let me see if... All right, y'all ready? I'll give you a free type racer right now. 8 type racers per stream, but there's a 1 hour limit in between type racers. So, all right, somebody just redeemed a type racer. Let's go, man. I'm ready to race y'all. Oh yeah, we gotta put the type racer view on. And let's do it. Are y'all ready? Anybody on YouTube there? You guys want to race on YouTube? There's a link. Let me hit my Discord with the type racer. And then here we go. It's gonna be real. Ugh. Man, I've been sitting in this dang chair for too long. All right, y'all ready? The first race is the warm-up. The second race is the championship round. Everybody knows that. Let's go. Warm-up time. Gotta get my posture right. Just the warm up. Man, 121 Q with the 107. No condom. Chris is crushing it, crushing everybody lately. Icy Black Deep, not gonna make it to the 69, man. Man, Icy Black Deep, are you like trying to hit 69 every time, or are you like really racing? I'm not sure, man. I feel like you should be faster from all the type racing we've done. All right, anyways, lots of typos. I get it. It's probably that full-size keyboard or whatever. Anyways, championship round. Oh my goodness. This could be anybody's, man. It's only like 10 words. We might see some super fast times. I'm ready. These words look hard, but I'm ready. What the hell? What are y'all doing, man? Come on now. I thought I was gonna get smoked for sure. I made so many mistakes, man. I guess when it's that short, it could go either way. It could like be really cool and everybody does super fast, or it's like everybody makes a mistake and it's game over. hit caps locks and crashed hard. Dang, you really crashed. Crashed and burned, man. Oh. Alright, we hit 93. I guess I should add my name onto the board. Missed that 69 mark again. Dang. Man, I really don't like to put slow ass times on my board like right now, but I'll do it. Do I have an underscore in my name? I don't even know. Yeah, I do. I gotta remember that. How much was that? 93? Easy. Look at that. Instant deployment. How do I deploy those changes to my website so fast? Seeing you edit this in production makes me smile every time. Yeah. I swear it trips people out on here, man. Sometimes people come in here, they're thinking like this is some crazy advanced website. They're like, man, how do you get that background to, how do you get the website to glitch out like that? Or like, yo, how do you do that, man? Or like, yo, how did that deploy so fast? And it's like, you know, it's the MySpace CSS. You remember that, Icy Black Deep? Man, I really wish I had pictures of my old MySpace. I think I do, man. I think I do. Wait, y'all want to see some? Shit. I don't know if I should do this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh man. Wait, let me think. Let me think if I should show you guys these pictures. Is it really the prod server? There's no dev server. SSH into prod server and edit the HTML. Man, that's how we used to do it back in my days. Old school MySpace was wild, hiding the music players and getting blasted with music on everyone's page. Yeah, for MySpace, I put a div to cover the whole website, and then I just made a custom website over my MySpace. But I didn't even know how to code back then. Like, I just saw someone else do it or something, and I saw like you can just make a div and put some CSS to cover everything. And then I just kept playing with it, and I made some crazy things. And then MySpace was not cool anymore. Nah. I don't have any pictures of my MySpace. You guys want to see a picture of me when I was really young? Nah. I don't want to dox myself. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, man. It's a bad idea. I'm closing it. Maybe another time. Maybe after the marathon or something. Anyways. What should we do, man? What should we do? I was gonna show the picture, but I had a name tag on with, you know, I don't wanna. Alright, I feel like I'm just joking around now, so maybe as soon as I hit 12 hours, I'm out of here. Either that, or I could do the backtracking. Nah, I think I'll save backtracking for tomorrow. Tomorrow we need some things to do. What are we gonna do for 12 hours if I make all the videos now, you know? $24 are nothing? Nah, 12 hours again. What? No condom, Chris. Don't you know? Didn't you get the memo, man? I told y'all. I took yesterday off of work. I took today off of work. I'm taking Monday off. And I'm taking Tuesday off. And the weekend, I don't have to work. So I'm planning to do 12-hour days until I think Monday will be the last day. And Tuesday, I like rest, you know? Yeah, so in each of these streams, I'm just trying to record as much YouTube content as I can. And I don't know if I wasn't planning on editing anything during these 12-hour streams. I was planning to just hoard all the videos, find a video editor. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can go find a video editor right now, man. How about that? Where do we go for video editors? Upwork? Or something? Fiverr? Maybe I'll find one right now for the next 20 minutes. Fiverr should be fun. Let chat pick. Alright. Alright. Sounds like Fiverr it is. YouTube educational video edits. Alright, let's see. Do I want to like only go with a trusted source, or should I give somebody with like no ratings a chance, you know? I can do it for free. $5 budget. Nah, I'm willing to spend. I don't know how much I'm willing to spend yet. I gotta see what the prices are like. But I'm looking for somebody to make like a long-term relationship with, that I can count on them to like deliver me good high quality edits for reasonable price. I'm not trying to go for the cheapest or the most expensive. So I guess we can look at some. Man, this guy got 5 stars. He's the first one I'm gonna click on. Do I gotta put headphones on? I might have to. DR, what? Dr. Salman? We need an editor that can add some cool effects. No, we don't. You're tripping, man. Cool effects. Some vlog editing. Cooking videos, man. I could make some cooking videos. Transitions. What else he's got? Man, look at those transitions. Look at those blur effects, man. Crazy. 40 bucks per video. I don't need this guy. What? I need this guy, man. I definitely need this guy. 30 minutes, no gameplay. Man, should I get the premium for LeetCode? Man, I need the most premium LeetCode videos. Cooking videos, how to order Wingstop. Come on now. I think a lot of people don't know how to order Wingstop correctly, so maybe I should make a video on that, man. No Condom Chris knows to get the fries extra well done. But I don't think lots of people know that. I also get my wings extra well done because sometimes they come out a little bit undercooked, you know. 15 minutes of footage. Q, man. You better learn the right phrases around here. Otherwise, I might have to Revoke your mod status, man. I can't have my mods not know Wingstop lemon pepper. What do you call it earlier? Talking about lemon chicken. Anyways. Oh, this guy, look at that. Top rated. 75 bucks.
Hi, my name is Rafa Rakib and it seems you need a video editor. My day job is content creation and by night, I'm Batman. Just kidding, I just love to edit videos. I can basically do what
too extra. This guy is too much.
Color, remove mistakes and basically make your videos raw. But I can do some other magic for you. Transitions like this, or like this. Looking for green screen edits? That's correct. Will be done. Multiple cam edits. Easy peasy. Maybe some sound effects, split screens, lower thirds, or maybe you just want subtitles. I can change the color of the video, feel of your video by making your videos interesting, clickable, and engaging.
Man, is this website tripping?
You happy and make your videos just for you with a little bit.
Take people with 4-star reviews. 5 stars are usually cocky and they won't take feedback. Interesting. How about 4.9? Under $15. I don't know what I'm looking at right now, but I ain't sold. This website's like really slow. I feel like the videos are glitching out, man. Should we check Upwork? We need video, YouTube, video editor. $21 an hour. Sounds a little crazy. Man, they show you how much money the person's earned. $20 an hour, $10 an hour. Oh no. Living like a king in Bangladesh? Yeah, like what the hell? They're charging $40 an hour? Let me see what. They must be really good or something, right? Dang, 85 jobs in progress. Nah, this must be like a crazy big agency or something. I can't even see without signing up for Upwork. I don't think he finished a single job, man. He finished 69 jobs. But how you got so many in progress? Or maybe they're like ongoing or something. Man, do I have to watch a YouTube video on how to find a video editor? Because I don't even know what to look for. $10 for 10 minutes. I don't know, man. I think I should just try a bunch of random ones. Good reviews for 10 bucks. Yeah, for 10 bucks, man. I'll try it. 2 days, man. Is there like a expedited? Maybe I can give him some clips right now, like tonight. And before the streaming marathon is over, we can see what one of them did, you know? Looks like I'm gonna give him 30 bucks, man. We want Derek too. What's happening? Is this a 24-hour stream? Hopefully not. I think I'm about to end stream at the 12-hour mark, but you never know, man. You never really know. Looks like they want you to contact first. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I guess so. Should I message him? All right. There's a 1-day add-on for extra. All right. I'm gonna do it, man. We'll go with this $10 guy. Should I watch one more video? Let me see something that they've edited. All right, let's watch. Dang, 19 minutes. I ain't trying to watch a 19-minute video.
This is everything that you're gonna need in a kit. You're gonna need
If you lack self-confidence, you're probably not assertive. And without assertiveness, it's going to be a challenge for you to achieve what you desire in life, love, money, and sex. Many nice guys struggle with low self-confidence, which often leads
What kind
to
of
a lack
videos
of assertiveness.
this guy
And it's
making?
important to understand that confidence and assertiveness are not the same thing. Assertiveness is a skill that can be learned, while confidence is a feeling that's developed as a result of mastering a skill. For example, let's say you're really good at something, fixing cars. You're probably going to feel pretty confident. And because women...
I mean, for 10 bucks, man.
Number one, name a country that starts.
I don't know. Maybe I'll talk to real Raymond Jones. Red pill videos in portfolio. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. What the hell kind of stuff going on? So I guess maybe like all my videos can be 10-minute videos or something. $10 is 10 bucks. What does that mean, man? I shouldn't just throw away my money. All right, I'm gonna contact this person. What should I say? Adil. Hey, Adil. Hey. I have some YouTube, or I don't even know how to write messages. Negotiate it down to 8 for multiple videos? Nah, I ain't trying to negotiate, man. I'm just trying to see what they can do. How do I even message them? Do I say I have some educational video content that I would like to be edited? Should I give them a link to the YouTube? edited. Come on now. Are you available for this type of work? Of course they will be. I'll just start with that, man. Doesn't need to be anything crazy. Should I link the channel? Or you think they're gonna like spam me? I'm gonna just do it. Alright, what time is it? Is it time to go yet? Should I message one more person? You could say that you normally stream. Oh, I can still message them, man. Oh, look, they just came online, man. They just seen my message. Oh, I've already messaged somebody 2 months ago. Let's see. Let's see. Icy Black Deep says I should say I normally stream on Twitch, but I would like to start making YouTube videos as well. How about that? Barrel Dog, what's happening? I'm still on, man. I'm still out here, but I'm not gonna be out here for much longer. We only got 5 minutes left. Oh,